All right, you guys are right. We're not going to be late like other people. And I cannot believe how many people are in the chat and how many people are here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Pretty psyched about this. Yeah, the Yankees did not look good today. I know. It's one game. I don't think that Toronto's got in them to take them out. We'll see what happens. So, before we bring some guests on, there's probably some people that are not familiar with me. So, over the years, I've written close to 1,400 articles on Seeking Alpha, and I've appeared on a bunch of different YouTube channels. And I am not a registered investment professional, so I want to say that up front. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Please do your own due diligence if you find one of my ideas interesting. I do a lot of research and I flush out ideas with a couple of people and usually write about 3 to 5 articles per week on Seeking Alpha. And I'm planning on doing a bunch of different videos on YouTube. So my goal is to provide a bunch of informational value through the content on this channel. Eventually, I'm going to do videos on individual equities, different economic trends, how I build different income producing portfolios for myself. I'm going to be comparing different income producing assets, show everybody how I conduct my research, how I value companies. One of everybody's favorites that everybody keeps asking about, I will be doing alternative asset videos, including sports cards, TCG products, maybe even do some live stream from some of the big conventions that my friends and I go to, probably do some live breaks, go over grading, send some stuff in, that type of stuff. Some crypto, not much, but a little bit here and there. There are some interesting assets that I'm looking at. And I'm planning on doing a full interview series with a bunch of different people one-on-one. I think that's going to be very interesting. Is there's a lot of people that I know that I think a lot of people could learn a few things about finding things early. Some of the people that I talk to are very early on a lot of things and they're right about a lot of things. And I'm interested to learn from them also. So I made a quick presentation before I bring on some guests that I've asked to come on to discuss a few different ideas, just in case some people aren't familiar with the type of research that I do. So it's my first time using StreamYard on the back end, so just give me a moment, bear with me. I don't know if Sir Joseph Carlson is going to come on. He is obviously invited, without a question. Love to have him on, we'll see. And yes, there is chocolate milk next to me. All right, can everybody see this? I'm going to assume yes. So once again, these are my own opinions. Keep that in mind. So for those of you that are not familiar, this is going to change. But currently, I am ranked 11 out of 32,000 financial bloggers and 16 out of 42,000 experts. You guys can't see? Really? Hold on. How about now? Can you see now? Okay. So, disclaimer, not an investment professional. Please keep that in mind. So, once again, for you, those of you that are not familiar with me, if you go to Tip Ranks, I took this screenshot today. I've written about over 500 equities and ETFs and closed-end funds. I have a 78% success rate. I am expecting this to change at some point. I'm almost in the top 10 for financial bloggers, and I'm in the top 20 for experts. So I do a lot of research. What can I say? This is what I do in my free time. So one of the things that I have been looking at a lot and I've been discussing a lot here and there is CapEx. So I made some charts, and when I look at the big four hyperscalers, they're in a prisoner's. Oh, look at this. I'm going to bring somebody on for this. I just got a text. This guy is the leader of the Palantir Army. He is a force to be reckoned with in retail. He's actually redefining retail, and he gets a lot of huge interviews, and I cannot believe how much he has grown in this and how incredibly good at investing he's become and how well he's done. And he deserves all the accolades. And we're going to bring somebody special on.
Bro,
how do you feel for me to have to say that about you instead of you saying that about me?
I know, you gave me a very warm intro.
You deserve it. Oh, and Alex said congratulations on hitting 100,000.
Thank you, Alex.
He texted me about 30 minutes ago.
Dude, there's 500 people in your first stream.
I truly appreciate it.
I don't know if you expected that, but
I don't know what I expected. But
that's some love, bro. I
truly appreciate it. So I got some stats for you.
Wait, what are we drinking first? We could talk about the stats later. What are we drinking?
I got chocolate milk right here.
Wait, so you don't have alk?
It wouldn't be a stream without chocolate milk.
But you don't have you don't got the Jaeger?
I can't believe you went and got Jaeger.
I got a lot of
Jaeger. Oh my god.
I got enough Jaeger to last for a whole night, bro. I got even more than that.
You're not drinking all that tonight, stop it.
I'm drinking everything tonight.
I will have a drink in a little bit.
All right, go ahead. Continue.
So I made the chart a little bit differently because I wanted to see it on a trend line, not bar graph. And I really do think that these companies are in a huge prisoner's dilemma. In Q1 2025, CapEx increased by 62.35% year over year from Amazon, Alphabet, Meta, and Microsoft. And their spend is accelerating. Is in Q2, it increased to 66.97% year over year. And 35.39 billion was added to their spend. And then when I look at the quarter over quarter, in Q2 2024, CapEx spend for these four companies increased by 19.33%. And then in Q2 2025, it increased almost 23%. And this is before Microsoft announced their deal. And when I look at the rest of these deals that are happening throughout the year, these are astronomically big. And I do think that this is only the beginning. The reason I'm starting here is because I recently added to NVIDIA, and a couple people asked me why I added at highs. Retraced a little bit. I didn't buy it at 191, but you know what? I really think NVIDIA is going to do well. I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I bought more. I don't have a crystal ball. I wish I had the crystal ball everybody else has or wishes they had. If it goes down under 175, I'll buy more. I don't know if it's going to, but we're heading into Q3 earnings, and I think that they're going to be really good. And the announcement that Microsoft made about the additional $4 billion data center in Wisconsin, I don't think that Alphabet or Amazon have a choice. I think they have to come over the top. And I think they have to do something big from the CapEx spend. We already know what Zuck is doing. He already said he would rather lose a couple hundred billion than be late because he wants to win. And then when I look at the acquisitions, I forgot that Google bought or Alphabet bought Wiz for $32 billion. I forgot that CyberArk got acquired by Palo Alto. I forgot that Meta made one. I forgot that HashiCorp got acquired by IBM. I mean, there's a lot of deals being made. And I go back to, this is so different than what happened in 2000. It is night and day. This is not venture debt. This is all being fueled by profitability. I mean, this is something completely different. And Amit, I want to talk about what Bezos said. Did you catch his interview?
Yes, and I think it was actually really bullish. I don't know why people thought it was bearish.
It was definitely bullish. And then, can you
By the way,
see
guys,
that?
I haven't taken a shot yet. So whenever Steve's ready, we're gonna take some shots.
Can you see this?
Yeah.
So I went back to an earlier article that I wrote in February before Q1 earnings came out, just when the hyperscalers were announcing Q4 and 2024 fiscal year earnings. And when I looked at this, I could not believe how much throughout the year the consensus estimates increased for 2025. When I look at NVIDIA, which is the second block right here, their expected EPS growth over the next 2 years was 39.55% at the beginning of the year. That's increased to over 66%. The analysts took 2025 EPS only up 5 cents from February to now. But 2027, they bumped up almost 21% from $6.21 to $7.50. To me, that's super bullish because it just shows you how much more these companies are spending with NVIDIA. And something that you know that I've been very bullish on Alphabet, which is the third block down on the left. When I look at where they were in the beginning of the year, their 2025 EPS has been taken up by 10% from $9.03 to $9.94. But their 2027 has barely moved. It's moved 2.25. I think that there is something inconsistent here. I think there's still a opportunity in Alphabet. I believe I had said my target on them was around 290 because I felt it should be trading in the same area as Apple, and 290-ish would get them there. I actually think that the 2027 number, 1209, is going to get increased over the next couple of quarters. I think we're going to see something really big for Alphabet. And when I look at the way that these companies are going, I actually think that there's a big opportunity in Meta. Meta is actually down from February to now, just 0.2%. But I think
Right,
that
Steve,
they have.
I agree, but I think we should leave the presentation now. We should start drinking because it's
You
Saturday.
want to start drinking?
It's Saturday night. We'll probably talk more about stocks throughout the rest of the night. But yeah, I think it's time to take some shots, bro. It's time to drink.
You want to start drinking?
Time to drink, bro. There's I think we got to give the people what the 4,000 subs. There you go.
Oh,
Boom.
congratulations. Oh, look at. So, all right, I'm going to bring this person on also.
Oh, do we have
So
the Three Musketeers?
I'm going to say that I don't know that I've ever met somebody that does more due diligence than me, potentially. And he may do more due diligence than me. There is a chance that he may. It's yet to be determined, but I think if anybody does more due diligence to me, then I know it could be this person. And he calls a lot of stuff early, and he certainly puts his money where his mouth is. And I am happy to bring him on because I probably flush out the most ideas with the two of you.
What's up, guys? That was a really nice intro. Thank you, Steve.
Did you get a haircut, bro?
No, I just combed it a little bit. Yeah, I'm just not wearing the hat. I just got back from dinner with some friends, so sorry I'm late.
All right, it's time to drink. It's time to drink. Let's do it. Chris, you have a drink or no?
The wife's making it as we speak.
Okay, so I have something called Jägermeister. I don't know if you guys heard of this before.
Wait, what did you just say?
Red Bull.
What did you call it?
Jägermeister. That's what it's called, right? It's Jägermeister.
Yeah.
It better be called Jägermeister. I don't know. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour the Jägermeister like that. And then I'm going to take the Red Bull
Wait, did you actually chill it? Did you chill the Jaeger?
Yeah. It's cold.
Okay, good.
You're gonna be up all night.
I am going to take a nice Jaeger bomb. So there you go. You got to get the milk out, Steve. We gotta toast to something.
It's right here.
All right, there we
From
go.
the farm.
There we go. Chris will have a drink.
Was
soon.
it
All right,
Ronnie Brook?
Ronnie Brook Farm.
First stream to Mr. Steve.
Congratulations, Steve. I wish I could send you a super chat because it's the
Oh.
only one I ever send. The first super chat I send is usually the last super chat I ever send. So I'll PayPal you.
Absolutely not.
No. It's a Indian tradition. It's like when you do.
Absolutely
It's when someone starts something new. It's auspicious. People tend to just throw money.
Well, next time you're in New York, we'll make a Mick come into the city and we'll go get lunch.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I don't think people can give super chats yet too because he's not monetized. So
yeah,
it's all good. It is all good.
What's going on, fellas? What were you up to today?
I wrote 2 articles and watched the Yankees get slaughtered. So, I found time to watch a Yankee game, still writing 2 articles.
I am trying to figure out how to launch an international boycott on how to get Indian parents away from Instagram. My father has become addicted to Instagram Reels, but it's not in a good way. Normally, people send like funny shit. My dad has discovered the genre of Indian guilt tripping via Instagram. So he'll send me like reels about how, like, woe is me, I'm old. Like Indian guilt tripping is on like another level.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like
100%.
Everything from the morning you wake up to when you go to sleep, it's literally like a guilt trip.
By the way, Chris, Amit sends me a picture last weekend. He's playing cards with his family, and I didn't get an invite.
Yo, Chris, have you played a Theen Putty before?
Yeah, I was playing tonight actually.
Oh, really? But see, it's like poker for Indians, and it's only 3 cards.
Yeah, I was playing today with some more friends. It's kind of like poker, but there's little rules.
He sent me the sheet of all the combinations.
Yeah.
I lost like $30, but
all right. Here's to you, Steve. Cheers.
Thank you.
Chris, if you're drinking, I guess I got to drink, man. Don't drink alone, bro. I mean, you're drinking. I feel like I've got to drink.
Good job, honey. It's good, bro. It's good. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, folks. There we go.
That was not Red Bull. That was water, bro.
What are you talking about? What do you mean it's water? It's Red Bull.
No, bro. There was pour it again. I want to see that.
That's
Is
not
it really?
That's
not Red Bull.
What are you talking about?
Not
That
Red Bull,
doesn't
bro.
look yellow. That looks clear.
You think I would purposely put water in it? You think that's how like?
Yeah, because you're trying to sleep. You're trying to G us, bro. You can't G me. Not to mention the color of that would be way different. That would be more.
Promise, it's Red Bull, bro.
Okay.
I swear on your UNH games, it's Red Bull.
Okay.
All
All right.
That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real.
All right. I better sell UNH Monday then. Shit.
No, definitely do not do that.
Yeah.
No, legit, it's Red Bull. All right, there we go.
Chris, I found something that I think you're going to be interested in.
Sure. Let's do it. Let's take a look.
I don't like that I have to add this to this stage. It's like an extra step. So I was combing through the EIA reports earlier because I did an article on Southern Company. I cannot believe how much computing is going to go up with electricity demand over the next 2.5 decades. It's going to outpace everything.
Why are people surprised I'm drinking the entire thing? It's a shot. Maybe it's like 2 shots, or whatever. But y'all act like I can't drink, bro.
It's because you get Shirley
I'll act like
when you
I'm
go out
not.
to lunch.
I'll act like I don't have the Indian liver that is ready.
Yeah, he is a Punjabi, bro. Those Punjabis. I normally hyphenate. You're supposed to say Punjabi, but it's Punjabi. The Punjabs, bro, they love their drinking. So I trust that.
Punjabs can drink. I don't drink often, but when I drink, I can drink. So.
Yeah. Well, about this, Steven, about electricity use, dude, I see it too. The question is, around the world, we are very energy abundant because of our natural gas supplies. The challenge is, what about the
Right.
rest of the world? So all these other countries, they probably want to do AI, but I don't know if they have the infrastructure to support the economics of it. So that's actually one of the reasons why I'm kind of long on U.S. LNG exporters, because LNG is the only other bridge fuel outside of nuclear, but nuclear is like 10 years away from small modular reactors. And then even if they started to build a nuclear, like a traditional nuclear plant with regular heavy water one, it would take like minimum 5 to 7 years.
I think you're going to see a lot of exported LNG over the next 2 to 3 years. I
okay,
don't
so,
think that there's a way around it.
so Sachs on Olin was talking heavily about. They said something like, if we don't figure out the energy issue, electricity in America will double in the next 5 years, and no consumer will tolerate paying double the electricity. So there's got to be a string of at least 5 to 10 companies that we need to figure out that are going to tackle this challenge, because if not, there's no way any presidential administration would let electricity costs double and big tech be the beneficiary of it.
Nuclear is the answer. Southern Company right now is probably the largest nuclear company there is in the U.S. They have 3 huge nuclear plants. I did not realize that 27.5% of Georgia's electricity comes from nuclear. From Southern Company.
Is it from that well, no, we have Georgia Power. I forgot.
Yeah, Georgia Power is part of Southern Company.
Is it? Okay. It's what's the thing called? Vogtle?
Yeah.
Yo, that was expensive, man. It's about $20 billion for that nuclear plant. I mean, it got cost overrun after cost overrun. I'm telling you, traditional nuclear, building it right now is super expensive, and the timeline to make it is too much.
Well, that's what Sachs said. Sachs said nuclear is going to take too long. He said we need something else besides nuclear because it's going to take 5-10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, the only other way is renewable at that point, because they're not going to be able to build enough pipeline for natural gas or increase production enough. You're already at 13.6 million BPD of crude.
BJ says there's going to be M&A in power companies. Yeah, I mean, Steve was talking about that on Friday.
Yeah.
So some people are talking about hydrogen. So do you know how you get hydrogen? You take electricity and you split split water and you get hydrogen. So it's not, you're not creating anything new. So you can't say hydrogen. Like hydrogen wouldn't work. Solar, you would need a lot of solar panels all over the place to get a remote, like even a remote inkling of what we actually need. Wind could work, but wind is not continuous, right? There's so many downsides to the renewables thing. While yes, it could be built up somewhat fast, I hate to say this, but we have the chips and that's our only advantage. China has way bigger of an advantage than us when it comes to AI because of the energy thing. They have all sorts of development around nuclear plants that they started building 5 years ago. They don't mind using coal. They don't mind using every resource they have possibly can. So unfortunately, guys, the Chinese are ahead of us in that. And if we don't have like a power renaissance, we're going to have a problem.
Yeah, that's always been the problem.
So,
while transitioning to...
I'm just saying real quick, I'm sending Matt the link because he's in the chat. Matt, if you want to please hop on, then I'll send you the link.
One of the big problems has been the ideology around renewable. We all know that we need more of all sources. And of course, I want to see more solar, not necessarily wind, but I want to see more solar, but we need more of everything. And we are in a competition with everybody else. And when China is willing to use dirty coal and expand their coal-fired power plants, when we're trying to decommission stuff, it only hurts us. And unfortunately, we are in a position where we need more of everything and we can't get it fast enough. And we've been behind the 8 ball on nuclear. Nuclear has been the answer. And it's crazy that these are the first nuclear reactors that they brought online in 30 years with Southern Company. Like, I still can't believe it.
Okay, Steve, can you go get a drink? Like a real drink?
Can I go get a drink?
Yeah, it's been 24 minutes, bro. You only have chocolate milk in your system. Like,
sure, I'll go get a drink in a minute.
Go get it. Me and Chris will hold it down. We need to.
Chris,
This is
I
the first game.
think
Gotta get drunk.
there's a combination out there with companies like NextEra Energy and Southern Company on the utility side. And I do think that the midstream operators are being unfairly impacted. I mean, Energy Transfer at $17 a share is crazy, or a unit is crazy.
Well,
you can't replace their infrastructure, 120,000 miles of pipe.
Well, no, I agree with you. And believe it or not, I think that that could be a good play for next year and the year after that. If we sort of get an economic deterioration, we're going to see a lot more rate cuts, right? And these are capital intensive businesses. So, number one, people are going to be chasing yield, and the cost of capital that they have is going to go down. So, it's almost like a double upside impact. And the other thing is energy prices should come up, which means the need for those pipeline, those is going to grow as well. So I'm with you. I think if there's one sector that we should look at as being on the defensive side, if we get a weakened economy, is definitely energy. Energy and healthcare have been laggards, but they could get a nice rotation in the next couple of years. But here's the thing with energy, and Steve, you know this. You have to be very careful in your selection process. So midstream is where you actually want to be. You do not want to be an upstream while oil prices are at depressed levels, because you're going to end up losing more money trying to drill new wells at $50-$60 or break even. I mean, Matt could probably elaborate.
Matt would know
way
the
more than
best.
Matt can't make it. He just texted me. He said he's not going to be able to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a theory about that. I think Chevron's interesting because we're not seeing the new numbers from the Hess acquisition, and those will be accretive next quarter. So I think they're going to have a really good year next year. Upstream production, I would stay away from. I was looking into Devon again, and one of my theories is that Occidental is going to get acquired. I think that they are spinning off or selling that unit to Berkshire so they can get acquired by a bigger upstream producer for their Permian acreage. Have you seen what's going on with Enbridge? Enbridge is finally above 50. I was telling you guys about this around 35. Now, what's interesting about Enbridge is they acquired those 3 natural gas utility companies from Dominion last year. They are now the largest, they're the only midstream operator that owns utility companies, and they're the largest utility company in the Northeast or in North America when you add Enbridge Power from Canada into what they acquired from Dominion. They're the most versatile energy infrastructure company there is. I think it keeps going, but I just don't know how much, because it's already moved 23% in the past year, but it's still got a 5.5% yield. Let me add that to the screen.
So let's take a look at this.
I do have to say, I really like this platform you guys are using. I'm gonna have to see if it can.
I'll send it to you. I have a code for it. I'll send it to you. You'll like it. For research, it's really good because one, you can have all of your information in one thing, and from charting standpoint, like you can see, like I just brought up Enbridge, and if you want to custom tailor different metrics, you can. So you can see Enbridge's revenue is right here. If you want to check it based on its growth rate, you can just select it. So that growth rate is good. And what's also nice is that if you want to like listen to their conference calls or anything, they're right here. Like you could just play it right from the screen. Right. The other thing is if you transcripts, they have the transcripts built right here. If you want an AI summary of it, it'll do like an entire summary quickly for you based on this thing. If you want to see the slides, like their last investor deck, you see how nice it is to just go right.
Oh, so that's, hold on one sec. I have it up. There's 2 slides I actually wanted to show you. So go down.
Sure.
I have their investor day, so I'm not sure if it's going to be in here.
Yeah, I could pull that up. Which one is their investor?
Pull up their investor day from March 4th.
Okay.
And the 2 slides are slides 6.
Okay.
Steve, would you rather buy Enbridge right now or Grab?
Enbridge.
Okay, see, that's where we have an issue.
Yeah.
We have an
Look,
issue.
Here's the problem. You can't replicate what they've built.
Yeah. And Grab has 7.4 billion in cash.
I get that. But the yellow in this is their gas distribution network. They're the largest utility company embedded in one of the largest pipeline companies there is. Plus, they have very big exporting in Louisiana now because they just built that out. And they have an $8 to $10 billion renewable portfolio. So
Which one do you think outperforms by end of year, Enbridge or Grab?
I mean, Grab probably will because they've already moved 23% Enbridge. But I mean,
So Grab's also moved 20%. It's not like Grab hasn't moved. So they both have.
Yeah, but it's a tech company, man. Tech companies, they can inflate very quickly and deflate very quickly. Energy companies, not so much unless there's like some big structural change in like the underlying
That's true.
business fundamentals. So
So-
energy, like energy infrastructure especially, is like slow moving train, but it's also
Stable.
profitable, stable. Yeah.
go to 10.
Okay. Well, you know what's interesting about this map? Me and Matt were actually looking at this region right here, this UNITA in Utah.
Mhm.
I did not know that they have gas distribution here because we were talking to Matt, and Matt was like, "Yeah, there's actually some opportunities for oil and natural gas that's locked over here that
You know
hasn't
what?
been
The
unlocked
biggest-
because there's no pipelines going out."
You know who has the biggest pipeline right there?
Holly Energy, from what I know, but me and him
Holly-
were researching.
Holly's one of them, 1OK.
Oniac, 1OK.
Huge. They are only in Middle America. Huge
Mhm.
pipeline running right through the Powder River Basin. So scroll down just a little bit, go to 13.
Okay.
Right there, this one. So
Yeah.
look at down in Louisiana, look at their liquid pipelines that just flow down there. When we talk exporting, yes, Enbridge is not next and it's not Cheniere, but they're a fully integrated company when it comes to exporting because they have the ability to move liquids from Canada and the US down to the coast and ship it through their own transporting sector.
Yeah.
And if you go to the couple more slides down, 16, they actually show it with the demand opportunity.
See, this is okay. So they have 9.7 billion in EBITDA. How much debt do they have?
They have a lot of debt.
See, that's what I mean. It's value accretive for companies like this when rates get cut.
Their
Their
margins.
their margins improve dramatically because I wonder what their debt servicing costs are. Actually, you know what? Let me just take a quick look while we're here. So financials.
Hey, Steve,
Hey, Matt,
I don't see a drink in your hand, man.
I'm finishing the chocolate milk and now we'll go get some Johnny Blue.
I'm just saying. It's time to get some out in the system.
Okay, so if you look here, sorry, let me just get rid of this.
I do agree with you. There's going to be opportunities in energy. I think energy has been a laggard for no reason. And it's being disrespected right now.
Yeah, their net interest expense is high because of all that debt. So you can see here. I mean, actually, that's probably not a good metric. So their operating margins are here, right? So you can see it fluctuates. It used to be in 2015, 7%. Now it's around 17. Let's see what it's at. So March 24th, it used to be 21. It's down to 17. Probably because do they have upstream assets that are getting not as good?
No,
They're pure midstream.
pure midstream, renewable, and utility.
And probably the reason why is because they're net interest expense right here. Yeah, you see that net interest expense? It was stable around 3 billion, and it's been going up, up, and up, and now it's almost 5 billion. So Okay, so just a quick thing. When you value an energy company, one of the ways that you do it is you take the EBITDA that it currently generates, and then you give it an EBITDA multiple, and then you subtract out the debt. So once you back out the debt, that's what you're going to get, and that's a good target for like market cap. You know. So right now, if you think about this company, it generates there's a 9.7 billion
An EBITDA.
in EBITDA. So 9.7 times 10 is about 97 billion. And then they have how much in debt? Balance sheet.
And while you find that, they're projecting 7 to 9% of EBITDA growth annually through 26, and then post 26, 5% each year.
Yeah, long-term debt.
Okay, I have an idea.
What's that?
Let's skip looking at the debt for Enbridge
Okay.
because I don't think anyone cares too much. Let's do Q&A with the chat.
That's actually a good idea. Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea, right? That'll be like a fun.
Oh boy, I'm a little scared about that, but let's do it.
But that's amazing. So take off the Chris's fiscal AI right now, and let's do some Q&A. Honestly, bro, for your first, you will have a lifetime worth of analyzing companies, streams for your YouTube. I think today.
Oh my god, the chat's going so quick. I don't even know where to start.
Dude, I did not think 700. Honestly, that's surprising. I really thought maybe 200, 300 people would show up. Maybe. I honestly expected like 100 because it's a Saturday night. People are busy, but so I think we should.
Okay, this is a good one. Hold on.
So all right, let's do this. Let's do it. The rules are: ask a question to anybody, me, Chris, or Steve. We don't have to answer it, but hopefully it's a good question. And Steve should get a drink while we're waiting.
Fine, I will go get a drink. Hold on. Cool.
So me and Chris will hold it down. We can't highlight comments, but we'll try to see what we can do.
Best Pokemon card. Let's see. This should be a fun
night.
Big
Charizard, baby. Big Charizard.
Who was your favorite Pokemon growing up?
Pikachu, of course.
Pikachu?
Yeah.
I like the Blastoise. Blastoise.
Oh,
it's a freaking giant turtle, bro, with 2 cannons.
Yeah.
Love that.
Shout out to Desi. She says, "Hi, Amit. I'm here on my Saturday night. I didn't want to miss his first stream." That's so cool, dude. I think Steve doesn't necessarily show his emotions as easily, but I'm pretty sure he's very grateful that 900 of you guys are showing up on a Saturday night. That probably means a lot to him. And it means a lot to all of us because, Steve's a big part of our community. So that's awesome. Yeah.
I was telling everyone the other day, said me and Steve, we bond over a mutual dislike of Palantir's valuation. Like literally, like I know.
Dude, Chris, can you believe what has happened with Palantir?
No, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. If you had told me this company could get to 500 PE, I would have been like, bro, are you stupid? I swear to God, when Tom Nash, because Tom was like the most uber. This guy. I thought Tom was doing it straight for clickbait. I was like, this guy is clickbaiting the shit out of people. Palantir to 200, and I'd be like, this guy over here, like, bro, what are you doing?
That's right,
right. And this dude is right. He almost got to 200. He's like, Palantir is going to be my first 20x, and I was like, oh no.
I called into Tanner's stream on Friday, and you know what Tanner said? Some of you guys were there. Tanner said, "Hey, Amit, I'm thinking of selling some Robinhood for SoFi." And I'm just like, bro, if Robinhood's having a Palantir moment, just let it happen, bro. Let it I think Robinhood wants to go higher. And I know it's crazy to say that, but it was crazy. Robinhood right now is Palantir at 70, basically. And it would be quite incredible to see if it can.
No, the business model that Robinhood had is way better. No credit risk. You're literally just sitting as a middleman collecting money. Okay, I was watching the UGA game today, right? On not UGA, what is it called? The Texas game on my phone. And the entire time I'm watching, I'm looking at all the betting markets, just blah, 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 blah. And all I could see is Vlad going cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And literally he's getting paid to do nothing.
You know his net worth?
Oh, I know. It's
4 Vlad is a billionaire times 6.
Yeah.
Like he's he's going to have a $10 billion net worth in a few years, maybe even sooner than that. Like he's becoming one of the richest people on the planet, bro. It's kind of crazy.
And the thing is, I don't know if you saw this thing with Josh Brown. He did this thing with.
Oh, that was so good. Did you see the
Peter Lynch? Yeah, that's exactly what I saw.
So good, bro. It was so good.
So at some point, someone said to Peter Lynch, like, "Oh, McDonald's is all over the place in the U.S. Like, what's next, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, but what about France? What about this? What about that?" And I'm like, I'm looking at the scale at which Robinhood could get to in 5 to 10 years from now. And it's the same thing I'm going to tell you guys that I said during the Robinhood investor, like, the summit thing. I said the casinos were empty, but everyone was on their phones. Why? Because everyone's got a casino in their pocket now. All right,
bro. But so, okay. Steve, did you watch the Peter Lynch thing? Josh Brown?
I watched it. Yes.
So what did you think of him saying he's not in? Okay, so I'm curious about this. First of all, do you have your drink? You want a drink? Want to take a shot? Okay, cool. You got it. What did you think of him saying he doesn't give a shit about AI? Like he's like, I'm not in it. I just figured out how to pronounce NVIDIA. I don't care. Like, do you think that's just his age and him not wanting to care about it, or?
You're going to get me in trouble. You're going to make me say something that I say to my father all the time, and he gets mad at me when I say this. You're going to make me say it. I mean, I think times have changed. I don't think that Buffett is a great investor anymore, and I don't think Lynch is a great investor anymore. And it was a lot easier back in the day when you didn't have as many companies to choose from, and there were the captain of industry companies, and you didn't have companies coming out of the woodwork. Now, these guys are not – they didn't catch Meta. They didn't catch Microsoft. They didn't invest in any of these. The only reason Buffett invested in Apple was because of Carl Icahn. So I respect what they did. I respect what they built. I don't think anybody can build what Warren Buffett built, but I also think it was a lot easier back then to invest than it is now with picking winners, even though this year feels like you can throw a dart. But I think it's crazy that out of all these great companies, that not being in at least one of what I will call the spectacular 6, because they're going to leave Tesla out of it just to annoy Amit. But I think it's pretty crazy not to be in at least one of them at this point.
But,
well, I mean, go ahead.
I was just surprised that he said he doesn't care about any of it. I'm like, I get he's older, but to not care about what's happening is like, I don't know. It's hard to imagine.
I mean, look at where the most returns are. And look at NVIDIA's return. I mean, even look at CoreWeave. I mean, I'm not in it, but look at those returns. And when you look at the billings and the backlog of it, this is real, and this is going to propel the next 10 years of investments.
But it shows you Peter Lynch and these types of people, they think it's fake. Otherwise, they would lean in.
It's not fake. It's certainly not fake. If it was fake, then Nadella, Zuckerberg, Jassy, they would not be spending what they're spending on CapEx. You wouldn't see the consolidation of companies. You wouldn't see the acquisitions. It's not fake. You wouldn't see application companies veering off toward AI and increasing their AI offerings to increase net dollar retention with their customers. Like, this is the next wave.
So one of the things I'll tell you, so the names that Lynch was talking about that fit into his investing style, I think he got very lucky in the times that he was around, because a lot of those companies were still in infinite scaling mode. So let me explain. So he spoke about Taco Bell, about how, he got into Taco Bell and everything else. It was a small company in California. And the thing is, I remember, Taco Bell was something that was starting to hit its stride. And it's basically the franchise model, right? You build a store, it becomes popular, you build 2 stores, but you have the same operating margins. The operating margins are going to increase over time because you only really need one HR department, whether you have 1 store or 20, right? Your total cost is not going to go as much as your total your footprint. So what he saw was that the business model around retailers, fast food, and all of these things, those were the investment darlings of those times, right? For us, it's a whole different game. And I think if you look at our portfolio performance in our stock draft, it actually encompasses how we are performing based on our age. I mean, look, if you look at a lot of the companies that
Steve, share my screen real quick so I can share this.
Yeah, you picked a lot of companies that, you know, are more stable, long-term businesses. I did mostly large cap businesses with some dividend payers here and there, right? And all the other guys, the younger guys, are trouncing us. Why? Because they're picking names that are so small cap, that are still like, you know, in the zone of growth, that they're just outperforming the market. I mean, honestly, when I saw Amit's portfolio and I was looking at like a few of them, I was like, okay, you've got Grab, right? Which is good, but it's still, you know, scaling. It's a tech company. Palantir, it's overvalued. Hood is overvalued by every traditional sense. Tesla's overvalued by every traditional sense. AMD is a cyclical business. So most of those, they wouldn't be in my my realm, because I'm just like, I don't particularly understand that kind of business. Whereas if you look at the companies that I have, like UNH, Google, I can understand those things, you know, like Take-Two Entertainment. I played Grand Theft Auto. I know how popular the next version is going to be.
Chris,
so I'm going to pick things
something
that are in my wheelhouse. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, hold on real quick before you do that. Is this showing? Yeah. To Chris's point, look at the top hedge funds this year. They're barely beating the S&P. And well, the point is that they're hedging to the downside, right? So to Chris's point, like if you're going to get massive outperformance, you've got to be able to take that risk. And a lot of people don't want to take that risk. So it goes also with age, but also with the significant amounts of capital that some of these funds are managing. They just don't want to go up 40, 50% a year, because the risk profile they have to take, if you're betting all in on Nebius, like a lot of people did, is a lot more. But if you're right, it's life-changing money.
So do we think that Take-Two is going to move now that EA just got acquired by the Saudis?
It already did. Take-Two was down. But Take-Two's biggest catalyst is coming next year with Grand Theft.
That's what I mean. Like, it's not really up, considering how big Grand Theft 6 could be.
Yeah. Well, the key to Take-Two is, number one, that they have been spending so much of their operating income on developing Grand Theft Auto. And then there's also, remember, this thing has to hit. Like, with anything that's content related, if this game does not turn out to be as good as everyone is expecting, there's a problem here. You know,
I don't see how it doesn't hit. I mean, let's look at GTA 5. GTA 5.
Hold on real quick, Steve. You just hit 1,000 viewers live.
Wow. Thank you, everybody. That's great. Thank you.
That is on a Saturday night.
I will drink some more Johnny Blue to that.
That is a 25% viewer to subscriber ratio. That is
awesome.
So Amit, here's a cool thing, Steve. If we do this live stream and make it at least a 3-hour stream, you will have enough video views to get monetized in one video.
I think so. You have to have
4 hours.
You have to have 4 watch hours.
Right, but 4,000 watch hours. If you do a live stream and there's this many people watching,
it's very possible.
Right?
We'll see how long we can go.
Because you're already at the threshold for number of subscribers. Yeah. So now you just need hours watched, right? Yep. Is that how it? Does that depend on how many people watch, or no? I think
it does depend on how many people watch. Yeah. Because it's all people that are watching. But Steve, I just want to say that is, first of all, congrats, but that is great. Yeah. 1,000 viewers on your first stream is not something that's
actually pretty good.
You know what? I think I got a drink to that, bro. I got a drink to celebrate that. I think we got to pop open, but I need a.
And you can hear that he's actually opening a real.
It's not water. Real. I'm gonna go get a chaser because I'm a little bitch and I need some chaser.
Don't refill that Red Bull can with water, bro. Don't do it. Come on, get a real freaking drink.
So Chris, while he's off getting whatever he's getting, I'm looking at Take-Two and it's up a lot this year, but 47 billion market cap. When I think about GTA 5, it's been out for a decade and they just keep releasing content. GTA 6, they could potentially have a whole economy around it where you're buying more than just the cash for the game.
Can you share this screen real quick so Take a look at this. So a lot of people, they don't realize how big Take-Two actually is.
No, it's huge.
They right now their gap net revenue is right here in Q1.
Almost
right?
6 billion on an annualized basis. 5.8.
The challenge is this operating expense, the cost of developing GTA has been massive. But dude, they are about to go into cash flow mode like there is no tomorrow once they release GTA. Like once GTA comes out, it's going to be like a giant money printer for these guys.
Yeah, so the real question now is, with the valuation that EA got, what type of valuation does this company get? Because you have to say it's no longer about the income statement at this point, because EA just got that valuation.
Yeah.
GTA 6 is the biggest video game launch potentially in history.
Yeah. In the chat, who here is going to be buying GTA 6?
I mean, I'm going to buy it.
I'm going to buy it. Maybe we should do some live streams on GTA 6, while we're doing it,
Oh, we could definitely do that.
Yeah. They own Zynga, which owns all these mobile games too. I mean, this is going to be massive, dude.
And it's interesting because with Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard and now the Saudis acquiring EA, Take-Two is one of the last standing companies.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to have GTA Plus membership. That's like free money. By the way, they own the Red Dead franchise, which I have, which I really like.
And they own that
and 2K.
I didn't realize that they do 2K also.
Mm-hmm. They have 2K. And I told you, they also have a ton of mobile games. Like my wife loves playing this game called Township. I don't know if it's on here. I know Farmville is here, but does anyone else here in the chat play Township? She's like addicted to it. She loves Township. She's like the mayor of Township World. Yeah.
I do think Take-Two is going to be interesting. And one of the other areas, I think we need to look at regionals again. I think that they're going to do well in a lower rate environment. I've been looking at Huntington and I've been looking at our favorite Truist again.
I think we just buy KRE. I think KRE is the answer.
Just buy the ETF?
I think just buy it's up like 2% this year. XLF is only up 9%.
So Amit, I sold a bunch of options on BMNR for next week. I could not believe the premium at 67. Couldn't believe it.
The premium on BMNR is
it's insane.
Yeah.
So I have this. I have 6,000 shares, and I have a covered strangle on the position right now on top of the spreads that I have. You will not believe the crazy premiums I got for January January calls for $60. And I also sold cash secured puts against that at the lower end, and I got a crazy premium for that. My break even is BMNR goes to either 25 at the low end, I break even, and 85 at the top. Can you fucking believe that? That's my break even.
He
Steve,
can't
take the thing off the screen.
Yeah. Chris can't just be satisfied with owning the company. He's got to be making money 7 ways to Sunday. I love it.
Yo, Chris gets a name and he just juices everything he can get.
So man, I call him up and I'm like, listen, I know what you're going to say, but don't say it. You have to look into BMNR. And I start rolling them through this. And I'm like, I know you're skeptical. I'm going to text you something. And you're going to listen to this when you're in the car. And then you're going to go down a rabbit hole. And I promise you it's going to be the same rabbit hole I went down. I made him listen to the Bankless podcast. And Chris, what happened?
It was great.
Dude, Tom Lee's Singapore talk was uploaded today. I was listening to that. I actually listened to that in the shower. So I was kind of wet when Tom Lee was talking. But I put in my AirPods and I was just listening. I didn't know the AirPods.
Oh, you put your AirPods in the shower?
Yeah, I said, I wanted to listen to Tom Lee. So I went in the shower. I listened to Tom
Why can't
Lee.
you have an iPhone, just put it on the window of your shower?
I didn't think of all that. But I just got back from the gym. So I had my AirPods in. So then I went into the shower and I was listening to him. And like, again, his logic behind how Wall Street is tokenizing every financial asset, it makes so much sense. Whether ETH goes up or down, BMNR goes up or down, that thesis makes sense. And if it's happening on Ethereum, it will be more valuable. I don't know what the price target is. I know he's saying like 60,000. But long term, it will be more valuable.
I'm just going to buy more Ethereum right now.
You're buying more Ethereum right now?
No, right now.
How much are you buying? I'll buy with you.
I'm going to buy some Ethereum. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'm gonna buy $100 worth of Ethereum if you're buying some Ethereum.
Guys, just buy some BMNR and run a freaking.
We can't buy BMNR at 10:24 on a Saturday night because the market's not open. But we can buy
once things get tokenized, you will be able to.
Correct. See, man, I'm helping out your company. Vlad just got a premium from me.
I just bought $100, but I just gave Vlad 84 cents. I just gave Vlad 84 cents.
Nice.
There you go. By the way, guys, I brought some friends. So number 1, I brought some Sprite with me. Number 2, bought some mic cards with me. Number 3, and I don't know if we're gonna have time for this guy, but I brought some Mr. Jack with me. We'll see if we open a Mr. Jack. But
all right, so you did it right. Normally, when people say they brought some friends, they say they brought some Jose and some Bud. So yeah, you did it right.
Okay,
dude, I don't drink, but when I drink, I drink.
You drink.
So, there you go. All right, third one of the night.
In all seriousness, though, I really do think BMNR is going to be something special. And I wrote that article in the middle of August, and I'm more bullish now than I was. With everything I'm seeing with Ethereum, and I think MasterCard changed it for me when I found that they did their stablecoin on layer 2. It makes me wonder what Visa and American Express is doing.
Well, the thing is, so here's one of the debates that everyone seems to be having. It's like, if all of these companies are doing custom things on layer 2, then what's the benefit of layer 1? That's where Ethereum is, right? And the way that I have to explain it to people is like, think of Microsoft OS, right? Do you know why Windows makes so much money? It's because everyone has already built an entire ecosystem of applications on top of Windows. So everyone's like, oh, the value is the software, right? But it's like, yeah, but internationally, the value is also Microsoft, that everything is running on Windows. Windows has a 95, 96% market share, you know? So yes, will all these other people build on top of layer 2s? Yes, but eventually those layer 2 blob fees will come into the layer 1s and make layer 1, you know, profitable and actually a nice long tail business. And the thing is, the more transactions that happen on chain, even at the layer 2, those layer 2s have to eventually feed back into layer 1.
Bro, and so what happens when Ethereum's like 8,000? Like, even though it's gonna be like $100, bro. Like, even if maybe that's not what it's justified to be, it's gonna get there.
Check this out. This is the scenario that I ran. If you want to just share the screen. So I did a couple of simulations, and I did some targets where it could be depending on what we're looking at. And I was very, very conservative. When it comes to this, I wanted to make sure that I was conservative. So I said, you know what? Let's do an Ethereum target of 4,250 with the current accumulation rate that they have. And then let's do one with 5,500 and then kind of just average it out. So if you're looking at a 5,500 in ETH at the current rate, and then you apply the different multipliers, this is what you're going to get. Like, this is the strikes that you're going to get. And then I ran like a progression chart of what is it called? Of acquisition targets. So this is at the rate that they're acquiring. So it's going to be between these two band gaps. That's somewhere they end up landing. So one of them is the NAV right here, and then this one is the MNAV. And so what happens is, as time goes on, it's eventually going to get to the point where it's sitting around here. And this is a conservative 5,500 that I did a target for. And so when I ran a Monte Carlo simulation against it, these are the strikes that I'm getting for them. And so majority of like probability is going to be here in like the 75, 80 range, which is where I picked the strikes.
But the thing about Tom is that in that Singapore conference, he still thinks Bitcoin 200,000 end of year, Ethereum 10,000. I don't know. Like, put in the chat, do you actually think Biddy can get to 200 and Ethereum can get to 10? Because I don't. That just seems
get there, but it's a greater fool theory with Bitcoin. It has no utility.
No, but forget that. Like, the point is, like, if it's a bull run and its rates come down, all of the parts of the thesis, if it actually gets, like, could I see it? I don't know if I see it to 200 by end of year. Like, that's, I don't know why he's saying that. That's 3 months for it
if
to move.
everybody keeps buying it, it can. I mean, did anybody think it was going to get to 50? And then did anybody think it was going to get to
No, but Steve,
100,000?
he's saying in less than 3 months it will be
understand what he's saying.
200. That is a very aggressive. If that's the case, Robinhood's going to be $250. If that happens, Robinhood will be above $200 minimum. Like, I don't think that I don't want to be that bearish, but I don't think Bitcoin's at too high. I think maybe 150.
I don't think it's bearish for you to say that Bitcoin doesn't get to 200. That's not bearish.
But he's like definitive. Like, I had to listen to him twice. Like, is he saying by end of year? He's saying yes, by end of year. And I'm like, well, that's a bold prediction.
So I was very against what Tanner was saying, and I was very against what you were saying about the tokenization. And I still don't think everything's going to be tokenized, but I do admit I was wrong on how much is going to be tokenized. And O'Leary was really the one that got me in his second interview to really see it that way. I do think that you're going to see a lot of tokenization with real world assets and them turned into investable funds. And I think it's going to be everything from barrels of whiskey, collectible cars, to trading cards, to comic books, everything.
Everything's getting tokenized.
Everything's getting tokenized.
I'm a little bit not in the same camp regarding tokenization just yet, but I will say this: the regulatory support lends a lot of credibility to it, and I think that's one of the key drivers for Ethereum's adoption. So if you guys remember, the main catalyst for Bitcoin was actually the changes around how Bitcoin was being treated as just, hey, a transaction tool for drug dealers to a store of value for central banks. Like,
yeah. Steve, share my screen.
That is a sea change in understanding. So when you give a product legitimacy, you give it value. That is what stable coins are getting right now. If you guys remember, less than a year, was it a year ago? Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Steve, share my screen.
CoffeeZilla did this entire video about how Tether is a fraud company with no trackable assets, and stable coins were going to be this fraudulent market and all this other stuff. And I remember everyone got scared. Now the US government is backing stable coins. So now there's actually regulatory framework that's going to go behind it that basically keeps a track of this and makes sure that there is a regulatory framework that keeps people from just issuing stable coins without any sort of backing behind them, right? I think that is going to lend a lot of credibility to tokenization, as you guys were mentioning. And I think that's where the value is. So if you're saying now is the time where the main catalyst behind Ethereum's growth and some of these other crypto assets, they're no longer a tool for drug dealers. They are literally an asset that fund managers are buying. So,
Steve, you have 1,100 people.
It's crazy. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up.
Okay, let's go back to Q&A. So Q&A, put Q&A in the chat. Yeah. Questions for all three of us. We'll see whichever ones we get. Dude, imagine I did the market open after 3 shots of Jaeger. That'd be a crazy.
Please don't do that. We don't need you drinking in the morning at all.
Have you bought any new sports cards, Steve?
Yes.
How long will Steve use a digital background for? Probably forever. He loves the bricks.
I'm trying to do like a myth, but I'm going to actually clean the back of the room. Yeah, I'll take it off at some point.
Look at that. ETH is running too.
Look at that, baby.
Okay.
Dude, again, the BM&R trade, all of us, including Tanner, and Roy, we're also aligned on this shit.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. I don't think we've all ever 5 been in something that are so.
You know how I got into it? Believe it or not, I was sitting at the breakfast table with these goons in Vegas, and literally the entire table is like bulls on BM&R, right? And I was like, screw it, I don't want to be the only odd man left out. So I bought some shares. But like the minute I bought some shares, I started to become interested. I was like, okay, you know what? I got to do more research, blah, blah, blah. And as the entire weekend, because I didn't have anything to do in Vegas, I'm just talking to all of these some of the people that I met at that Hood Summit. They are some big freaking heavy hitters. And let me tell you, they were dumping a lot of money into BM&R, a lot. All right. You're talking about portfolios where I'm looking at the number of zeros and I'm like, what? Like, how do you have that in just like one account? Because Robinhood didn't have like multi accounts during that time. And
Dude, I saw a
yeah.
guy who bought 160 Hood June 2026 leaps. Shout out to Snyder if he's in the chat. And Hood was at like 115 at the time. I was like, and he was up like 50 grand because he bought them super cheap. I was like, bro, that's awesome. But I'm like, 160, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, even as bullish as I'm on a Hood, like 160 is like pushing it. We're at 150 right now. So
Okay,
he must be up so much money on that.
Answer
Like,
this question.
Is BMNR going to make us rich? I mean, it depends how heavy the port is allocated to it.
Depends on the strategy. Depends on the strategy. I'm running a very custom strategy to make it work. And so the strategy I'm running is really low risk, high reward. I mean, and the thing is, what people I hope they understand is as Bitcoin and as Ethereum go up, Tom Lee is just going to keep adding to it. So your bottom line becomes even more secure. You're basically taking like air and turning it into value. I know that sounds stupid, but that's what's happening.
The worst case scenario for BMNR that people are asking is ETH takes a massive dip by end of year.
Yeah, but then you still have this guy buying more ETH. You're just gonna have BMNR buying more ETH.
You have a perfect storm right now. You have the legislation clarity, you have the treasuries buying up a ton of Ethereum, and you have not all, but most of the companies building their stable coins on Ethereum. It's a perfect storm right now.
Dude, every institutional manager right now is buying ETH. All these guys are launching Ethereum. Like RexShares is doing an Ethereum, what are they called? Like a options income strategy thing now. So this is catching wildfire among institutions. So you're telling me the underlying asset is getting this much attention. You don't think BMNR, which is the largest treasury, is going to make a run?
Steve, share my screen. Boys, if we get an all-time high on Bitcoin, it's because of Steve going live tonight. That's why. So we have $300 to hit Bitcoin all-time highs. Steve, I'm going to give you all the credit if we get it on this Saturday night.
Don't give me the credit. I don't want to have to tell the story again because it hurts so much.
What, the story of you almost buying Bitcoin?
Yeah, at $7.
Dude, could you imagine if all of us just bought this fucking stupid shit when it was like... I had
a few Bitcoin. Dude, I had a few Bitcoin. I invested in this company called Ice Rock Mining back in the day. There's this... back then, I was a dumber investor. So this guy... there was like this like company that said they were going to do Bitcoin mining in the middle of like a mountain like ice thing. And so you could just sign up and basically you pay and they just give you Bitcoin, right? That they would mine. Like they would mine for you. And I said, this is stupid. And I made a little bit of money and I just sold it. Bro, if I held on to that, I'd be pretty good right now.
Yo, who in the chat is heavy Bitcoin? Like
I bet a bunch of people are.
Bro, it is crazy the amount. Look, share my screen right here. This is a account on Twitter that is super dope. Flossy. Chris, you met them in Vegas. They're up 3.5 million on Hood, bro. About 26,000 shares at $15.
You gotta love to see that.
This is very common in the Hood community because people just double down so hard on this. And this is Hood, this is Nebius, this is Rocket Lab, this is Palantir. These are all these names. SoFi, people have $7-8 averages. Like this year has been just an incredible year, and
that's a $16 million portfolio. That's a $16 million portfolio.
It's 8 million.
No, it's 6. No, that was a quarter of his portfolio. It's only 4. The total value that we saw was what, 4?
Steve, share my screen again. No, but they shared the screen. It's 8 million. Maybe they have some covered calls or something that's declining it.
Maybe.
But they're up 7 million this year, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Like, and this is common across a lot of. I mean, we've been seeing screenshots over and over again.
So, can we talk about how there are professional money managers and people that are professionally in finance on X going crazy right now, and they're just screaming into the void because everybody is posting these types of gains, and they're like, "What the hell is going on?" Because none of them are hitting this. Their clients are asking what's going on. I mean, you tell me you're seeing these accounts. Like I'm seeing them.
Yeah, look, I think the money managers, some of them are probably upset, but a lot of them also understand that they need to hedge to the downside. So they're just happy that we ended up not having a 2022 type of year, because in April, bro, I think all of us bought the dip in April, and I know Steve was the most bullish of like, hey, S&P will be fine. But all of us definitely were a little startled. Like you can't lie to me and say anyone was not startled about the fact that
You,
the S&P
you
got back.
roll the tape of that Sunday night with the three of us. Did I sound startled?
You didn't, but me and Chris definitely did. I'll admit, I was buying the dip, but I was like, fuck it, bro. I don't know what's
I
happening.
told you it was the bottom, and it was the bottom.
The point is, we all invested at the bottom, and institutions just could not afford to take the risk. And that was the difference this year.
Well, look, one of the things I think a lot of people don't do is just, and I'm not saying that anybody should do this, but it's worked very well for me. Every 2 weeks, S&P index fund. Doesn't matter what the price is. Long-term mindset, you're going to do well.
Oh, I agree. 1,200 people on a Saturday. Okay, put in the chat where you're watching from. Put in the chat where you're watching from. Steve, there's these things you can do to like get the entire chat to engage. So that's one of the easiest things that I've done, is like just like where you watching from, what city, what town, what state, what country.
How do I put a poll in the chat?
Okay, I'll teach you how to do that later. But
Okay.
you go to YouTube and then you press create poll.
Oh, okay.
But you can read out a bunch of these places. These are people all around the world.
Yeah, Boston, Canada, England, Texas, Denver, Wyoming, Colorado. This is awesome. Germany. Wow.
India in the house. What time
Love
is it in India? It's like 7 a.m. What time
Love it.
in India? 8 a.m. in India, bro. 8 a.m. Someone woke up in the motherland to watch this stream.
So I know you guys aren't into trading cards. Okay. I'm telling you, the next set of Pokemon cards is going to be huge. And I mean huge.
I agree with you, because Pokemon is a massive industry.
It has outpaced the S&P so hard, it's insane. The next set, just buy a couple boxes and sit on it.
Like unopened?
Yeah. The pre-order is already going for $350. It's
Steve,
insane.
what's the most expensive card you've ever sold?
So I don't sell cards.
Okay, I'm just reading some questions. Oh, there's Tanner. He's in the chat.
Oh,
Tanner, if you're free, Tanner, if you're free, let us know. We'll send you a link.
Tanner, we'll send you a link.
Nah, send her a link to his girlfriend first. She's got to prove it before he gets to come on.
Jeez.
Also, yeah, you have to mod him. I'll teach you how to mod people, but you just click on their name, the 3 dots, and you press add as a moderator. You got to mod Tanner.
So I actually think the Japanese product, the new M2 set, is very interesting right now. I'm actually probably going to pick up a case of it.
First stock to 500. Palantir Hood, AMD, BMO.
Tanner's like his girlfriend said to come on. Come on, Tanner.
Come on. All right, Tanner.
Thank you, Mrs. Tanner, for allowing Tanner to come play.
Tanner, I'm sending you the link. All right, I sent it.
Chris, are we getting back into the regional bank game or what?
Their AOCI losses are going to come down, which is good. I'm worried about their. Depends on which one, guys. We have to look at their books because loan delinquencies are rising, and if they have any bad debt on the balance sheet, I don't care how those AOCI losses are. They're going to cause some pain, you know. So there's a lot of things that they're not marking to market, so we have to be very careful. But
Chris, are you buying the SoFi dip?
Nah, not really, bro. I told you, to me, SoFi is a bank. So they're doing really good on their loan originations for student loans, as student loan financing is probably taking a massive hit right now. So let me just share this with you from Federal Reserve.
Steve, are you buying the SoFi dip or no?
No. You know what I'm buying. I bought more NVIDIA because I was forced to, because I had an odd number of shares on Friday. So I did on purpose, so I would buy more. But Chris, did I tell you I got out of most of my SL Green?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I ended up getting out of SL Green predominantly, a larger part of my position on Friday, and I bought more BMNR and more NVIDIA. And I am probably going to buy more this week. And yes, Mantle Flames is the one that I'm going to predict is going to go to the moon because of the Charizard in it.
Oh, is he here?
I'm
He's
here.
It's Tanner.
I got approval from the girlfriend. I'm allowed to be here.
Nice. I am glad that you're leaning into this, okay? Because you're not taking it offensively. I was hoping you were like cool with it. If you had taken offensively, I would have stopped. But it's fun when you lean into
If you think for even a second I was joking, she definitely told me to come on the stream. Word to God. I was sitting beside her. We were watching Love is Blind, and she said, go.
Good for her.
Does she watch your fintech frenzies or no?
No.
Why not?
She's a big fan of Steve, though. Steve says the right things.
Okay.
Yeah. Steve's an ally to the females for sure. Always takes her side.
Well, Tanner, I think Tanner, out of all three of us, we have to unofficially claim as the official leader of the BMNR army, because this guy has made 2 videos on BMNR. He's racked up almost 80,000 views in 2 days on those 2 videos, which A, goes to show how much demand there is for BMNR content, but B, the fact that he's put in the time and effort to make those videos, which I've watched and they're phenomenal videos, goes to show how bullish he is as well. So Tanner, I mean, what are you? We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but what do you think about that stock? How do you think it plays out the rest of the year?
Bro, I'm tracking everything right now. I mean, ETF inflows, BMNR, the interesting part too is whenever there's multiple treasuries in this space, they all just go to benefit each other. So if one goes and raises a bunch of capital and buys more Ethereum, that's only just better for Ethereum in general. So the more DATs, the better. More ETFs, more inflows. BlackRock's just killing it there. So yeah, I'm not seeing any bearishness. Well, that's not true. I mean, from time to time, you see large companies like Telegram or something end up choosing a blockchain that's not on Ethereum. But for the most part, 80% of the time, Ethereum is the L1 that ends up getting chosen. I think that's very exciting. And I am, like Vlad Tenev, very much on the train that finance is going on chain. I don't know how much of this you guys had already covered. I just got home, so
Where were you?
Just out for a walk.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but Tanner, so a lot of people are saying, well, every time these other companies are going on to layer 2s, I try to always explain, but eventually those transactions eventually end up on layer 1 anyway. So it's like you're becoming more ubiquitous. It's almost like I'm telling you, like Microsoft Windows. People are building applications on Microsoft Windows. It does not mean that, oh, look, Microsoft is losing out on money because the application that was built is not, is not owned by Microsoft. Like, no, but it's on Windows. So that means that the sale of Windows is going to get bigger, bigger, and bigger. So that's the way that I would frame ETH in saying, look, if you're thinking about all the people building buildings on top of land, you want to own the island of Manhattan. You are going to make a ton of money by owning the island of Manhattan. Oh, but everyone is building buildings on top of the island of Manhattan. So that means the value of the space, that limited space that Ethereum is, it's going to get exponentially more. So it's almost like, yeah, I own a quarter square mile of undeveloped land on Manhattan. Do you know what that's worth right now? There's not a single building on it. Do you know what that's still worth? That is what Ethereum is.
Has Amit been drinking this whole time? I've never seen this dude
He
drink
has been
once.
drinking.
No,
He has
dude,
been drinking.
drinking water. Steve, share my screen. Share my screen.
Thank you.
That's right.
Love
I mean, I think that it's going to be important for other Ethereum treasuries to be differentiated. I do think there's room for more than one, but the market is also picking winners and losers. Bitmine trades $3 billion a day. MicroStrategy trades $3.4 billion a day. I think the two of us represent 95% of all trading volume in the DATs. So if you look at the hundreds of DATs, the two of us are 90% of the trading volume. That means institutions really only want to buy us. In terms of total market cap, we are basically a large cap stock now. So we're going to be part of a lot of these major indices when they rebalance, which means we'll have passive flows. That really helped MicroStrategy too. And that's actually what sustains valuation premiums, because now you have someone who's buying every day.
We've gone deep into the weeds on the market side. I do want to back up and ask one question around the idea of it kind of being like a trade-off. I wonder if you agree that it's kind of like a Laffer curve where, since ETH is all about decentralization, if there does start to be diminishing returns, if someone controls too much of ETH, maybe, if it ever gets to that point, if you think that's one thing.
I've actually spoken to some researchers about this. Like, what's too much concentration? 5% is where you get a power law benefit. Not that, it starts to break down. These same researchers have actually told us that it's pretty safe to go to 10% of Ethereum. And
Bro, if he gets to 10%,
I will say that the Ether machine and SBET are both negative in my account. The MNR is up quite a bit. It's amazing.
Get acquired.
The other two are not moving.
Yeah.
We saw Semler Scientific get acquired, right? Like, he made a better point in the clip where he talks about institutions don't give a shit about the losers in a sector. So he's like, if an institution wants finance, they'll buy XLF. But if they want stocks inside of finance, they're buying JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs. He made a really important point. There was like, institutions care about maybe 20 stocks. And he's right, bro. Like, there's 5,700 public stocks. That's why Robinhood gets the flows. That's why Palantir gets the flows. Like, if you're one of those top 20, top 30 stocks, you get the institutional interest. BMNR is the top Ethereum treasury allocation. The other ones, if they don't get the interest, they're going to get swallowed up.
It's going to be interesting to see what he says on the earnings call, because they have to have an earnings call now as a public company. And if he discusses staking and how they're restaking.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to talk about staking just yet. They're really trying to move as fast as they can in acquiring as much Ethereum as possible. Because eventually when NAV starts to come down, you want to hold that in your back pocket. So if your NAV starts to get back down to like 1.2, then you talk about staking and boom, your NAV will go back to 1.4, which means now you can raise money again. See, the key to Ethereum, especially for BMNR, is because of its large scale, they'll be able to get much higher APR rates on their Ethereum treasury holdings than someone with not as much Ethereum, right? Where you're basically going to be contributing to a different pool. So eventually they're going to do their own validator network, and they're going to be getting a lot of fees. And I think that's the one thing that's going to differentiate BMNR, is that when you become so big, you can become this really gigantic validator network that gets preferential fees for being like the main operator, right? The validator that's confirming all of these transactions. So you're going to get paid. So right now, they're not going to tell you that, hey, we're going to do staking just yet. They'll wait as much as they have to. But eventually, when they turn staking on, bro, they're going to generate free cash flow. And it's going to be, they have 7 employees. Can you believe that's 7 fucking employees?
I think it's 9, but yeah.
Yeah.
Tanner, you've done the most math on this. When do you think they get to 5%?
I haven't done the most math on this.
January 26th. That's what I'm looking at. January. That's the target that I have.
Yeah, I haven't really.
They get to 5% by January. Jesus.
So, I get the psychological benefits of turning on or waiting to turn on staking, but I don't just fundamentally don't follow it. I don't understand why it's not on now, and then they don't just use the additional income to just acquire more Ethereum.
I don't understand why they don't sell their Bitcoin to buy Ethereum. Like, why do they have 192 Bitcoin? What's the point of that?
Yeah,
Well,
and
No,
even 8Co, everyone counted it as like such a massive win, but I knew this was going to happen. Like, it's just going to keep drawing down. I don't think people actually care about WorldCoin.
Dude, it was worth $1 billion. Their stake went from 20 million to $1 billion in one day.
Yeah, but now
was
it's
it a
like
$1 billion stake. Was it $1 billion?
Well, now it's like a $150 million stake, but
it's less than that now. It just keeps falling.
That's
Yeah,
great
because-
ROI though.
Dude, that's the one thing I don't like about Beam. I don't like this orbs investment. I thought it was just like a little tacky, to be honest. But if we really do need proof of human, then
No. So
It's
so
also
let me-
20 mil.
yeah, it's nothing, right? It's nothing. So
Let me take the devil's advocate side. This is something that Google has done for the longest time, and then before that, 3M used to do it. So I think it was Sergey Brin that came up with this idea that Google every year would take a small part of their operating cash and throw it at moonshots.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Because if even one of those moonshots ended up landing, it would 100x. So if your business is growing at a linear pace and then you have this one moonshot that outperforms everything, dude, you are going to go your total return is going to be crazy. It's the same concept that I spoke to Matt about. I was like, what if we did a fund with 75-80% just S&P 500 index, but then the other 20% we invested in some radically innovative shit that could 5x, and this way you're always going to beat the market.
Yo, let me ask a question.
Mhm.
Let's say a billionaire came up to you right now and he says, hey guys, I've been watching your content and I love your analysis on the stock market. I want to give you $1 billion to manage money, my personal money, and I trust your approach to being able to manage money. I have a 10-year time horizon. Would you quit everything you're doing and say, yes, I will manage that $1 billion?
Absolutely.
Okay, Steve
Is that
says
even a
yes.
question?
Chris,
That's even a question?
yes?
Hell yeah. Hell
Tanner,
yeah.
you say yes?
I mean, I would have to quit everything. I mean, I don't
You
know
have
if
to
I
quit
would
YouTube,
enjoy.
you have to quit everything, and you have to say yes.
Yeah, I don't think that would be too much fun. But
But yes or no, the simple answer.
I probably still yes.
I would say no. I don't think I'm prepared to manage $1 billion, bro. I think I would fuck up that billion so quickly. I would say no.
Then you just go back to work.
I would go back. I think I would fuck up the billion. At this stage of my life, I do not think I could handle $1 billion of capital. Steve and Chris, I understand. Tanner,
It's just numbers on a screen, Matt.
Yeah.
oh, I get it, but still, it's $1 billion, bro. Like you would have to focus your entire energy on $1 billion of capital.
Why? Why? If I think a company is good, I don't mind acquiring what I acquire 20, like right now, 2,000 shares versus 20,000 shares. What's a big deal?
Dude, the stress, and Chamath has talked about this a lot. The stress of knowing, like,
It's
imagine
not my money. It's not my money. It's a billionaire. Who gives a shit? I mean, if it's my money, it's like, whoa, hold on a second, Chris. You got to be a little bit careful.
No,
right?
but I think it's
Who else's
more
money?
stress when you're managing someone else's money because you're the fear. You no one wants to lose other people's money. Like
He's a billionaire. He could lose $1 billion. He's fine, bro. Billionaires can lose money. I'm saying, like, now, if you told me, Amit, I have a guy who's got $10,000 and he wants to invest 9,000 of it with you, I'd be like, hell no, no, thank you. I don't want that kind of stress because that person, that 9,000 is way more valuable to them, right? A billionaire?
So here's the next question, Tanner. We'll start with you. Let's say you get $1 billion today that you have to manage. Take me through your philosophy. How would you navigate managing? No, not specific stocks, but just like what would be your approach?
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about it. I
But you
did
said
manage
yes.
money.
You said yes. So if someone
I-
gave you $1 billion,
I managed people's money for 5.5 years. Wasn't $1 billion, but I managed, 8 figures. I don't know. I don't know how it would change if I had $1 billion. I also wasn't like doing individual equities in these sort of things. It was more.
wait, when you were
fund-based.
managing people's money, you never picked stocks. You picked mutual funds the whole time.
Different funds. It was estate planning, so it was much safer and like insurance products as well, like segregated funds, stuff like this. It was
Okay,
a
so if this
completely
guy
different
gave you the
game.
liberty to manage $1 billion in individual stocks, would you feel excited for the fact that you get to pick AppLovin or SoFi or whatever?
Yeah, but I think like what
Yes.
Chris said, I would just try to replicate my portfolio. I would just, inherently to some degree, I have to think, okay, well, you know what? I've been doing this for this long. I've been outperforming the markets. I have to trust my gut on those investments and try to keep, that same percentages that I think is, worthwhile. I don't think a billionaire should trust me with $1 billion, but if that's their decision, I'm gonna give it a crack at it.
Aaliyah says
I'd
put $1
have-
billion in hood.
The question that I would ask them first is, what is the goal here? Is it capital appreciation or is it capital preservation? Like,
Goal
are
is
you
to
trying
make money.
So
That's
man, I
yeah, but
got-
how much money? Because it's all risk reward, right? If you want to take crazy amount of risk, bro, let's get into these penny stocks. You know, if you want to turn your billion into 10 billion. But dude, if you want to keep your wealth, because most billionaires, dude, they are once you hit a certain wealth level, you become risk averse. Like for a person who has $1 billion, they could put their money in a 5% company like Verizon, for God's sakes. You could put money in Verizon and get almost a 6.5% return right now, right?
No.
That's 65 million a year. You couldn't spend 65 million a year if you tried your hardest.
So Amit, you said 10-year time frame.
I said so. The conditions are the guy's worth 20 billion. He loves your analysis on Seeking Alpha. Says, hey, I'm going to give you $1 billion to mess around with for 10 years. He trusts you completely,
Okay.
and that's
First thing I do, half of it's going in S&P index fund. Want to know why? Over 10 years, it'll more than double. So if I lose the other half, I'm good. And then the other half, I can do whatever I want with. And it's going across Mag 7 stocks. It's going across other plays, and it'll do pretty well. Income strategy around pipelines, generate income, have it reinvest into things. There's a lot of things you can do. But first thing I would do is half in the S&P if you're giving me 10 years.
How much of someone else's money would you put in BM&R?
See, that's a good question.
It's a good question.
It's a good
I
question.
mean, we may have to go 10% off that billion.
You'd put 100 million into
If I'm
BM&R?
putting 500 in the S&P, sure. I mean, I'm so bullish on BM&R. Like, I don't think you guys understand it, how excited I am about this. Like, I have not been this excited. I think I said it to you, Amit. I have not been this excited since Palantir or early days SoFi. Like, BM&R has me so excited. I see a lot of potential in it.
I'll tell you what I would do as a strategy. I would hire some of the best accountants. I would hire some of the best lawyers that know how to deal with bankruptcy and debt. And what I would do is I would launch a distressed debt fund, very similar to how Howard Marks and Bruce Karsh did. There are opportunities that are coming where companies are in distress that you can lend them money on you can lend them money where they have unsecured debt and get back secured debt from them based on those assets. And now you get this inbuilt safety, and you can do that at scale. The only reason why a lot of people don't do this normally is because they don't have $1 billion behind them. But if you have $1 billion behind it, you could buy debt from a public company at like 10, 20 cents on the dollar, restructure the debt, and make a 20, 30% return in a matter of a year, easily, every single year. And a lot of big funds, they do that, you know? So
Chris, you know what I actually ran the numbers on today? TLT. I went through their entire book of assets, and I looked at how much in bonds they have over 4% coupon and how much they have between 1.5% and 3% coupon. I got to tell you, I think it's a play for the next year and a half, because I think on the top end, it'll trade at a bigger premium as the Fed cuts. And on the lower end, it'll pick up some of the depreciation that happened because it's sold at 60% of face value.
I don't know, man. There's a convexity curve to it. I just think that from what I'm seeing, you need about 3.4, 3.5 on the 10-year to get it to about 100. Right now, it's trading at 89. If you do a spread between the two, you make a 400% return if it gets to $100 a share, you know, within a year.
It has
So
water. Oh my God, he's listening to the chat.
Okay, let's get back to Q&A. Now Tanner's here, so we can ask Tanner questions as well. Steve, how do you feel? 1,200 people, your first live stream.
That's awesome.
Dude, people love you.
Yeah, it's just insane, man.
They're here for you guys, not me.
No, but you've been on me and Tanner stream for like 2 years, and people really have grown fond of you.
They're following you for you. I don't even think that they thought, you know, whenever they subscribe, that you're going to see a lot of Amit or myself. I mean, it's your opinions they're looking for.
Is it 1,300 now? Is it 1,300? It is
1,300.
Steve,
Wow.
1,300 off 4,000, 40.
I'm telling you,
like,
he's gonna get monetized off of one video, dude. He's gonna get
What I'm
this.
going to do is a Saturday night investing stream every Saturday, I think.
I'd be down.
Okay, let's ask this question.
I'm in, Chris. You
You
in?
probably will get monetized on this one video, actually, the more I think about it.
Because it's
You
what,
get
1,400
4,000
watch
watch
hours, right?
Yeah.
So if you got 1,000 people watching and you do an hour, boom, there you go. You got the 1,000.
No, you need 4,000 watch hours.
4,000.
So right now at 1,300 people, we need about 2 more hours roughly just to play safe.
Yeah, but there's going
Is
to be a
that what
lot
I'm
more
doing?
than 1,300 people. Like people are flowing in and out. Like he's probably going to get like, there's probably like 7,000-8,000 people are going to watch this.
Right, which makes sense. There,
Yeah.
you're going to get one stream. You're going to get monetized.
So
Yeah.
there's been a lot of questions about this. So
What?
this is the play right now in the
Oh.
Pokemon world. 30 seconds on this. This is the new M2 box. And the reason that this is the play is because
Steve, can I just send you some money and you buy it on my behalf? And you
Yeah,
just
can
hold
we
it?
just send you some money and you do it for us, bro? Because
Yeah, and then
like-
I don't. If my father-in-law sees this at home, he's gonna think like he made a mistake in picking me, right?
dude, my parents
so
already think I'm a degenerate, bro. Like I came home this weekend. They were like, "So how many shares of Robinhood do you have?" And I told them, and they were like, "You're a fucking degenerate, bro. You're
so
crazy."
this is what I will say. I haven't
I cannot be buying Pokemon cards. And then being
hold on,
like,
when I tell you the return, so I have an app here, and I'm in the collector app. I am up 238% on my Pokemon holdings right now, inside of a year and a half.
How much is a
not
box?
putting-
Just let me know. I'll just send you the money. How much is
that's
a
not
box?
putting it all in at the beginning. That's
So, Steve,
buying
I will
boxes and
legit-
boxes.
I think we all legit can send you like 10 grand and you just do it for us and just
Yeah,
keep track of
I'm
it for
down.
the next 10 years, bro. Like honestly, I don't
Yeah.
care.
We need to figure out how to start a fund of it.
If Robinhood ends up doing that and like fractionalizes the ability to buy like Gen 1 Pokemon boxes and stuff like this, are you buying shares of Robinhood,
I would
Steve?
do it.
When
All right, I'll
will,
make you a
no,
deal.
hold on. We need to
I'll
have an
make you a
intervention.
deal.
When
Hold
will
on.
Steve and Chris finally buy?
I'm going to answer that question right now. I'll make you a deal. If on Robinhood they come out with a fund of tokenized assets of stuff that I cannot afford, such as that $12.9 million Jordan Kobe card that Kevin O'Leary bought, if that comes out through tokenization on Robinhood, whatever price Robinhood shares are, I'll buy shares.
Dude, they're gonna do it, so you might as well buy it right now. They're
Yeah.
gonna do, like if this is Palantir at 70, just throw it in. Who cares?
But
Sell some
in all
dollars, reduce
seriousness, the
costs. Like,
easiest strategy, go to a local card shop, a local TCG shop, go there with cash, buy a box of cards, go back every month, buy a box of cards or every 2 weeks, build a relationship, and just on release, buy it in cash and just sit on it and hold it. I have
Can we just send you
boxes.
this money? Why don't you build a relationship with the local like comic?
I have
book
a
guys? I
relationship.
don't have any comic guys around me, bro.
hold on, Steve. Can we talk about the text message you got today?
No, we
I don't
can't.
think there's any local guys around me selling cards.
Yeah.
Steve got a text from his dairy milk guy at 10:11 a.m. He sends me the screenshot, and the guy says, "Hey," he says,
Had the good
"You need
stuff.
an order for tomorrow, Steve?" Question mark with a cow emoji. And Steve was like, "Oh, my milk dealer just texted me." I'm like, "Bro, this guy
Well, I
knows
know how all you guys love the dairy dealers, so
it's
that
it's
was
fresh.
I'll
Really
be there
does have a
tomorrow.
dairy dealer.
But no, in all seriousness, Chris, when are you buying Hood? Like, what pullback do you
When
need?
it comes down, it never comes down though, bro. It never
What
comes
is down?
I was hoping like
120,
around
120
70s.
has to be the price now, right?
I was looking at 70 to 100. I'd buy.
Oh, come
but
on, bro. This thing's not. I mean, look, it's possible, but 70 is just tough to get it.
I'm believe it or not, I think I'm waiting for crypto winter. If crypto winter comes, or if the market takes a downward move, I think Robinhood is going to get irrationally sold off, and that's when I'll buy in bulk.
Okay, wait. Hold on a sec. So you're buying BMNR today for crypto, and you're not buying Hood and you're waiting for a crypto winter?
That doesn't make sense, Chris. That
Crypto
doesn't make
winter's
sense.
Crypto winter is next year, so I'm not worried about that. BMNR, I told you, I'm running a custom strategy for this January while it's in accumulation mode. I think BMNR is eventually going to come down a little bit too. And I'll buy it
But if
during that time.
Ethereum gets to either Robinhood's gonna be like 180 if Ethereum really gets the level that takes BMNR to $100, right?
Why would Robinhood be running? I mean,
Because
they're not 100% correlated?
Well, the crypto volumes and the overall AUC and overall momentum. If Ethereum is anywhere near 10,000, we're talking about a $200 Hood. Because Bitcoin would be closer to 160, 170. Like
Yeah. I
Like,
mean,
even
right
though
now it's trade. Robinhood is still trading at a really high premium. So I don't
I
know,
agree.
man. What about you, Steven? What do you think?
Couple of people that I think are very smart are telling me that get ready for a crypto winter. I don't know that we have to get ready for a crypto winter, but I'm keeping dry powder on the side and I am averaging in on both BMNR and Ethereum directly because I'm looking at this long term. And look, I don't want to talk about politics, but when you have people from the Trump family talking about Ethereum, obviously they know something. And when you really read through the Genius Act and you look at what these companies are doing, I just think we have another 3.5 years of this administration. I'm only seeing good things happen for Ethereum. And I think by the time it's all said and done, no matter who wins 2028, you can't go backwards on crypto.
No.
It's already solidified. So I don't even think it matters at this point. So eventually, whether it's 6 months, whether it's 2 years, I think Ethereum's at 20,000 or more. I really do. Especially when you look at how it gets burned off. And there could be more getting burned off because of the stablecoin utilization than what they are creating because the cap is 1.51%.
Yeah, it definitely could be deflationary. But what do you think about you said crypto's not going backwards, but they are trying to sort of relitigate that Genius Act. They don't want any rates for rewards or for non-issuers or anything like this. Big banks are quite scared right now.
That's good, right? Or is that bad?
Well, it's bad if it goes
Depends who
through.
wins.
Sorry?
It depends who wins out.
Yeah,
I mean,
it depends
look,
who
the
wins.
big thing is you have David Sachs as the crypto AIs are. We know his stance on it. We know how the people around him think. And as long as he has the administration's ear, I do think that it's going to do pretty well. And
it's
the
been
banks
it's
should
been
be
passed by
worried.
it's passed by bipartisan support.
Yeah.
You know,
I,
so it's
I
one
don't
thing
think
if
it's going backwards. I really don't.
I don't think so either. There's too many net benefits to it. Not to mention people that understand banking. They understand the one thing we need as the U.S. is dollar primacy. Without stable coins, we're slowly losing dollar primacy around the world. So we need to figure out a way to make sure that the U.S. dollar and U.S. treasuries are the most liquid assets that are traded around the world. How are we going to do that? By getting the entire financial system to graduate from the current system that we have over to stable coins and all the proxies along with it.
And keep in mind, the biggest problem with
share my
banking
screen?
right now is it's still an archaic system built on 70s and 80s technology with Swift. I'm not going to go down the XRP rabbit hole, but if you want to send money to Japan, you're not just sending a straight wire. It's going through several intermediaries that are taking a cut. That's why it's expensive. They're scared because crypto changes that settlement. It makes it direct.
And also very
the button
slow.
right down here. Should be
Very
right around
slow.
here.
Oh, you want me to share something?
Yeah, Steve,
Sorry.
we gotta get a little bit of action on some of the prices. So when I share it, just show that they're.
Why don't you share it on a Weeb? Why don't you share it on the Weeble?
Because
app?
fuck Weeble, bro.
On the
I'm a
Weeble
hoodie.
app.
Yo, okay. Can I say something? Okay. I just want to say something. Okay. Let me get into this story. Okay.
Oh, God.
So S&P 500 day. By the way, Ethereum breaking 55 or 4,500. Okay. S&P 500 day for Robinhood, right? I go live for S&P 500 because Robinhood is potentially getting in the S&P 500. I go live and Robinhood gets in. I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. Tanner calls in. It's a great day. I get to the airport. After the S&P 500, and I'm feeling great. I'm like, this is a company that I've loved for so long. They finally got recognized by the institutions. I feel phenomenal. I get to the airport. I'm taking a piss. In the middle of taking a piss at the airport, I'm like, holy shit. It hit me like a brick. And I know something about bricks. It hit me like a brick. I was like, wait a second. I just streamed the entire S&P 500 inclusion on Weeble and not Robinhood Legend. And in my head, I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter that much. Like, I know Robinhood got in, but I've been streaming it on Weeble. It's whatever, right? I get to the Robinhood Summit. The amount of employees that came up to me, because there were like 5,000 people watching that S&P 500 inclusion stream, and they say, hey, we love everything you've done for the company. We love all your support, but why'd you use Webull? And I'm just like, fuck me, bro. The amount of employees that, like, they are so Vlad's personal assistant. Like, Tana was with me when she said this. The lady that, like, she's with Vlad through every single moment of his professional career, every interview, everything. She is with him at every moment. She's like, hey, Amit. I'm like, hey, what's up? She's like, so why are we using Webull instead of Legend? And I was like, oh my goodness. And then I went.
She was like, Vlad was watching.
She was like, Vlad was watching, and we saw you pull up Webull, and we were wondering when you were gonna. And I was just like, fuck, bro. I was like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but you know, quite frankly, they're just like, bro, why are you using a competitor when you're such a big fan of us? And I told them, I told her straight up, I was like, you know, honestly, the reason I didn't use Legend, and I'm being so dead ass honest right now, is like, Legend, you have to go to a browser. Webull is just an app. So I was outside. There was barely any Wi-Fi. Like, I wasn't thinking that much about it. So I just pulled up the app. I didn't pull up Legend. And in hindsight, I probably should have pulled up Legend because, like, Robin was likely to get in. It would have been nice to use their platform to show it. But I didn't. And it is what it is. And I told her there are some things that I really want you to fix. And Tanner was with me when one of the head product design people of Legend, I think he does product design. He does a lot of different stuff around Legend. He came up to me for 20 minutes and he was like, Vlad personally told me that I need to come up to you and I need to ask you everything that's wrong with Legend and why you keep using Webull over us. And in that moment, so I told him everything. He literally he put on his voice recorder to like record all the concerns. And there were a bunch of different issues that I had around Legend. But the level of tenacity they have to be like, hey, like, we need to fix this issue because we think we have a better product than Webull, and we don't like that one of the biggest advocates of this product is using our competitor. And the fact that Vlad, I think, and then another employee who's my boy Dan, he recorded the entire podcast back in March of 2024. I congratulated him on the S&P 500, and he was like, we got into the S&P because he has 2 kids, so he didn't even know, like, he was so busy. And I was like, yeah, he got into the S&P. And then a week later, he texted me. He's like, we're at our all hands meeting right now. The entire company, all 2,500 employees. Vlad just name dropped you. And Vlad said, I don't care what the fuck it takes. Make sure Amit never uses Webull. I'm like, there's no way he said that. I'm like, he's like, bro, I'm in the meeting right now. He just said that. So the point is, they are ruthless about making sure they win. This is why I think it's a $1 trillion company.
No, you could have told us that story weeks ago.
Yeah, but I think I went more in depth right now about.
Yeah, but that changes how much of a savage that they are. And
no, it doesn't. We've told you this so many times. There's
no,
stories
not like that, though. Not like that.
Steve, I remember I was walking outside my parents' house in December 2023. And I called you.
Oh, no, you don't even say. I'll say it. You said to me, your words exactly. $7,000 doesn't mean anything to you. Buy 1,000 shares. You'll thank me in a year. That's what you said to me.
And you told me, you actually had a good point. You were like, but Amit, if you look at their operating margins and the operating income, it should be going higher, but it's not. And I was like, you know what, Steve, you're kind of right. And I didn't buy as much as I should have that day. And then it went up $2 and I was like, fuck whatever Steve said. And I bought more at $9 instead of $7.
Yeah, you were right. I was wrong.
No, but going to the broader point is Vlad is an animal. Like, he's an animal. The fact that he instructed employees to come up to me and make me feel bad about not using their product. I mean, you gotta respect it.
Multiple
times.
Gotta
respect
100%.
You remember during the summit, there was this one guy who said, hey, listen, I can do this on Webull. And he said it right in the middle of the fucking summit.
Really?
During, I think, the Q&A. During the Q&A. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up. And I was like, did this guy just say that? Like, hold on.
Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I remember they were showing off some demos whenever we were at the summit of things that they were working on for Legend that, like, had addressed a lot of people's concerns and everything. So for people who are even wondering, you know, what they're working on next, like, they completely are listening to Amit and other people who are using Legend and are, you know, having problems with that versus Webull, for example.
I sat with one of their product managers over during the summit, and I said, look, honestly, one of the things that and I did a poll on this on Twitter too. I said I use Robinhood for my daily everything when it comes to options trading because I love how simplistic and how like easy the user interface is to use on Robinhood. Okay, but I really like Weeble's charting, and I really like their watch list features, and I like their screening features, which unfortunately Robinhood Legend does not have just yet. Right? Eventually, I think they'll get there, but dude, Weeble, I'm sorry, and I've spoken to a lot of people. They said the same thing. So I said to the products, I said, look, just download Weeble for like 30 days on your product team and use their watch list and their chart and their charting, and you'll know exactly one of the reasons why so many people, when they do their presentations, like, meet Kevin, right? Yesterday I was watching one of his videos. He was using Weeble's charting for his thing, right? So the thing is, from a presentation standpoint, everything, it's so much easier to use Weeble just for that information thing. So let me share my screen, Steve. Take a look at this. Sorry, let me see. Share screen. 1 second. So share screen. Right here. Okay, just pull that up. So if you see this is what Weeble's clean UI for the watch list looks like. If I want to just go, I've got a bunch of watch lists that I have that I'm, looking at. Like I'm looking at the cruise lines. Here it is. If I want to pull it up, I can pull up the entire thing that I'm looking for, right? And it's in one desktop app. Huh?
Are you still in the cruise lines?
Yeah, of course.
Of course you are.
I'm looking at other things, like let's say health insurance. All the health insurance companies, they're right here. If I want to create a heat map on the health insurance companies, I can just create custom heat maps. Look at that. See where things are. So some of the features on here are just really nice. They're easy to do. Some of the indicators I can put on there very easily. So all I said is, dude, just use Weeble's watch list and what is it called, and charting, and just base your stuff on that. Don't try to recreate the world. They've got a really great platform with that. If you can recreate that application, you guys are going to win. Same thing with like an iPad version. I use an iPad for like research and stuff. They don't have a native application for the iPad. Weeble does.
Yeah.
So.
The point is, Vlad is just a monster, bro. He's a freaking monster. Tanner, are you drinking tonight or no?
No, bro.
No, he's gonna go take a sauna in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gone in 9 minutes, but no. When did you start drinking? I thought you were a sober guy.
No, I don't drink often, but
so some people are saying Legend is underdeveloped. Guys, you got to remember, this thing was launched less than 6 months ago. I'm sure that they're going to add every feature. Like if you saw some of the stuff that we saw at Robinhood Summit, they were adding AI features where you can do custom things. Like I have a custom thing on PineScript on Weeble that Robinhood did the same exact thing, but they didn't like have to do any programming. They just said, hey, create me a Golden Cross, Death Cross pattern recognition thing. And literally within like a couple of minutes, the software did it. So they really are trying to develop Legend into something more, but they haven't really just hit it just yet. Yeah.
Why aren't you using either Thinkorswim or Skrelly's thing, the Goodell terminal?
Was that a black fly?
So number one with Godel,
Nice,
I
okay.
just never took the time to learn it. With Weeble, I started using their watch list because I think the watch lists are so clean, they're easy, you can just put it in there. And then over time I realized like the charts were really good too, for a lot of things. So I don't know, I just never got around to it. And Thinkorswim has been around for so long. I don't have an account with them.
It is so good though.
Yeah. It's definitely like a personal preference for a lot of people.
I'm just shocked I'm the only one that uses it.
That's because you're old. It's an old product, man.
I guess.
Yeah.
Steve, take us into the next one. You're the moderator now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just enjoying watching the chat. It's pretty interesting what they're saying. Especially
Okay,
them calling it
so let's go back to Q&A. Questions for Steve. Because this is his channel at the end of the day. What questions do we have for Steve? Well, real
Go
quick,
back
this
to
one. Darren
milk.
says, let's go back to milk. Darren says, have you ever been approached by a company to talk about their stock for money? Yes. And I told them to get the fuck out of my face. And they've
Yes, and I've
followed up
said no
multiple
every
times,
time.
and I've told them to get the fuck out of my face. The answer is yes, they will do that. And I will not say what company publicly, but I told them never even think of asking me that shit again. But yes, that happens more often than you. In fact, I think it is way more prevalent than people think.
That way
I've
you
never
get
been
hit.
paid by a company, but it happens a
It's
lot.
only smaller companies though. Big companies.
It's only the
don't
smaller
do that.
company. Yeah, it's usually 10 billion or less. Market.
Yeah, it's only smaller companies.
So a lot of companies that I get messaged on Twitter are about promoting like a specific like stock research app because they know I do a lot of finance research content. And the only one that and I'm not sponsored by them, but I just joined their partner program, which is the Finch. It used to be called FinChat. Now it's called Fiscal
Fiscal
AI.
AI, baby.
Dude, it is awesome. Like I actually want to put my name behind that thing. That's how good it is. Other things I get hit all the time, and I'm like, no, thank you, I'm good.
Yeah, I use it like all the time now, and I actually am working with them. So
Yeah,
but yeah, it's freaking good, man. And you know what? I like that there's such a small team that like if you want stuff to change, you could just call them up and you're like, hey, I need this feature, and they're really fast. So
yeah. I was actually talking to some of the people on their team about like their modeling part because I do a lot of modeling myself, you know, with targets, and they have a really great platform, man. You know, like if anyone
Okay,
wants
questions
to see,
for Steve.
Yeah.
Steve, how did you discover Palantir?
Oh, I knew about them before they went public because they work with the DoD and the CIA. So it's something I wanted to buy. But did you know there's a closed-end fund called BST? It's the BlackRock Science and Technology. They just redid their portfolio. Anduril and Databricks, private Series F, are in their top 10 holdings now. And the rest of the top 10 is Mag 7 and Broadcom. I actually bought more of it the other day.
I mean, look,
Look,
I don't-
I think Anduril is going to be a huge, like, so much bigger than it is.
I
is
think so,
Nvidia
too.
one of your largest positions? Because you've been doubling down on this name lately. You're still buying.
Yeah, it's becoming one of my bigger positions.
Michelle says, Steve, how does the wife feel about you doing the YouTube thing?
She told me I should be doing it a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing content for a while. It's just been written versus video, so makes sense.
And for real, to be like one of the largest creators on a paid platform, like he has like what 39,000 something like that followers, 40,000 on Seeking Alpha. That's hard. Like that's hard to accomplish. There's only probably a few people that are bigger than you.
Dude, I've been saying forever Seeking Alpha should give him an exclusive like $1 million deal to write articles, but Seeking Alpha is a piece of shit company. Steve can't say anything because I said that, but like it's true. Like they don't actually value the best content on their platform, and most articles are piles of shit that somehow get approved. But Steve is one of the gems of that platform, and they really need to pay the people that actually create good content.
Oh, thank you. Real quick, yes, I heard about John Jones's brother. It's heartbreaking.
Oh, I read that too.
Do we know
what
what he died from? Young man.
No, what was his name? Aaron Jones, something like that. Arthur Jones. Yeah.
What other questions here?
No, I'm not leaving Seeking Alpha, but I am going to do probably 2 or 3 videos a week in addition to 4 to 5 articles a week on
Wait,
Seeking
so
Alpha.
are you going to go live every week? How are you going to do the videos?
Oh, I'm not pre-recording anything. I'm not editing anything. Everything's on the fly. Like I don't have time to be doing any of that. So 3 videos a week, probably everything live.
Okay, I will tune in when you go live. Manoj says, how high can NVIDIA go?
What time frame? I mean, look, if we're saying a year, and this is something Tanner and he's laughing because my price target got blown out of the water. I had it 185 for this year, and obviously it hit it. I think Tanner's going to be correct. I think, Tanner, you said 210 this year around?
Oh, I said 250 this year. I don't think it's
Did you
going to get
say
that.
Ryan? I think we can get 210, 225 after next earnings. I think next earnings are going to be spectacular because when I did the math, they're going to generate 30 billion in net income off of the current margins and what they're projecting for revenue. So put you at 120 billion run rate, the amount they're buying back shares. I mean, I'm still buying Nvidia at these levels. Bought more on Friday, and I'm in the camp that I think it goes 210, 220 this year. And if CapEx build out does what I think it's going to do, I could see Nvidia between 250 and 300 next year. I mean, that makes Tanner happy because he has the most Nvidia out of all of us.
Steve, will you come to a New York City meetup if I do one in January?
Sure.
You have to come, bro.
Yeah, he just...
Tanner, you should come too. You're only an hour. I mean, Chris, you should. Chris is a little bit further, but Tanner, you're like an hour away. You should come too.
Tanner's not an hour away.
I'm not too
Tanner's
far.
2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hour flight, yeah.
Well, the next time you guys are in the city, we should do steaks again, get it mitts and not get it medium well.
You know what? And I'm going to keep banging on this table, but SoFi is going to have a great end of this year.
So hold on, Tanner, are you still going to sell Hood for SoFi?
No, you
Okay,
talked me out of it.
I kind of talked you out of it.
Yeah. You know what? This is why I love, one of the greatest benefits of doing this is the community, because honestly, I do look at you guys as some of the smartest investors that I've ever surrounded myself with, and having your ability to just either call in or like, I'll call Steve or Amit and just like get your guys' opinion on a name, and it can completely shift the way that I'm thinking about a certain idea. So I love the fact that Roy's a part of this community, Tevis, Amit, Steve, Chris, the names go on and on and on, all the way to Sam and Matt Money. It's unbelievable how good of a community this is. And you guys have probably saved me from a bunch of bad decisions. So yeah, I'm not going to do that, but I probably do need to increase my position once again on SoFi. Chris can call it a bank, call it whatever you want, Chris. How about that? I'll let you call it whatever you want. It's going up. That's what I got to be careful here. This is for my own position. I'm not calling for anything specifically, but there's so much negative news on SoFi right now. It's driving me nuts.
Wait, what's the negative news? I haven't even heard of it.
Fitch ratings came out, said that they're like old vintages have higher defaults than they expected. Upstart reported that, a company that's reporting on Upstart said that defaults are doubling, but then they ended up rescinding it 2 days later. There was a bunch of stuff. I made videos on it.
I mean, technically, there's an opportunity for them to take advantage of the current student loan delinquencies are starting to rise. I mean, if they can convert a lot of them to, well, technically you don't want to take those clients. The one thing that I'll tell you about SoFi in my personal experience is they only take the highest quality borrowers. They really do a really thorough analysis of the quality of borrowers. So if anyone is saying, oh, just because the general economy's default rates are going up, means SoFi default rates will go up, I'm sure that some of it will probably bleed in, but their underwriting standards are pretty high. So
agreed. And even student loans is still so small for them. The next big catalyst that people are not paying attention to is home loans for SoFi. They're throwing everything at home loans right now, and the TAM in that industry is endless for them.
You
so
need
as long as they were
rates to 3% for the housing market to be unlocked. You need the 30-year to get down to about 4.5.
No, I know, but still, they're seeing an unbelievable amount of demand. They want to get the cross-sell. Cross-sell on home loans for them is at 2% of users. They think that they can get that to 15%.
The real question is, do we think the node is going to get its 45 PSUs?
I mean, it could happen.
I mean, he has until when? June 26th?
Well, March, because it's either 60 or
90-day
90
period.
day weighted average
Yeah.
or like weighted volume average price, and it has to stay there by June.
I mean, that's not a bad risk reward at these levels.
You know?
Okay, so let's ask another question. Is Bitcoin 124? Dude, Bitcoin is not. People are saying on Twitter Bitcoin's hit all-time highs. It's still $100 away. It got to
Where's
124.
Matt?
Bro, Tom Lee just recently spoke at that Korea event that happened, you know,
Singapore, no? Or was it
no,
Korea?
Korea Business Week, KBW. Not Token 2049. He did that, but the KBW one just came out a couple days ago, and he still rehashed the $250,000 Bitcoin price by end of year.
Steve, share my screen. Yeah, I don't. Tanner, do you think he can get to 2? I mean, that's see, that's it's. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
There's a lot of people that track Bitcoin's price compared to the M2 money supply, and we are starting to separate. This is like one of the widest gaps that Bitcoin has had. So people think that Bitcoin has a lot to run up here.
Oh, my uncle's in the chat. Bro, Steve, you got my uncle from Singapore.
Oh,
in the chat
nice.
right now. Time
Is that
in
the one that loves
Singapore.
SoFi?
This is the uncle. It's 11:30 in Singapore. This is the
Uncle, do you use Weeble? Weeble's in Singapore, Uncle. Use Weeble.
This is the uncle who likes Hood. He's bullish Hood, but he has a lot more SoFi, and he's been listening.
Oh,
to
man.
Tanner
What's
for a long
his name in chat?
Munish Munjal.
Matt just sent me a picture of some Cohibas. I guess he's at the cigar bar.
Dude, I have someone in Miami gave me a ton of cigars at the meetup. I need to like smoke them one day.
How are you storing them?
I just put them in the drawer. I mean, like he wrapped them up in like this like paper thing and he put it in a bag and it's just there. Okay, here's a question. If you had unlimited funds, what is a fun thing that you would buy?
More BMNR.
No, not stocks. Like an actual fun thing you'd buy. Well, I know all of us are junkies. We just invest more, but like in the
If
chat
I
as
had
well, what would you
unlimited
buy?
money, what would I buy? What are these questions?
Oh,
Yeah, like
I'd buy a golf
if
course.
you had to buy something for fun, what would you buy?
I'd buy a golf course.
You buy a golf course?
Mhm.
Okay. How much do you think that would cost? Like
Depends how many
million?
acres, where it is. I mean, it could be anywhere from, and what area. I mean, anywhere from 5 million to 100 million,
Okay, Tanner.
potentially more.
Dude, I don't know.
It's a big range.
Like,
Are you that rich off Nvidia that you just don't need to worry about how much about things you would buy?
no. I'm not suggesting. If you had unlimited money, what would you buy? Like, I don't, a blimp, a rocket ship. What do you want me to buy?
It's you take the question wherever you want to take it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. What is your answer to this question? I need to know.
I don't really like materialistic things.
Yeah, okay, well then.
I told my wife.
I would buy
I
some
said-
more Jack Daniels, baby. That's what I would buy. That's what I would do.
I told my wife. I said if you see a random Mazda Miata parked in our driving on our parking spot, just know that that's my way of crying for help. That I'm going through my midlife crisis and I've gone to like my drive the sports car phase, you know, or either that or a Porsche 911.
You know, I'm going to buy you a movie theater so you can start watching some movies.
Dude, my apartment has a full-on movie theater, so I could.
The fact that you haven't seen anything is crazy.
No, but honestly, I'm not even saying this to be like,
Wait, this is not your apartment, right? This is like
this is my parents' basement. I mean,
okay, gotcha.
because I came home because I got to do something for my mom tomorrow. But I really am not attracted to materialistic things. Like I would not ever buy a Rolex. I understand it could be an investment, whatever. I would never spend $30,000 on a watch. I don't judge anyone that does, but I would never do that. I wouldn't buy like designer Da Vinci paintings or clothes or like crazy stuff like that. Like I really don't know what I would buy if I could afford it, because I don't enjoy buying stuff.
All right. So, what is everybody's top 5 movies?
I don't think I have a top 5.
Let
You
me
know
write
what?
them down. Hold on.
I like
Yeah,
a
I'd probably
lot
buy
of
real
movies.
estate, as Desi says. But like that would still be an investment. But I really don't know the fun thing I would buy, because I don't like materialistic. Like I don't get a dopamine from buying like something fun ever.
Yeah, no,
Tanner, you really don't have 5 movies?
I have 5 movies that I love. Like, I mean, I can name you
What-
5
Right.
10
What
out
are
of 10
they?
movies.
What are they?
Arrival, I think, is a perfect movie. I want to say The Godfather because I just watched it the other day again. That was awesome.
It's a great classic.
I like a lot of classics.
You're gonna make me come out to Jersey, aren't you?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'd
maybe.
have to think about some.
Wait, is Tanner as bad on movies as I am?
Not even, dude. Don't even lump me in with you.
Name your top 5. You name 2 movies.
But I don't have a
No,
list.
get the fuck out of here. What are
So
your
let me
top
hold
5?
on.
Name
Hold on.
name top 5
Let me
movies.
rephrase the question. If you're scrolling through the channels, this doesn't have to be top 5 of all time. You're scrolling through the channels. You land on a movie. You're not going past that. You're gonna watch it. What are the 5 movies you can watch anytime?
Okay, so for real, I love gangster movies.
Oh, you and
So-
I have to have a very serious conversation then,
Why?
because I mean I'm a gangster movie fanatic.
Yeah, so
Wait, Tanner, name top 5 movies. Name 5 actual movies that you think are the best.
well, honestly, my brain just keeps going to gangster movies. So like I wouldn't scroll past Casino. I wouldn't scroll past like Godfather or Scarface.
These are such basic options. You're not a movie guy, bro.
Yeah.
You're not a movie
Yeah,
guy.
but
at all.
I'm just show me a list of movies. I like
No, you should
Tanner,
know a
did
list. Of
you
movies.
see American Gangster?
the
Yes,
perfect
yes.
movie. 10 out of 10.
Love that movie. Love
10
that
out of
movie.
10.
10
I
out of
probably
10.
American
like
Gangster
5
is
times.
so underrated. It is incredible.
No one is saying that's underrated. Everyone says it's a perfect movie.
That was
You
awesome.
guys are the first people I've ever heard say that.
Dude, every scene in that movie was perfect, man. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I think it's his best performance. I really do.
Yeah. No, I really like Man on Fire. If you saw that from the
Yes.
earlier times, Man on Fire was really good too. But yeah, Denzel, that was probably like peak Denzel.
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction, 10 out of 10 movie. Someone put that in chat.
Here's one movie that's underrated. Have you guys ever watched Kingdom of Heaven?
Yeah. Oh,
No.
Dude,
of course. Liam Nielsen, freaking
Yeah.
Orlando Bloom. Of course.
Yeah. Amazing movie. Amazing.
Amazing
The visuals on that thing on
How
another
they
level.
made
dude.
that is just incredible. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
Amit tries doing this to me where he will say like the other time I keep bringing this up because I'm just so astonished that he did this. We were talking with Roy and he said, yeah, no, I was listening to this artist named Drake. And I was like, named Drake? Just say Drake. And he's like, well, I just assumed you didn't know him. I was like, I'm from Toronto.
Bro,
Like,
you're
what
not
do
a
you
real-
mean? And he said,
And
"Okay,
then
you know-
hold on.
you
Then
know
I said,
Drake?"
"What's your favorite Drake song?" He says, "One Dance." I'm like, bro, that's
No,
the
I
most
did
basic
not.
Drake song.
You said no. You said name one Drake song.
No,
not
I said name your favorite Drake
song. My favorite Drake song is probably like 6 p.m. in New York. That's probably my favorite one.
You guys are gonna hate this.
For me, it's
I've
Mia.
never listened
Mia.
to a Drake song.
Mia's really
Yes,
good.
you
We
have.
know, Steve, you never listened to a Drake.
No, I've heard him on other songs. I couldn't tell you an actual Drake song. Like
I just-
he's
I-
half
you're
my
not the
time.
target
Like, I listen to Biggie, Tupac, Nas, Jay-Z.
Well, look, if you're a rap guy, you should listen to the new generation just to see what's there.
I
Like,
can't.
No,
I'm
no, I
biased.
can't either.
I can't. Like,
it's
go
Dave-
listen to Jadakiss.
Honestly, I
Go
listen
listen
to
to
all those.
freaking
I listen to
Noriega.
all those artists that you said. I still like Drake.
me too. And
Like-
but me and Tanner grew up with Drake. Like, dude, when Take Care came out, I was in freaking 7th grade. Bro, that album. Tanner, you agree with me? It changed. Like, that album was like.
You
2011.
remember, Steve? You remember Ja Rule, the song "New York"? I used to still sing that song till this day, man. I got 100 clips from New York,
Dude,
York.
Fat Joe is There's so much good old rap. Oh my god.
Hop in your Hummer. The Punisher's ready.
Oh my god, I can't believe you just said that.
I know the whole song, dude.
Dude,
I think
Capital
there's an
Punishment was a
argument
great
for
album.
there's an argument for Drake to be the greatest artist of all time.
Stop. Don't even say
not greatest
that.
rapper.
Stop
Not
it.
greatest rapper. I'm not saying that.
Stop
But
it.
Michael Jackson and Drake are up there as top 5.
Stop it.
You can't tell me you can't make the argument that Drake's greatest of all time, or at least top
Greatest
5.
of all time of what? Rap?
No,
Not even top
not
5.
rapping, not rapping. Artistry, just pure dominance in the music industry.
That'd be Lil Wayne, bro. Lil Wayne, he is the best
Yeah,
lyricist
he's got
ever.
nothing on Jay-Z.
I'm not saying
when it
lyricist.
comes to
I'm
number
saying
one hits.
artist is Billboard charts. Artist is discography. Artist is longevity. Artist is more encompassing than just like pure lyricism.
Okay.
I think Drake's up there.
I can't stand the mumble rappers. I'm sorry, dude. The mumble rapping thing. Just...
Do you think Drake is a mumble rapper?
No, Drake is not a mumble rapper, but there's this new generation of Trippy Red and
I
all
don't
these
listen to it that much,
weirdos,
but I've
bro.
heard it. Like I don't hate it. But
I think all that's gone. That was like 2016.
So, Chris, I don't know if Tanner and Amit would necessarily know these movies, but if I'm scrolling through and Roadhouse is on, I'm not going further.
I love
Yeah.
Roadhouse.
I'm stopping. Days of Thunder's on, I'm stopping.
I love Days of Thunder as well.
No Country for Old Men.
That's
Never seen
Great
it.
movie.
That's wait, you haven't seen that, Steve?
That's one that I haven't seen that everybody says I need to watch.
Oh, it's great.
All right, what's
Yeah,
another
it's a-
question? What's another question? What's a good question we can ask for everybody?
I'll
Have
tell you
ever
guys a
seen
funny
Caddyshack?
You remember? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Amit, have you ever seen Caddyshack?
No, you told me about it, but I haven't. With Bill Murray, right?
You need to see it.
Tom Lee mentioned
Um,
it in the podcast, and I was like, "Yeah, awesome."
Someone mentioned 6ix9ine, Takeshi 6ix9ine. Get this. So I used to work at a hospital in Brooklyn, and he used to be the deli guy at that
Really?
at the corner bodega. This dude used to make me sandwiches, bro.
Was he tatted up back then?
Huh? Yeah, tats.
The hell?
Look
He
at
was-
Steve already becoming the
Bushwick.
main character.
Bushwick.
No, I freaking
Making
went to type
himself-
something and something happened.
Hold on, how many people are watching, Steve? How many? Steve, it's still 1,200 after an hour.
Somebody said Bloodsport in the chat, and I was trying to type Bloodsport because that's
Oh,
arguably
dude.
Van Damme's best movie,
Yes.
Love it.
Yes.
followed by Kickboxer and Double Impact.
You remember when he was in Street Fighter as Guile?
Oh, dude, Guile.
Oh, this is a good question. What's your top hottest actresses? Name your top 3. Okay, this is gonna take some research.
Oh, so I can't. You can't name 5 off the top of your head.
No, I actually can't. I got it.
Someone said in the chat, Amit gets under Tanner's skin like no one else, and honestly, it's true. I don't know what it is.
Chris, are you a Seagal fan?
Yeah.
What are your all right? He only has 6 good movies. Anything after On Deadly Ground doesn't count. But
Which is the one that he did with I think DMX? Oh, there's a movie.
yeah,
with
that's
DMX.
after On Deadly Ground.
Yeah, that's the only one that I remember that I really liked about him.
Oh, dude, come
Yeah.
on.
Okay,
trying to think
top
of some of the
hottest
others.
actresses. Let's see.
Out for Justice, Above the Law, Hard to Kill,
Also,
Mark
yeah,
for
do you guys
Death,
ever
Under
go
Siege.
back and listen to DMX?
I listen to DMX. Yeah, Rough Riders Anthem.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting Jessica Alba up there, and I'm putting Margot Robbie up there. And then, I might have to. I think I'm gonna have to do Megan Fox. I think she's up there.
How much do you want to bet he typed this into Grok?
No. I'm looking at the comments, but I actually I do know these actresses. Megan Fox is she's there's actually a funny story about Megan Fox. I don't know if you guys want me to tell it or not, but
Go for it.
Megan
I
Fox.
choose Kate Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale. Underworld. Ugh.
I gotta tell you, that was a great movie.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
I kind of feel like they screwed up the following ones, but Underworld was so good.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. Chris, are you a TV show guy?
That depends.
you
Less
watch
these
Sons
days
of
than ever
Anarchy?
before. Yes, I did.
Dude, I've been trying to get him mid to watch Sons of Anarchy. He won't watch it.
Dude, probably one of the best shows ever.
Oh
man.
my God, it's top
Once you
5
get
of all
into it.
time.
Yeah.
Top 5.
Mila Kunis, she's up there.
Same thing with Peaky Blinders. If you guys
Yes.
want to watch a
Blinders
really
is
good show,
great.
Peaky
So good.
Blinders.
Did you watch Animal Kingdom?
No.
Dude, if you like Sons of Anarchy, you will love Animal Kingdom. Love it.
The Last Kingdom, Uhtred von Bevenberg. Yes, Uhtred von
That's
Uhtred.
good.
Last Kingdom. That was good too. Vikings. Vikings was good too.
Dude, I've been rewatching Yellowstone. I fucking love Yellowstone. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Yellowstone too. There's
These
a
are the
lot
best
of
comments I've ever read. It's just a bunch of movies, songs,
Oh,
and
it's
just
so
women.
great.
yeah.
So I got beef with Game of Thrones. Like, I read the books well before the series even came out. And I got to tell you, the series is not as good what everybody says it is. I'm going to take heat for that, but I don't care. Like, there's a lot of drawn out scenes. They could have made it a lot better.
Wait, what show?
Game of Thrones, they could have made it better.
That show was ass.
Like, the books are way gorier and everything.
I like the genre.
The
I don't know if
genre's
anyone
good.
I don't know if anyone here is a fan of Warhammer, but I'm a big Warhammer guy. You guys what do you guys know? Not Warhammer? Love Warhammer.
Do you have like all the figures and everything and you paint them?
No. I just like the lore. So I read
I don't
the
know how
books and
people do
stuff.
those little Gundam and Warhammer things. I don't know how people sit there and paint those things. That drive me nuts.
Yo, Breaking Bad. Tanner, have you watched Breaking Bad?
Yes.
Okay, Chris, have you?
Name 5 episodes.
Of course.
Steve is the only one of us that is not
I
actually.
can't get through it.
This is
don't
the
think
best
it's good.
show. No, this is the best show of all time.
You're
Like,
not allowed to say that.
I don't
You've
care
seen
what
the TV show.
anyone says. This is the single best show in human history. I don't care.
So here's a question. Who's your favorite character from the Breaking Bad
Walter
franchise?
White, of course. It's Walter White.
Walter?
No,
for me it's
not Walter
for
White.
me it's Lalo
Walter White.
Salamanca, bro. Lalo Salamanca. Every scene he's in, he's like just talking to you like a nice guy, but he's like got this weird energy where he's like, yeah, I'm prepared to fucking kill all of you.
You know what's
know.
my favorite? Hector Salamanca.
Hector, the old guy, the
Bell guy.
Yeah,
No, honestly, Gus is probably my favorite character.
yeah. Gus.
No,
Is
no,
good.
but
Gus-
guys, that was 2008 to 2014. Did you not feel something real watching that show? Like that was a show that was like, it was a real moment in pop culture. Them creating that show and them advancing the seasons, like that is, I truly think it is one of the best shows of all time. I don't think it's gonna be topped for a very long time.
Sopranos.
Here's
I
the
just think there's a
problem.
lot of really good TV.
You
and-
haven't watched enough TV to make a statement like that.
Even with my lack of TV experience, that show, and that goes to prove how good that show is. It got someone like me to be addicted to every freaking episode.
Of Breaking Bad.
Yeah. I've watched
But
it
you
like
also-
7 times, bro.
Yeah, but you also love Dawson's Creek. Your range is weird, dude.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
High
Dawson's
School
Creek is a
Musical.
good show. Like Dawson's Creek is the second best show of all time. Like that's
Honestly, this is a bad take, but I'm going to say it anyway. Prison Break has parts where it's super interesting, but overall, that falls under terrible TV.
you're
No,
not wrong.
you're not.
You're actually
You're not
not
going to take heat for that. I'll back you on that. It's a
I'll back you
bad
on it.
show.
And I'm a big Prison Break fan, but I'll back you on that.
There's some really good episodes, but like how many times can you fall into the same situation over and over? It's like Hangover
agree.
1, 2, and 3. That's what Prison Break
Oh.
feels like.
Let's go. Now you're speaking my language. 24
24.
changed TV.
Yeah,
Changed it.
dude. Kiefer Sutherland. Every scene that he like basically interrogates terrorists is like my favorite. I go back and watch them
Dude.
once in a while, man.
The
Amazing.
drinking game about taking a shot whenever he said "damn it," and the fact that he had to stop saying it in the show because of the drinking game is iconic.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, guys.
all right, for the
Gotta
chat,
go.
what's the best 24 season?
First
Season
season.
1.
Season 1.
Season
I
1.
Hands
can't do
down.
season 1.
I
gotta-
actually did watch a lot of 24, but that clicking sound still in my head to, whenever it's going to
clock.
commercial and out of commercial.
I was gonna make it my ringtone.
Everyone can hear it right now. And driving me nuts. So I got to go, guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for joining, Tanner.
See you, Tanner.
Steve,
Later.
congratulations on the channel. So
Thank
happy
you.
you're a part of this.
I'm looking forward to Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah, I'll be there.
So
What are you
I'll
guys
be
doing
interviewing
Wednesday?
Tanner.
Ah, okay.
Wait, what's Wednesday?
I'm going to interview Tanner on
Oh
Wednesday.
wow, that'll be fun. Okay.
I don't know
First
what he's going to
guest.
ask.
And
but,
I'm not sending you the questions in advance either.
Okay.
I have a whole list.
Yeah, and then he sent me a really disturbing message, but it was filled with a typo, so it threw everything off.
Wait, I have to see this message. I have to see this.
So,
He
Chris,
was like,
for
it said
24,
something like, he's like, wait for the fucking you're getting into, or something like this, and I was like, what?
I
And then-
told you. Everyone thinks I curse a lot. No, Steve. Steve is like walking disaster zone when it comes
Steve
to like
curses
cursing, bro.
5 times every sentence, bro. Like,
Yeah,
But no, he meant to say intro and not into or something like this.
I still remember a couple of quarters back, Palantir did their report, and I have 2 seconds later, I got a call from Steve. Can you fucking believe? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, Steve. So relax.
Okay, bye.
all right,
I
bye.
do curse a lot.
Yeah. That's because you're
But-
from New York. We curse
Dude,
all the time.
24 was so incredible. And season 4, like, I really liked that later seasons. Season 4 was, to me, the best. Really was.
Yeah. I would still go with season 1, man.
Well, I mean, 1 changed the game. I mean, the fact that they made an entire series in 24 hours of a day, and every episode represented an hour in that day, Amit is freaking drunk.
No, I'm not drunk, bro. I just
He's feeling good. He's feeling himself.
took a sip of the Jack. That's all.
Wow.
How many shares of Robinhood do you have now? You could tell us.
Don't answer
A
that.
lot, bro. It's a lot.
Huh?
I told my mom
All
today
right.
for the first time, and she was like, "What the fuck?" She was like, "What are you doing?"
Is it more than 2,000?
It's more than 10. I said that publicly a while ago. So
Nice. Have you added since then?
the last ad was 124.
Wow. All
Dude,
right.
see, here's the thing. This is the one. So with Palantir, I've said this over and over again. I made the mistake of not buying into
Strength.
strength. That's how you say it. Just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
And with Hood, I was just like, dude, if it's the same situation, kind of, then I got to keep adding. And
Don't send me a screenshot. I just bought this at a 170 or 160. I'm like, all right.
no, I like ever 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. I've been like, but when it got to 130 on Monday, I was like, I'm done. I'm like, this is all right, whatever. And then I got to 140. I'm like, whatever. Then I got to 150. I'm like, all right, it's going to go do what it does. I'm not.
I will give you a lot of credit. The fact that you buy 100 shares of Palantir at 160, 170, 180.
Look, when I bought at 171 on Friday, I know it's expensive. Like, all right, but like obviously it's, but I'm like, the lowest we got to was 142 in August when that whole Citron thing happened. It is the top 5. It is one of the top 5 traded stocks in the options market every single day. There's somewhat of a floor here. If you actually look at some of their free cash flow margins, you could justify 160 today, 170 today. It's not easy to do it, but if you go out 10 years, like, and you just assume that margins expand, you could do it. And so I'm like, look, the odds of it getting back down to 120, 130, where I would really love to add, I don't think it's that high. So whatever, 10% down day, I'm gonna add.
It's interesting. Matt, after that New York meeting, he added too. And I was like, Matt, would you
So
really
that New York meeting, all we got is we had actual people from the company like share how much they're working on the product. And Matt's a product guy because he works with Palantir every day. And Chad showed some demos. And I think Chad's already made videos of those demos already and they're out there. But Matt just was blown.
If it's proprietary, don't say it. Because
it's not proprietary. No, it's just AI FDE stuff. And they've talked so much.
Yeah.
I've interviewed them about this stuff. So it's like it's all stuff that's either out or coming out soon. But they've talked about it. And Matt's just like, holy shit, this is like legit. And Matt is a value guy. Matt understands that Palantir's, Matt's been screaming it's expensive since 3040. So like Matt understands, hey, it's expensive, but still Matt's mind was just like, this is actually valuable software that will probably continue to scale at the best margins in SaaS. And it's likely going higher. So yeah, I think that's why he's getting more excited about it.
yeah.
I'm
I
still
don't know.
shocked it is where it is, to be honest with you.
Me too.
All of us are shocked.
Me
All
too.
of us, including myself. Arnie too. When Arnie was visiting, I was like, bro, Arnie, can you believe it? Like we really, like we're here, and Arnie's just like, yeah, like this. It's a business that's fun.
Oh, all right. So, Michelle, this is going to be something that is a lot of people would say that I'm just saying this, but I really do mean it. The best meal for Italian I've ever had in the city is Carbone. And I hate saying it because it's where everybody says, but it is true. It is incredible. Absolutely freaking incredible.
Wait, go ahead. What?
I've never been to Carbone. I need to go there one day.
Carbone,
Yeah,
like the restaurant?
Yeah.
Honestly, Olive Garden is better than most of these places. But
You need to stop.
I agree with Chels. Olive Garden.
I like the baked ziti at Olive Garden. The four cheese ziti.
Okay, let's do this question. If you had to buy one stock, if you had to buy 50,000 shares of one stock right now, you have the money for it. What's the stock? Put it in the chat.
Time frame?
5 years. I have my stock.
It's hard.
Grab. 50,000 shares grab today. I'd buy. It's $6.
You would buy Grab for 5 years over
Yes.
Hood?
Well, okay. Assuming you have, I mean, I don't know about all that. I'm just like, I'm thinking of my portfolio. I was like, it would be Grab.
I gotta tell you, I
don't
really
know
think the
so
AI
far.
build out's being undervalued.
I just look. If I think it goes from 6 to 12 in 5 years, I'm very happy. That's my mindset. Very simple. There's obviously better companies than Grab, 100%. But if
I
I'm
feel
thinking
like
about
I'm
double-
getting too in love with NVIDIA. I just see it going so much higher.
But you see Nvidia going from 200 to 400 in 5 years.
Higher.
400 is what? 400 is a
Yeah, $10
400
trillion
trillion,
company.
right?
10 trillion.
400 is 10 trillion.
I see NVIDIA going higher.
I'll shoot for Venture Global because I know what the project timelines are. So 5 years from now, the project timelines. They're gonna
I
be
need to
generating
buy.
so much
I need to
free
buy
cash flow.
VG and Next. I just need to buy them and hold them with you guys.
Yeah.
Just screw it.
With Venture Global, there's like for next decade, some people are really rushing, like, oh my God, I need to buy. And it's like, look, their first production isn't until late 27. So you got plenty of time. And then once the cash flows start to come in, they're gonna take that cash and redeploy it back into
What's
their
their
other
EBITDA
trains.
next year, Chris? 8 billion?
Who? Venture Global is about 8 billion. Yeah.
8 billion next year?
Yeah. But
What-
that's
what
the
is some of
thing.
the-
Like, sorry, go ahead.
I was thinking, what is some of the chat, Steve? What is the name you see? I see a bunch of Nvidias. I see a bunch of BMNRs. I see some Googles. Dude, shout out to you both on Google. I know Chris heavy in the options.
Yeah.
Steve, you've just been preaching it for so long. Like, Google has done amazing.
I feel like Google was the easiest thing to call out, and everybody was scared about a lawsuit that was never going to materialize.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah, it made no sense that people were that bearish on a company that's literally like as diversified as they are, as cash flow heavy as they are. They're like the landlords of the internet, bro. They're not going anywhere.
I see some Amazons. I see some Teslas. Tesla for the next 5 years buying 50,000 shares today at 430. I mean, I'm bullish, but I don't know if I'm. There's just so much risk with Tesla, bro. There's like
The
what?
problem with Tesla is it's got so much potential, but it is so overvalued for what it is, and you just don't know if they're going to hit their marks.
And they have to grow so fast to be able to make sense of this shit today. Because it's got a basically $1.7 trillion market. Like it's really got to grow into it hardcore. And they're not growing right now at all.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to buy Anduril. Like, that's one thing I'm annoyed at. Like, these companies need to come public sooner.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that feel that, a lot of these companies,
How
like
do we
even
feel
Palmer
about
Lucky,
Chris's,
Palmer Lucky said that too.
How do we feel about Chris's buddy Chamath coming out with SPAC 2.0?
Okay, so what
How's
Chamath
he
is
my
doing-
buddy?
Hold on. Let me just say this right here. Chamath, if you listen to the Olin podcast over the weekend, he basically is using reverse psychology to get retail investors to buy in because he's basically saying, hey, like, don't touch this thing. It is
But-
like, no, you have to really analyze. He's basically saying the big guy, he went on a whole like 17-minute rant about the big guys love it. They love the no warrants, they love no dilution, they love the shareholder incentive alignment, but retail don't touch it. And I think what he's actually doing is getting retail to be like, this motherfucker is going to find a way to make this thing go up. And I think, honestly, if ever, like, you buy 1,000 shares, Chamath doesn't get paid unless it goes up 50%. I think there's a good shot it goes up 50% because he doesn't want to have SPACs 1.0 happen again. And if
Wait,
that's the
what's-
case, you can
what's
make
his new
50% on your
thing?
money.
What's his new thing? What is he trying to
It's
do?
American Exceptional Corporation, AEXA. I don't know what company they're taking public, but it's oversubscribed by like 5 times, institutional, and he can't get a sponsor fee like he did in 2021. He can only make money if the stock goes up 50%.
No, I get that, but what's the business? Like, what is he doing? Like,
Oh, I don't know. I don't know
creating
what they're going
widgets?
to take public. I don't know. It'll be something, but I actually think it's going to run, dude. I think if it doesn't, if it's a dud again, I think he knows his reputation is on the line. I think he's going to work his hardest to make sure this one is not a Virgin Galactic or an Open Door or something like that. So I actually think there's some alpha in there, but I don't know what.
I'm still shocked that Open Door freaking ran the way it did.
I told you guys about dude. Do you guys remember we had a Zoom call in December? I was like, Open Door is going to hit. And
Hey, Chris, would you ever buy a house on a freaking app?
Nope.
Would you ever sell a house on an app?
Nope.
Like,
to be fair,
doesn't make
the only reason Open Door ran is because a retail army got behind it. It wasn't anything fundamental. So, you know,
Yeah.
you guys were right that like, hey, this is not a good business, but retail took it over, and now if they turn it around, then it's not going back to 50 cents or $1.
I mean, yeah, because this guy can just they can raise capital right now. That's the one thing with this retail following, a lot of companies they're like zombies, right? Like you look at AMC, right? AMC can just issue more shares and survive that way. Like, let me just look at AMC.
You share my screen?
Let's see.
Dude, we got to hit all-time highs, bro. It's so close. So close.
What is all-time highs on Bitcoin? 125?
124.5.
124.5. Oh, so it's like right there. Huh.
It's very close. Dude, it's 12 a.m. on the East Coast. It's Sunday morning.
dairy dealer in the morning.
Dairy dealer. A lot of people saying Oscar. That name also has done great.
Yeah.
What's Oscar at? I haven't looked at it in a while.
22.
20.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When the hell did I write that article?
You wrote it at 12, bro.
I did. I wrote it's up 55% since I wrote it.
It's 5 a.m. in the UK, bro.
Dude, all the health insurance companies have been running this like
Yeah.
last few months. Finally, this mean reversion part of their people don't understand how simple the business is to understand with healthcare, and all of them are going to mean revert eventually. You know, some are probably going to revert more than others, but essentially, a lot of people wrote this entire industry off, which is stupid because it's like you're still going to need healthcare, you know, in one form or another. So as long as you're willing to stick it out, just that's like a nice 1 to 2 year time play, like sector that's worth looking at. So, but I think a good amount of the run is kind of happening right now.
Okay, what's another fun question?
Wow, PayPal got freaking cut.
Dude,
From-
PayPal,
God,
either it's the best
people
opportunity in the
hate
market,
this company.
or it's flat.
People really hate this company. I don't know why Alex Chris does not do a 4.5% dividend.
Why the share buybacks are way more valuable?
Buybacks aren't doing anything for the company. That's why.
Yes, they are though. Hold on a
They're
second. Hold on.
not.
Look. I'll give you the rundown of. Let me just share my screen.
Wait,
real
while you
quick.
do
All
that, I'm
right,
gonna
look.
go pee again. I'll be back.
Amit breaks the seal and now he can't freaking stop.
That's right. He's a novice, man. He doesn't know. Don't break the seal. Okay. When you look at PayPal, right? And this is something I went over with Matt real quick the other day. Their biggest challenge is number one, their revenue growth model. They need to really adjust that. They need to figure out ways to regrow their revenues. Like, look at this growth rate. Their revenue growth rate on a 12-month trailing basis went from 25% in 21 to now 4%. Okay, how do you get this to reverse? That's the first question I have. So whatever PayPal does, the first thing that they need to do to get a premium multiple for growth, they need to get this growth rate back to at least 10% or more.
I don't know that they can.
It's hard. The thing is, their EPS though has been going up like crazy. So their EPS
and
change,
it's all because of the buybacks.
right? But that's the thing. The impacts of those buybacks are going to start to be felt now. So if you look at their diluted EPS, let me just do this. Sorry. Their diluted EPS is growing right now at about 13% per year right now, which is pretty good. But a lot of
I
people
don't
don't
remember
care,
the
man.
exact numbers on it, but I broke it out.
Yeah.
It was something where if they did 3 and 3, $3 billion to buybacks and $3 billion to the dividend, they'd be able to do like a 3.5 to 4% dividend off the jump.
But Steve, look at this. They're generating almost $5 in EPS,
I know.
right? And they're CAGRing at about 15% per year right now. So if they're able to maintain that CAGR rate, dude, they'll double. This is literally like AutoZone. If you look at AutoZone's top
I don't know
line,
if it is. PayPal is a hated company because everybody's got in their mind that there's too much competition.
Which is exactly why it makes it a good thing. I mean, look at AutoZone's total revenue. Okay, revenue went from 16% down to 2.4%. But if you look at their EPS is going up, and look, it's actually starting to trend this way. Actually, I wonder what the stock price has been doing because of that.
Well, straight
look at
up,
that stock price.
AMD is my Achilles heel. I sold it at $3.67. A lot of it.
I had bonds on. I had their bonds. They were yielding almost 10% on AMD in the 2010s, right before Lisa Su took over. Those did well. I was like, oh my God, look, I'm smart. But the equity is where the money really was.
I screwed up so bad on that one. So bad.
But look at this thing. Look at the stock price on this thing. CAGRing at 21% per year. But what's interesting is their fundamentals are deteriorating. Revenue growth went from 5.2 to 2.4. Their earnings, diluted earnings, about 144. So that's only CAGRing at 14.
I mean, Chris, you think that this is a good valuation, right?
For what?
PayPal?
PayPal? Yeah, it's trading like a traditional bank. Like if you look at the comps on this thing, right? Like industry-wise, they have the same forward multiple as
it's
like,
trading like a tobacco company. I mean, it's trading at 10.5 times 2027 earnings. I mean, this is crazy.
I would say it's trading like a regional bank. You look at the regional banks, they're all in the same exact boat. All of the estimates on the regionals are like between 10 and 12, maybe 13 sometimes.
Bro, I am not passed out. I am fine. I've not puked.
Everybody's worried about you.
No, I'm good. I definitely am a little tipsy, but
look at that. They're literally just trading like a regional bank right now.
All right, so are we buying this shit or no?
I think PayPal is a buy if it drops below probably a 10 forward multiple. But other than that, I wouldn't touch it. And even if I did touch it, I'd probably do a spread position on this thing rather than trying to own the shares outright. Because it's going to perform like the market at this point, like 15% per year. That's it, which is still good. But if that's what you're looking for, then
Amir says it will double in 6 months.
I'll take the freaking under on that.
He's
very
serious about that too.
Oh, so he's saying it's going to go to 138. Make a prediction market
by June. Yeah.
All right, make a prediction market on that, and let me take the under for serious.
I will not do that, Steve, only because with a company like this, any sort of change in narrative can send the valuation on this thing much higher. right? So if PayPal launches a
change the narrative?
product, I don't know. It depends. It depends on if they launch a product and it goes gangbusters. You know, that's the thing with tech companies. Tech companies have this ability to rearrange themselves very quickly. And like they're partnering with Google. Did you see that?
No,
You
but
know?
PayPal's not a tech company where people care about their products. Like they're not going to come out with prediction markets and like have millions of people use it overnight.
I think they should. I think they should. They have a lot of people on Venmo. They have a lot of people on PayPal. If they launch their own brokerage app, I mean, shit, go buy Weeple. It's $7 billion. Put it on their balance sheet. Get people to sign up. Put them in the
I do have
transition
to
mode. Get them
say,
into
I am thoroughly impressed with the Robinhood app.
yeah.
I'll say it again. I am thoroughly impressed.
The simplicity is key.
I'm
Simplicity.
impressed that buying crypto is so much cheaper than Coinbase, and I'm so impressed with the prediction market. It is incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, so Steve, you could take down the screen. What stock are we actually buying then? Let's end off with this. What stock are we like legit buying? It's just more BMNR and Nvidia
Look,
and UNH and
I hate saying it, but there's nothing I'm that excited about except for Nvidia and BMNR right now. And I think Amazon's interesting, but I'm a little worried about AWS. I'm a little worried that Azure.
Hold on. You're actually worried about AWS?
I'm not worried, but I'm worried that their growth, they're letting Azure take share away from them and Google Cloud. You look at how much Google Cloud has grabbed in the market share in the past year and a half. That's not necessarily bullish for AWS.
I don't think AWS has any issues. I don't think that's.
I'm not saying they're having issues. I'm just saying their growth is slowing down.
What about Nebius? Are we buying? I mean, like,
Who's
this
done the
whole data
research on
center
this?
shit, bro? Like, I feel like that's the play in 2026. Iran or Cypher.
Why is Matt not coming on? I sent him the link. He's in the chat.
Dude, Matt probably has a girl over. That's why he's not coming. That has to be the reason. Otherwise, he'd be on.
I texted him.
Oracle, I feel like has run too much. I mean, I bought Amazon. I don't know if I would go heavier on it, but I have bought Amazon.
I think Microsoft's going to go significantly higher. I really do. It's
Okay,
the
but
one that I don't own also.
Netflix, maybe the Netflix dip based on this whole Elon thing. Maybe that's.
Do we think that people are really going to get rid of Netflix?
They'll
based
get
on
rid of
Elon's
it for a
tweet?
few months. They'll get rid of it for a few
For a
months.
couple months, yeah, they'll come back. Or if they don't come back, I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference to Netflix.
I mean, I think Chris is right on venture. I think that's something that we got to really look into more. I think he's right on that. I just don't know the time frame.
You have to. You really have to use a long-term, like position for that. It's not going to
Okay,
be.
but here's a question: what do you think? Okay, so all of us have had one name that I think has defined our 2025. For me, it's Hood. Obviously, has been massive. For Chris, it's been UNH. For Steve, I guess it would be Nvidia. For you, Steve, what do you think is that name for 2026? Because that's
For
the
now.
I think it's
For now,
BMNR for all of us.
For me, right now, it's BMNR. You know,
I really do.
yeah,
it might be the same for me.
It's going to sound crazy. I think BMR goes to 125, 150, 2026, if not higher.
Another one for me was Google in 2026. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
2025. Google was big. Which were my biggest winners? It's actually in my Robinhood app because I actually have to pay taxes on all of these things. So,
I mean, the fact that Alphabet got as low as it did is crazy.
okay, so here is where I made the most amount of money this year. Well, technically, it's because I sold this year. I made a ton of money on Verizon. Thank you for that, Steve. That was all Steve. So Verizon was trading at a very low valuation last year and it was yielding almost 8%. So I did a spread on Verizon that I made a lot of money on. So Verizon was one. TFC I sold. That was a lot of money. Norwegian, Carnival, killed those. I still have a good amount of those. SMCI. I just got back into SMCI, believe it or not.
Ooh, I was
You
going
know.
to bring that up. I actually think it's a good play.
Yeah, SMCI right now is a really good play. I have ASTS, which is absolutely killing it. UNH, I sold some just to take some risk off the table, but that's doing really well. But I think SMCI is definitely worth a look at right now, and I'll tell you a reason why. Everyone and their mother right now is talking about data centers. Everyone is talking about converting AI, Bitcoin things to data centers. There's only 3 players that are in the rack side of things: Dell, HP, and SMCI. And if you know anything and you've seen the pictures from all the money that XAI has been spending, and you look at the pictures that Elon posted, they're all server farms with SMCI clusters.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, if you look at the relationship that SMCI has with NVIDIA, it is like this. All right. It's insane. So this year, SMCI was going to do about 25 billion. And let me just pull it up here. Share my screen real quick, Steve.
By the way, you guys see Baba?
Yeah, that was another. I miss Baba.
Everybody thought I was crazy on that.
There was one guy on my Patreon that just screamed, "Everyone, buy Baba, buy Baba." And you know what? It's because of the whole, oh, it's a Chinese company. It could lose everything if Xi Jinping tomorrow it never happened. Baba's doing great. But if you look at the revenue change on SMCI, let me just put it on a 12-month trailing basis. You can see that in 2024, it peaked up, went to 154 and started to come down, right? And the value of the stock is sort of in the same zone. So after that whole thing with the accounting thing, so a lot of people kind of ignored SMCI, and right now it's trading at 51. But if you look at their investor deck of how much, let me just pull this up. Sorry.
Doug did get Baidu, so Dougie, he got into that one like 30% ago.
Yeah, if you look at how much they're going to be doing in revenue next year, it's close to $33 billion in rev. Okay, yes, this is a low margin business. Totally agree. But at the same time, even a low margin on huge top line growth is value accretive like there is no tomorrow. So right here, next year, they're going to be doing for FY26, 33 billion, at least 33 billion in revenue.
You know what's interesting, Chris? The consensus analysts, out of 16 of them, only have it at 31.8. So that means you're going to get a couple of big beats.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And they're buying back shares, which is always a good sign, right? So I think SMCI is going to have its moment in the sun again. So if you look at this, let me just look at their cash flows.
Wow, the spread on 60/70 for December 2026.
It's insane. It's pretty good. I did it for June 2026. Those are the spreads that I have. But I think SMCI, as they report, because look, every hyperscaler has said that they're going to be spending way more money in AI infrastructure, right? Where do you think all that money is going to go? Well, yes, some of it's going to go to NVIDIA, but a lot of it's going to go to these rack space people. These guys have liquid cooling that's very novel to them, and they've got a lot of scale too, man. So,
okay, so besides SMCI, I mean, what other names are we thinking? I agree with you, Chris. I think I haven't made a position, but I think it's at the same price it was during the accounting stuff. It probably goes higher if NVIDIA goes higher.
Yeah.
And I like the rack business and the cooling business. I mean, Micron's run, I said that was going to run. I should have.
Micron's run, that's done. I mean, I don't think it's a buy here. I still think Grab in 2026 is going to be a big one. I think it's possible. I think.
Look at the share count.
Dude, I think Broadcom might actually be a big winner in 26.
It's already a $2 trillion company.
I get it, but
I mean, yes, it's got a lot of EPS growth coming, but I don't know.
Marvell, I think if they get a growth quarter, because they still haven't had a really good growth quarter, that could massively. Yeah, I think Hood goes higher in 26 too. Dude, if it's a bull market, Hood's going higher. I think Nebius probably goes higher.
I think
CoreWeave-
Amazon's interesting for a 2-year period because I really think that they're in a position where they're going to be able to deploy robotics and AI and really generate a lot of efficiency and increase margins drastically over the next 2 years. And I don't think that's being factored in.
I agree.
I mean, look at this insane amount of revenue that they're going to be able to pull
Chris,
off,
are you
so.
buying Rubrik?
I have to do more research on it. Sam's really bullish on it, so I got to talk to him about it.
What is Rubik?
It's
a data security.
Data security thing.
Dude, how many people are still watching? It's almost 3 hours. How many people are watching? Wow, Steve, you have 1,000 people watching for 3 hours. That is. Look at you, bro. You've cracked it. You're a YouTuber. It's official.
YouTuber.
You're here. You are doing it, bro. You are doing it. We don't know if Steve can monetize yet, but probably after this stream, he'll be really close.
How do you even tell?
You'll get a notification. You'll see it in your YouTube.
Just go to your YouTube like studio, and you'll see like monetize, like apply for monetization, and it'll be on there.
Bitcoin, Steve, share my screen. Bitcoin is still trying. Right here. Couldn't get it yet, but we're trying. Dude, 2025 has been crazy. It's been pretty wild. Pretty freaking crazy.
Question is, how many more years of this can we deal with?
I don't know.
You really want the answer to that?
One more year, hopefully. I know you're gonna say 10 years, but I am a believer in this.
But how about this? If we get a recession in 26, I don't know that it hurts the stock market. How crazy?
I don't think it'll be early 26. It could be late 26.
Q2, Q3 is what I'm seeing if certain things play out. But I don't think it's going to impact the stock market that much.
I'm keeping my eye on delinquencies and charge-offs. But the thing is, the administration's playing it smart by like cutting it off before it becomes a bigger issue.
Look, can we be honest? Trump's not letting us.
I do have to say, I don't think he's letting that happen.
Trump will not tolerate. He can barely tolerate a bad jobs report. He fucking fired the head of the BLS. As soon as you think he's gonna let us, this motherfucker, he is gonna make sure we go higher, bro. It's the one thing about Trump.
Have we ever had a president that said,
"Buy the dip"?
Time to buy.
No. They literally, the guy comes out and says, "Buy the dip." That was insane, dude. It's like, wait a second. It was so funny. So many fund managers, they're like, "What? No, this is stupid." And they got caught flat-footed. And now they're all like, "What? Maybe we should just listen to Trump." You know?
They got, bro, they completely missed.
The only thing that scares me right now is too many people think it's so easy to make money, and nobody is happy with the gains of just investing in an index fund.
Yeah.
That scares me.
Well, technically, dude, if you're buying the index fund, you're pretty much just buying the Mag 7. And then, like, I would say 50% is Mag 7 anyway. And the other 50 is, like, everything else. You know? So you might as well just buy the Mag 7 outright and just use that. You know?
Dude, have you looked at the S&P 500? It's all a pile of shit. Like, can we be honest? Outside of the top 20 companies,
you and I had that
the other
conversation.
480 are genuinely, what are we even talking about?
All right, so let's go down that road. Is there, and I wrote an article about this with Procter & Gamble. Is there a reason to buy Procter & Gamble?
I mean, not if you're trying to outperform the market.
No, there's not.
And see, I think the one framework that I hope everyone eventually adopts is, if I buy this company, is it gonna do better than the S&P 500? Because if it's not, then don't put it in your portfolio. You just keep that. Like, imagine you have $100,000, right? Only buy companies that you know are going to outperform the S&P 500. If you don't think that the company can perform outperform the S&P 500, don't buy it. Just buy the index and just chill. You know,
100%.
sometimes
Yeah.
it's better just to be in the index.
Yeah, I mean, look, I wrote an article and I actually named it Procter & Gamble, getting harder to own this consumer staple giant. I mean, the more that I look at this and other companies like it, there's limited EPS growth, there's limited revenue growth, and there's just better opportunities. So why would you want to put your money in one of those companies versus a Meta or an Alphabet or an Amazon? And it goes back to what I said about Buffett. Like, I don't think anybody's going to rebuild a Berkshire Hathaway. I don't think Ackman's going to do it. I don't think anybody's going to do it. But at the time when Buffett was investing in the 60s and 70s, legitimately all you had to do is put your money in Coca-Cola and like 3 other companies, and you got the benefit of the dividend and huge growth. You're not getting that now.
Yeah.
Like, it's a much different investment game. Like, there are not a lot of opportunities outside of tech right now, or tech-esque companies. Because if you want to consider Robinhood Financial, it is a tech company, though.
I agree, and their growth rate is crazy right now, dude. Look at the EPS growth rate on Robinhood. It's insane.
Yeah, the one thing I'll say is, I mean, the hood guys, like when I talk to the employees, like, dude, they work so hard. Like, they only have 2,300 employees. They work so freaking. They work on Sundays. Like, they just grind.
We're gonna do a dedicated Costco rant video. Don't you worry.
I can't believe Costco is trading at a 55 PE.
Oh, Lynch. Peter Lynch said the same shit.
I hate that company.
You heard him, right? He was just like, "Why?" Hold on, can we play that clip? We need to play that clip.
Yeah.
Is it gonna get me in trouble?
No,
No,
not
you're
yet.
good. So you're allowed to play other people's shows. You just can't play like music and movie, like stuff that's super copyrighted. You can't do that.
I thought like the compound was copyrighted.
No.
I mean, so
Not
the
the
compound.
presentation.
No, the compound will get a notification that says Steven Fiorillo used your content, and then they will have to decide if they care. And more likely than not, they will not give a shit because they like that the content is being shown.
Also, you have to remember, if it's like you're sitting there watching the entire conference, it's not considered fair use. Right now, if you just watch a clip and we talk about it, it's considered fair use, right? So you could challenge it and say, no, we actually are transforming the clip into something else because we're just watching and commenting on it, right? So that's why.
Also, you think you think Josh Brown gives a shit if we watch part of the end? Like, no, that's advertising for them, so they don't really care that much about it. They actually enjoy that.
Highest multiples we've ever seen.
Yep.
Historically high, not the highest ever, but in the decile, let's say.
Yep.
So we're selling currently S&P 500 22 times trailing 12 months earnings. Granted, earnings are growing, interest rates are falling. It sort of makes sense when you think about this being a CapEx boom and low unemployment. There are a lot of justifiable reasons for it. Do you worry about future returns for the investor who puts $1 to work today in the market?
I'll ask somebody in the room, do we run Costco's IRA or Walmart's IRA? Because Costco's like at 55 times earnings.
Costco has an AI stock multiple, but they sell paper towels.
It's a great company, but
yeah,
55 times earnings. Ooh, or Walmart is 70 years old. You know, Sam Walton was at JCPenney, been this great formula, went to small towns. Imagine, here's an example of being, sometimes you don't have to be in the first inning. Walmart comes public. You said, gee, it's a little town in Southwest and Southeast. Not sure about them. So 10 years after they went public, the stock's up tenfold. It's gone up 10 places. I missed it. It's now up 80-fold since then. These 10 years, they're a 25-year-old company.
Yeah.
And they copied the Kmart formula. They're lower cost. They went to the big cities, they could kill Kmart, kill Sears. So it went up 80-fold after going up 10-fold. After it's a 25-year-old company, 10 years in public, they're in 18% of the United States. Then they went to 19, then to 20, then to 23.
Yeah.
And, and then they had Sam's Club. And I had the same example with McDonald's. McDonald's was my biggest position. People said, it's all over for McDonald's. I said, well, wait a second. Why is that? I said, well, how many more McDonald's can I have? Well, I think they can do really well in Europe. There's 450 McDonald's in France.
Yeah.
In France. Germany, 380. There's over 300 in England. There's 300 in Spain. There's more McDonald's outside the United States. So McDonald's went up tenfold after that. People said, McDonald's is done. They just didn't.
So even he can't believe Costco gets 55 times.
It has a 2.97% profit margin. Like, something goes wrong with tariffs or oil going up, raw material costs going up, their margins are going to erode even further. Like, they do $7 or $8 billion a year in profitability, and they have a higher EPS rate than NVIDIA that does all their net income in 20 days. Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense. And I'm not convinced that their membership is sticky. I'm getting rid of my Costco membership way before I'm getting rid of Amazon Prime. And if Amazon gets into the same business with big bulk, I'm getting rid of my Costco because there's no need for me to drive to Costco and freaking shop there anymore.
Well, okay, I'm not getting rid of my Amazon. No way, or my.
No, I said if Amazon gets into big box, I'm getting rid of my Costco membership.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't know why they're trading at 50 times, but people aren't selling it. So,
but it just goes to show you, like, if that's trading at 55 times, if Walmart's trading at 30, 35 times, I mean, you're telling me that NVIDIA, Alphabet, and Meta, and Amazon shouldn't be trading at 30 to 40 times or higher?
Well, this is why I think the bull market continues. It's like everyone's screaming .com right now. It's like
It's
NVIDIA, they're not the most over in like 2021. The Mag 7 did not deserve the multiples they got. Right now, they probably are undervalued.
Coca-Cola is trading at 23 times. Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Let me just share my screen real quick. 1 second.
It's absolutely freaking crazy.
Chris, you're muted.
Yeah, so if you look at this, like this is the Mag 7, okay? All the companies here are just Mag 7 companies or Mag 8 companies, whatever. They've been literally the largest drivers of this market higher. Right now, they make up about 32% of the S&P 500. They're out in 2014, they were made up less than 10, right? So crazy amount of upward move in the S&P has basically been driven by these 8 companies. So market share wise, tremendous amount of growth. But here's the kicker. If you look at the forward PE on the Mag 7 is about 31, right? But that's mainly because you've got like the likes of probably like Tesla and NVIDIA really like driving this a little higher. But they're some of the most profitable companies ever. Look at the profit margin on this thing, 25% profit margin. Where the rest of the market is driving what, 12% margins? I mean, this is why the market's like where it is. The only way that the market starts to collapse is if the AI narrative kind of flips, then we got a problem. But year to date, Alphabet's done 30%, Nvidia's done 39%, Netflix has done 30%, which, by the way, I have no idea how Netflix can be valued at what it is. But then again, it's a premium product, I suppose.
Steve, share my screen. Before we end out the night, maybe we get to see it. Maybe we get to see Ulta. It's
Netflix trading at 44 times earnings is insane.
Yeah, but
they have a lot of EPS growth behind it.
Yeah.
It's not that insane, bro. People watch Netflix constantly. I mean, it's like, again, outside of this whole Elon controversy, like people aren't canceling even in a recession. So
All right, so let me just say one thing. I think we are very, very, very early in AI. I am totally in agreement. This is like someone saying, "Oh, the internet was fake in the year 2000." Like, no, the internet was not fake, but the market sometimes has a way of going a little bit too ham too quickly, and that's the problem that tends to create these bubbles. When you have this new technology that comes around, like you guys remember EVs? EVs in 2020 and 2021, everyone was going to have an EV by 2025. Did that happen? No. But at the same time, you can see all the EVs are coming on right now. You know, electric vehicles are going to be the default in the future. So I think the market just has a way where everyone goes a little bit too hyper bullish, and that causes that spike. And then what happens is realities hit, and then we get this downward move, and then eventually we get a nice long tail of recovery. And usually a good amount of winners show up then. So
no, I agree with you, Chris. I really do agree. I think that's how it could play out, and it looks like the data center expansion is not slowing down.
y'all remember Lucid, Rivian, freaking which other companies, and like the PEs and the multiples that they had was insane, and they didn't even have a freaking working product at the time.
Yeah.
At least with AI, there's actually tangible working products that you could try and use, and people are paying subscription fees to OpenAI. The challenge is just they haven't figured out a way to effectively monetize to make it a workable business yet. I think eventually they'll be able to, but for now, Google doesn't have to worry about figuring out profitability. Google can be less profitable because of its AI for the next 10 years and still be fine.
I want to show Chris this stat.
Yeah, Peloton was 90 billion back in 2021. That's when people compare it to 2021 to now. I'm like, we don't have companies like that are approaching 100 billion that obviously probably aren't worthy of that.
Chris, when at the beginning of the year, I went back to one of my articles where I did all the calculations for the Mag 7, and this was in February 2025. The analysts had NVIDIA at 445 EPS in 2025, and then 621 in 27. So they were expecting 40% year-over-year growth. We're 2 quarters in, and they've already taken 2025 up by 5 cents, but 2027 by 21%. So now the forward growth rate over the next 2 years went up by, call it 27%. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
No, I agree. Look,
All
multiples are rather reasonable for the earnings growth, but we have earnings in 2 weeks, and as long as that earnings can
How crazy is that earnings is back already? I love it.
Dude, as long as we see strong growth in earnings.
I do not want them to go to biannual.
Here's a really good question. What do you guys think are the biggest value traps today that if you were looking at, because like there are some companies like, okay, Oklo, right? Like I think Oklo is going to do well, but they don't have a working product and there's no timeline yet it's trading at like a crazy multiple.
Steve, share my screen.
Yeah.
Right. So I feel like we are having that 2021 moment with a lot of these companies like Peloton, right? Like Peloton was insane valuation based on what?
Wait, so what's your question?
No, like a lot of companies are value traps where some people are like, oh, this thing is, the thing that Peter Lynch mentioned which was, oh, this company went from 100 to $1. How much lower can it go? And so people throw a lot of money at it, right? And it's like, yeah, it could go to zero.
No, it's true. That's true.
There were some people trying to convince me like earlier this year, like, oh, you need to buy Peloton. It's a value play. It's a value play. And I'm just like, no, I'm good. It's like trying to tell me like, oh, this typewriter is on discount for like 99% off. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't need a typewriter.
Yeah. I mean, I am not sure what that company is right now. I'm sure there's a bunch of them, but dude, Bitcoin, she's trying. She's $100 away. At one point, she was like $20 away. Maybe it's a Bitcoin treasury company, but then again, if crypto momentum continues. It's not that. I think it would, honestly, I don't want to say Salesforce because I think it's a great business, but I don't know. Maybe right now it's a bit of a trap.
Yeah. So what do you think, Steve? What do you think some value traps out there that people look at it and be like, oh my God, this is a value. We need to buy it.
Dude,
But
people are going to freaking hate me for saying it.
What? Say it.
You're going to get so mad.
Say it. Say it. Just say it.
Palantir. Say Palantir. Go ahead, Steve. Say it.
No, that's not Palantir. You're going to say Palantir? Wait, but that doesn't fit the definition of what Chris is talking about. That's not even close to what.
A value trap?
Yeah, I'm
Come
saying
on.
a value trap as in like a company that's fallen off and people are like, oh my God, I need to buy it because
Exactly.
it's down.
He's talking about PayPal or
All
Salesforce.
right, so PayPal could be a value trap right now. Because in all seriousness, I really don't think there's anything that they can do to change what's happening because they were dominant in payments when nobody else was in that space and there's so much competition now. I don't know what they do. I mean, the fact that they own Venmo, I get very worried about them. Square could be a value trap.
Square, dude. Square has been. I don't know why that thing got into the S&P. I really have no idea. Lulu, Nike. I think
I don't like apparel, so I can't.
I would say
that.
for me is CMG, Chipotle.
I
I think
I
so
was
many
looking at
people are like,
Chipotle today.
huh? Did you get Chipotle today?
I was looking at them today.
It's a value trap, dude.
Amazon is not a value trap. I agree. Amazon is.
Yeah.
They'll be all right. TTD, that one could definitely be.
Dude, what happened with them? Oh my God.
Dude, if Tanner didn't have TTD in his portfolio, he'd be probably close to first place. That's the one stock. Intel was a value trap until Donnie T said, nope, we're not letting them fail. All right, Bitcoin, here we go. $50. $50.
Question: Does Bitcoin break out?
517. It's got to break. It's at 479.
No, I'm not watching UFC tonight. There wasn't enough fighters in the card I wanted to watch.
Oh, it broke. It broke. It broke. It broke. All time 125. Oh my gosh. 125. There it is.
All I know is we do not need the stock market becoming 24 hours. I won't fucking sleep.
Oh, let me get the exact number. The exact number on Biddy. Wow.
Is it all-time highs now?
It is 124.517 was the previous all-time high.
It
Currently,
just hit
right now,
125.
Imagine Matt Money not freaking coming on after all the text messages and everything. Yet he's in the chat.
oh, it hasn't updated, but you guys can see on the screen it's 125. It hasn't updated on the. Yeah, it just tapped 125 again. It should show on the screen. 125. I think 125.40 or something. Boom, Steve, you got Bitcoin to an all-time high on your first live stream. Look at that.
And
That's a good sign.
MicroStrategy is not doing anything.
Well, it's
That's a good
Sunday.
sign.
I mean, on Monday morning, it's probably or Sunday night tomorrow. It's going to open up.
I
Yo,
need
this is
MicroStrategy to do something
is
so
good.
Misty can do something.
Yeah,
This is
man.
good for crypto in general. ETH is going to go up Monday. Woo! Let's go.
This is super bullish. Hood, super bullish. Coinbase, ETH's at 45.70. Super bullish BMNR.
Yep.
I mean, are we just saying we're just going to YOLO in the BMNR at this point?
We all have already. Do you know
We
what
all
my
have.
position in BNMR is?
I haven't YOLO'd into it, though.
I told my wife, if this BMNR thing works out, we're going to live in Buckhead. If it doesn't work out, we're going to live in Marietta.
Oh, my God.
That's an Atlanta reference for you guys.
I'm going to freaking buy more on Monday.
Bro, she's
believe how-
moving.
I can't believe how big the
125.2.
premiums are on BMNR. I cannot believe it.
Someone's buying right now. We already have 1,000 likes. Do we have 1,000 likes?
I don't even know how you see
Yo,
that.
guys, hit the subscribe button. Get this guy to however much we can. Let's see. And hit the likes.
No, I'm a nerd. I'm going forward Saturday night streams every Saturday night.
Okay, I think that's a great idea. Wow, Bitcoin's
Yeah.
just really moving, and I think it'll allow you to connect with your audience at a very intimate level. So I think you should do that. I think it's a good idea. Also, Saturdays when people just want to have fun, you know, they don't want to only talk about markets, so you can kind of touch on a
Yep.
bunch of
Cool.
topics.
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. Yeah. Wow, she's moving. She's moving. So so I think we've all seen when Bitcoin goes on these types of runs, the candles just break through every.
Dude.
Wow, 125.6. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is insane.
Oh my goodness. She's a couple away from 126. Oh my. Oh my.
Do we dare say it's going to go to freaking?
Dude, this is so bullish hood, bro. So bullish hood. It's bullish coin, MSTR, all these guys.
What's Ethereum doing?
45. Yeah,
I
Steve, you
love
gotta get
that-
a cowbell, bro. You gotta get a cowbell.
Oh wow, 45.74.
Oh my gosh. All right, do we call it a night right here?
I want to watch freaking Bitcoin. We'll go 11 more minutes.
Okay, yeah, let's end it at
Till
1
1
a.m.
a.m.
At least I gotta leave at 1 a.m., but you guys can stay on if you want.
Nah, I'm leaving too at 1 a.m., dude. I'm tired, sleepy.
I gotta go to the dairy dealer in the morning.
The dairy dealer.
Wow.
You mean you got to go to a farm?
Yeah, Steve, you need to stay on the whole night, bro. You gotta really celebrate this.
Nah,
first
dude.
stream.
I'll
Dude,
stay
I
on
think-
for a little bit.
Rest.
We hit 125.8 today.
After they leave, I'll stay on for a little bit and answer some questions.
Actually, you know what, guys? I'm getting some sleep. I'm done. Have a good
All right,
night.
thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Good
Chris.
luck, Steve. Let me know. Let me send you some money on PayPal. It's an Indian
I'll call
thing.
you
Right?
tomorrow.
You have PayPal, Steve?
Yeah.
Venmo?
No, Steve, we legit as Indians, we like actually have to send you, and it's not gonna be a flat amount. Chris is gonna
Yeah.
add $1 to it. It's gonna be like 101. That $1 for good luck. So we have
Yep.
to send it to you.
So, Steve, you have PayPal, right?
Or honestly,
Um,
Chris, we could do it as a super chat whenever because I think he'll be monetized.
Just do it.
I'm
Just
not
do
trying
it.
to give Google no money. Screw Google. Google gets
That's how
50%.
cheap he is. He owns a ton of Google options and he still won't do it.
I don't give a shit. Hey, Google, bro. You can't be taking every time anyone donates or
Chris,
puts money
just
in
put my
things-
phone number in Zelle.
All right, got you.
That's probably the easiest way.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll do the same.
Pereira won. So I was wrong. I said Murad was going to win. I said Pereira was going to have a hard time, and I was iffy on him. Wow.
Wait, so we were streaming during Pereira?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Well, it was a good fight. They both fought hard.
Dude, fucking Bitcoin.
125.5. It's dope, bro. It's dope on your first stream to get an all-time high on Bitcoin. That's so dope.
I don't even know where Ethereum goes and where BMNR goes. I think it's going to go a lot higher.
Someone says, all my friends watching UFC while I'm here watching this. That's wild. Yeah, 125 is all-time highs. It was 124.5, now 125.854 is all-time highs.
Dude, this is wild. And I freaking could have bought Bitcoin at 7 and I didn't do it.
All right, Steven, I found you. Connect.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Chris, when's the next time you're coming to New York?
Probably sometime in November or December.
Okay.
Dude, all right, so cool. We'll make a weekend out of it. You guys got to both come over.
There you go. Send. All right.
Some good steak. Some real steak.
You mean some medium well steak?
Real steak. Some real steak.
All right, Steven, just sent it your way. Just get the confirmation. You know.
I'll log in. Thank you. So, Amit, funny enough, my wife asked me if my burger was too rare the other night.
Of course it is, because you eat live cows. Like
I said, absolutely not. It's not too rare.
No, it is. It always is. Bro, you know, so I don't know if Aaliyah's in the chat. So Aaliyah said, hey, Amit, I think Steve's got a burger for you. At the exact moment that you texted me the picture of your burger. And I was live, and I was like, Aaliyah, are you working with Steve or something to like, she's like, hey, Amit, Steve's got a burger for you. And then you text the picture. Like, you can go back to my stream. I was like, what is going on, bro?
Thank you, Chris. I got it. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
You know what, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to rip some Pokemon with it. How about that?
Okay. Whatever you
Well,
decide.
I'll go to the store. I'll get a special box, and we'll rip it live.
Okay. I'm down. You know what you should do every Saturday if you do a live stream? At the end, just grab one of the things and just do a reveal and see what we
Yeah,
get.
I'm going to go buy a case of something, and we'll do that.
You know what you should do also? If anyone, once you do get monetized, if anyone wants to donate and, you know, do like a live ripping, you should go ahead and do that. You know?
Yeah, we'll do all that.
People love that.
And I'll give stuff away. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Herbert, we are not ripping fossil packs. I'm not freaking crazy. Fossil packs. Jesus. By the way, I just want to show you something before you guys go. Hold on.
All right. So
Yeah,
Chris
dude.
and I will be out in 5 minutes, and Steve can stay on.
ETH is definitely going to be around 60.
I'm gonna roll my BM&R calls to like January 100s. I feel like that's the play for me. So I have them at 60 right now. And then, honestly, bro, I don't know. Maybe I buy more.
I want to show you how insane this is. Like, Collecticon has become so insane. Look at this. Steve Aoki DJs at it.
Dude, you know Steve Aoki owns NVIDIA? Did you guys see that clip?
No.
I'm going to share that clip. I'll show you guys.
Like, we got to go to this.
My brother would love this. He's got, dude, if you, my mom's house
You
on our second floor, it's like, there's like this giant sitting room and it is just filled with PSA 10 magic cards. He freaking
Tell me he has an original Black Lotus.
No, he does. I don't think he has a Black Lotus. I'll ask him what he has, but he's got a lot of crazy stuff. Like he's like, this is my retirement right here. I'm like, bro, seriously,
dude. Vintage Magic is freaking expensive.
Yeah.
The whole TCG market's insane. I could go down the biggest rabbit hole with this. I can't begin to explain. There are boxes that I bought for $99 that are now trading for $605.
Jeez, that's a better ROI than most of the stock market.
It's insane, and they're a year and a half old.
Wow.
Like, the Pokemon market has exploded. I mean, Evolving Skies. People thought I was crazy when I spent $430 on this box.
Mm-hmm.
It's going for $2,600 now. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it is outpaced the S&P. It's crazy.
So someone made a good comment. I don't think it's wise selling calls on BNMR at these lows with ETH about to make a run over 5K in the coming weeks. It kind of depends, to be honest with you guys. You got to remember there is a lot of IV behind this name, so the premiums can get really, really juicy. So even right now, if you look at like what's a $75 call for like 2 weeks out?
So use the ones that I wrote. Hold on.
Dude, also, like, look, as bullish as we are, at the end of the day, ETH has to perform.
Yeah.
Have this massive run. So, look, I have November 60s, and I can roll to January.
I have them for next week.
I can roll to January 100 for a credit Let me say that again. I can roll to January 105 for a net. The amount of liquidity in this name means that I can increase my strike by $50 and not have to pay money to do that. Like, that's how crazy.
But think about this. I rolled 67s for next week, and I got paid 70 cents, I think, per contract. It's at 56.
That's insane.
And also, guys, remember, when the stock goes higher, the company is going to do at the money offerings, because it's not like they're just going to sit. What if they stop,
Chris, you need to explain that people don't understand. When the stock goes up, the function of the company is to dump shares, which will
just buy more
artificially get the stock to not necessarily.
it's going to be like gravity. It's like gravity.
It's gravity.
You know?
Now, if ETH runs while they do that, then obviously the stock. But if ETH stays flat, which, by the way, Tom Lee, he said in an interview, he does not want ETH to explode. Like, he wants it to be flat because he knows eventually it'll explode, but he wants to get it.
No, he wants to buy more.
Yeah, accumulate as much as he can while the what is that thing called? The MNAV is above 1. You know, accumulate as much as you can. So
yeah, so I think it's great for calls.
I think it's going to do really well.
I think it'll do really well. It's great for calls, but it's also like ETH has to make a move for it to really.
Like I said, for me, a conservative price target by January 1st to 75, just based on the amount of accumulation that they're doing. And then, you know, it can, but remember, guys, I'm being conservative. Okay. It could be much higher than that, but conservatively, it should be 75. As time goes on, they're going to issue more shares. At some point, it's going to end up hitting about 550 million shares outstanding. And so even if ETH is like $5,500, right? Or you know what? We could just do the quick math on it.
But let me play this clip real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you keep the stock? Do you still hold your
Yeah, I
Nvidia
do.
stock?
I never sold it.
What's so interesting? Did you keep the stock? Do you still hold your
Yeah, I
Nvidia
do.
stock?
I never sold it.
What's so interesting from what you just said, Steve, is you went into Nvidia when it was still really known as a gaming chip
Yeah,
before it sort of blew up in AI.
I'm a gamer too.
I was going to ask, was that part of your patent spotting process? Is that how you saw its potential?
I think a lot of the bubbling happens in niche worlds. When you're in, for example, wearing a Demon Slayer jacket, you know, like that's a niche, highly passionate area. You know, gaming, a very niche, highly passionate area. Collectibles, the same. Even EDM, whatever it might be, you feel the energy with not millions of people, but you know, a small amount of people, but they're louder than millions of people, millions of passive people.
Because the volume comes from the passion.
Yeah, and so I'm attracted to that.
Interesting.
So just in general, even if I don't know the culture, if they're loud and they're small and they're vocal and they're passionate, I'm serious. I'm just very curious.
Did you keep the stock? Do you still hold your Nvidia
Yeah, I do.
stock?
I never sold it.
It's kind of wild that someone like him
So wild
has a ton of Nvidia, right? Like, just goes to show how much this company has influenced so many people's lives.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens with them next year.
Yeah.
It'll be very interesting. I mean,
All right, Chris, here. Then we'll get out of here.
Matt keeps freaking talking in the chat, but he doesn't answer my text messages.
Matt, I think Matt has the most Bitcoin out of all of us.
100%.
He believes in it so much.
100%.
All right, we done?
Yeah.
Chris, we're done. Chris, we're done.
Later, fellas. I'm done. I'm getting some sleep.
All right. Love you all.
Thank you, everyone.
Later. We'll do the math another time. Right now, I just need some sleep.
Yeah, Steve, congrats on everything, man. We're really, really proud of you.
No, thank you both for coming on.
Yes, sir.
I think
Chris, clear your schedule for next Friday at 9:30.
Okay, I don't know if I can commit every week, but we're gonna try.
Friday, dude. Saturday I could do. Fridays are for me in the
No. Saturday. Next Saturday.
Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Dude, I can't get drunk every Saturday, bro. Me and Jack, like.
Listen, I got a bottle of fucking Blue Label right here.
I would think you would have been like drinking a single malt, man.
Why?
No, because single malt like is better, like a McKellen or a Glenfiddich.
So this was on my liquor cabinet, and I'm more of a bourbon guy, but this was a close reach.
What's your favorite bourbon?
You're gonna think this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It is not. It's not expensive.
Okay.
It is so Blanton's is a derivative of it. Buffalo Trace.
Really?
So I think the Buffalo Trace distillery is the best distillery for bourbon, and
Okay.
I actually really like just plain Buffalo Trace.
Have you ever had Whistle Pig? I like Whistle Pig.
I've heard of it. I've never had it.
Yeah. Who's in the chat? What's your favorite bourbon brand if you drink bourbon? Or favorite liqueur?
Yeah, mine's definitely Buffalo Trace for bourbon.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys. Love you all. Appreciate this entire community.
Thanks, everyone. Appreciate
Incredible.
Later. Have a good one.
Steve, appreciate you, man, and congrats on everything.
Thank you, guys. Amit, stay on for 1 second. I need you to show me one thing.
Wait, no, you're going to stay live with everyone? I mean, Chris leave, or you're ending it?
Oh, I was going to end the stream.
Oh, you're just going to stay live. Gotcha.
I think. Okay, it's up to you. You can either stay with people for like another 5 minutes and.
Yeah, I'll stay with people. That's
okay.
fine.
Cool. All right. I'll be up though. Just text me in 5 minutes. I'll be up.
Pappy win Winkle. Yeah, Pappy's good too. Later.
All right. Bye, everyone. Congrats, Steve. Later.
Thanks. Oh, appreciate everything, everybody. I'll get to some questions that didn't get to before. I had put a link for P Football Pete on eBay. I have bought from him in the past. He sends everything right. So if you want Pokemon boxes, I trust him. The Yankees were very annoying. It's one game. I don't think Toronto's going to get us for the whole series. We'll see what happens. But today was definitely difficult to watch that game. Another 2 hours. I don't know if I got 2 hours tonight, but got a little bit of time. Go Jays, go. Thank you. Go Jays, go. Yeah, listen, the Dodgers are a great team. I'm very scared of the Dodgers. I don't know, and I'm a diehard Yankees fan. I don't know that they can get past the Dodgers. I mean, the Dodgers are incredible. The Pokemon place is near me. It's actually a pretty big store. I would just go to any TCG store that's near you and try to start a relationship. I mean, I actually don't know how to check the 4 hours, so I'm gonna have to ask Amit how to do that. I have no idea. Everybody that's leaving, good night. Appreciate it. And then for my favorite movies, it always changes, but the ones that stay in there are Heat, Godfather, and it's difficult. Goodfellas is always in there. Sometimes I'll rotate it, but like I was saying to them before, it's more at this point not my favorite, but what I'm going to stop on. Like I'll always stop on Roadhouse, always stop on Days of Thunder. I mean, those are just great movies. And the fact that they're going to make Days of Thunder 2 is going to be incredible. I cannot watch it. Cannot wait for it. Casino is incredible. 20 minutes too long, but incredible movie. Red Dawn. Oh, my God. Red Dawn. Yeah, Braveheart's incredible. See, Godfather 2, I'm going to take heat on this. I don't think it's as good as 1, and I actually like 3 a lot. I don't know. I don't like going back and forth with freaking time errors on Godfather 2. Yeah, I need to see Ford versus Ferrari. You know what movie was incredible? Racing movie? What was the one about freaking James what was his name? I can't remember the name. It was the F1 movie. Fuck. What's the name? Rush. Yes. Rush. Incredible racing movie. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. No, I need to see F1 with Brad Pitt. Yes, James Hunt, that's the guy. Yes. Oh, Gone 60 Seconds is incredible. Absolutely incredible movie. Four Brothers is good. You know, I gotta say, Fast and Furious is a guilty pleasure. At least the first one, or maybe the first two, guilty pleasure. I actually will enjoy those movies. I mean, you have to go Mahomes over Josh Allen. I mean, he's got 3 rings, right? But I think the Bills are a really good team this year. We'll see. Oh, Departed's top 10. Departed's incredible. Nick Cage movie has to be Gone 60 Seconds and Face Off. The Rock, yeah. The Rock's a really good movie. Oh, and how about this? Sean Connery's not the best James Bond, I'll say it. He's not. Daniel Craig is. Sorry. Daniel Craig is the best James Bond. Josh Allen rookie cards at the card show. Roger Moore is the best James Bond. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I mean, Casino Royale followed by GoldenEye, my 2 favorite Bond movies. It's just so incredible. Tombstone, top 5 movies. Everybody knows that I use those GIFs all the time. I love Tombstone. I wish I could get it. Matt, why don't you come on? Matt, I will stay on for another 30 minutes to an hour if you come on. What are you doing? You know, this guy keeps blowing up the chat and he won't answer my text messages. It's incredible. Oh, is he on a date? That's why. Okay. Did not know that. Yeah, listen, I think Pierce is a great 007, 100%. And I will say that Tombstone is Val Kilmer's best movie, or his best performance in a movie. No, I did not watch the fight tonight. There wasn't enough that I wanted to see in it, but not a Robin Williams person. Back to Future is not on the list, and I'm an 80s kid. Not on the list. I will tell you, some of the most underrated, not underrated, because I think people my age really like them. I'm a little annoyed the younger generation has not watched the real Lethal Weapon movies. Like, I'll take Lethal Weapon over Die Hard all day, every day. And Lethal Weapon 1 and 2 are so incredible. I don't know which one's better. Yeah, Kilmer was great in The Doors. Yeah, I'm too old for this shit. And especially Pesci at the drive-thru. I mean, it's incredible. Judgment Night. Wow. No, Bad Boys over Lethal Weapon. Stop it. One's a comedy, one's not. I mean, both great franchises. Memento's a good movie. Office is hilarious. Diplomatic Immunity, of course. Shooting Some Fish. Oh, The Crow is a good movie. That's a blast from the past. Tommy Boy's hilarious. Office Space, hilarious. Princess Bride is so freaking good. Such a great classic. Zodiac was all right. You know, I'm going to say that Lethal Weapon 1 Christmas movie over Die Hard. I'm going to say it. I'm not a big Tarantino fan. Pulp Fiction's the best one. American Pie franchise is hilarious. I mean, if you can't laugh at those movies, there's something wrong. Enter the Dragon's great. Goonies is amazing. They need to remake it. And I just want to see another version of it. It's just so good. Look, John Candy, whoever said Uncle Buck, John Candy, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I mean, come on. It's incredible. All right. So James Burns, Black Hawk Down. How about this? Incredible movie. Did you watch 13 Hours? I have watched 13 Hours so many times. I gotta say that it is up there as my favorite one possibly at the moment. Leon the Professional is incredible. What about Bob's? Not bad. Yeah, 13 Hours is incredible. You know what the problem with Succession and Sopranos is? So I watched The Sopranos when it first came out, religiously on Sunday nights. You know, going back, I can't rewatch it without fast forwarding through the Dr. Melfi scenes or the family scenes. I just can't do it. So in Succession, there's areas of Succession I can't watch. I gotta fast forward. So difficult. Both good TV shows. Yeah, if you haven't seen 13 Hours, watch it. It's incredible. Gladiator is incredible also, yes. Catch Me If You Can is good. Oh, V for Vendetta, that's an interesting one. I haven't seen that in a while. That's good. Jack Reacher was good. I think the writing in Jack Reacher was incredible. Wire's good. I mean, for me, TV shows, 24 is probably my favorite. And then you got like Sons of Anarchy, Entourage, Sopranos. Let's see. Mayans was okay. There's a lot. Animal Kingdom was incredible. Wedding Crashers and Old School are two of the best comedies of all time. Yeah, Billions is one of my favorite TV shows. I actually thought Boardwalk Empire was a little overrated. Never watched One Tree Hill. Don't even know what that is. The score, I don't know. Inside Man's incredible. Usual Suspects. All right. For everybody that's seen Usual Suspects, I have a question for you. Have you seen the movie Confidence? If you like Usual Suspects, I am a movie buff. Trust me, go watch Confidence. It is freaking incredible. Amazing cast. Ed Burns, Dustin Hoffman, Rachel Weisz, Paul Giamatti, bunch of other people. Andy Garcia is in it. It is so good. True Romance is awesome. The Town is awesome. Miller's Crossing is awesome. Yeah, check out Confidence. I promise you'll like it. It's incredible. I've never seen Wraith. I need to make a movie. I need to start. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a list of movies and just put it somewhere so everybody can see it. So you can just take pics off of it if you want. I got to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I was trying to figure out. Oh, Point Break. Come on. So incredible. Johnny Utah. Oh, if there's Charlie Sheen fans, Men at Work with Emilio Estevez, incredible. I have watched so many movies. Oh my God. Lock, Stock, and Snatch, great movies. No, I did not watch UFC tonight. I don't know what's at the top of the list I haven't seen. I'll tell you what I want to say. I want to go see The Smashing Machine because I'm a big Mark Kerr fan, and I think The Rock probably did an excellent job. So I would like to see it. Margin Call is underrated. I agree. I listen to a lot of different types of music. I don't know. I don't listen to a lot of music anymore, but when I was younger and I lifted a lot, I would listen to all types of music. The Smashing Machine documentary, I saw it. That's why I want to go see the movie. I mean, crazy documentary. Crazy. Unforgiven's good. I have not seen High School Musical, and I don't think you can pay me enough to sit through it. I don't want to watch a movie that's called High School Musical. Yeah, I can't believe Amit doesn't like Heat either. Like, Heat is in my top 5. It's incredible. It's such a good movie. I was trying to figure out the other day which Rocky movie is the best. And I keep going back between 3 and 4. And, so many Rocky purists, I think it's because people older than me are more Rocky purists were like, oh, Rocky 1, Rocky 1. Rocky 1 is not the best Rocky movie. I'm sorry. It's not. 3 and 4 is they're so good. They're neck and neck. And I got news for everybody. 5 is underrated. Everybody used to make fun of 5, that 5 was horrible. 5 is underrated. Fast Times at Ridgemont High is amazing. Go to sportscardinvestor.com for sports cards and Pokemon cards. Go to TCG Player for new sealed product. Comic books, there's an app called, I want to say, Key Collector. I'm going to do a full, so for everybody that's still here, next Sunday, I'm going to be bringing Nostalgianomics on for Alternative Asset Weekly #1 and going over a lot of this stuff. And he is huge in the TCG game, runs a huge rip and ship business. Guy's legit. So you'll enjoy it. If you're into alternative assets, you'll enjoy it. He's a wealth of knowledge. Elvis movies? I'm not that old, man. Come on. You met Dolph? Nice. Okay. Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 12 and Ocean's 13 are amazing. I could watch any one of them at any given time. No, I know about the Counter-Strike skin market. I think it's insane. I know I've never played. I mean, I know that it's crazy. Modern Family's funny. Phasmatic Flames, I think, is the name of the new Pokemon set. I can't pronounce it. It's coming out in a couple weeks. Look, I buy every Pokemon set. I only buy booster boxes. I rarely buy ETBs. I buy and hold. I'm not getting rid of them anytime soon. Here's the Herbert guy, right? So that's the one that's coming out. I think it's going to be a huge set. Here's my pitch on the booster boxes. Sealed product is only going to get more valuable because people are going to keep ripping them. You have all these rip and shippers that do these shows. People buy the packs. They rip them live. They send the packs out. You never had that before. They are making product scarce. So it looks like all the deals that are happening, Pokemon Company is doing all these things with Costco and Target and Walmart, where they're focusing on these bundle packs. It looks like they're not printing as many booster boxes, so I think that they're going to be very high in demand in the future. So I think that that's where it is. That's where I'm doing it. No. So I don't deal with scalpers. I don't have time to deal with that stuff. I have 2 stores that I buy from. One store I have a connection at. My other buddy is a very big sports card guy, and he has a very good connection that he gets me stuff from his shop. And then Alex, who I'll be bringing on next week, Nostalgianomics, he runs a huge rip and ship business. So if I really wanted something, I could ask him. And when I couldn't get the Chinese boxes, he sent me a few. So I can always get stuff from him if I need to. Is no comment on Notre Dame. We can't go down that road. Is Warrior a top sports movie? I want to say no. It's hard because it's really one of the only real MMA movies. Never Back Down. You can't really. I mean, it is, but it's not Warrior. I mean, Warrior is a good movie, but I mean, when I think top sports movies, to me, Friday Night Lights is just so good. I used to hate Any Given Sunday. Any Given Sunday's grown on me. Remember the Titans is incredible. I like Blue Chips. No, I'm not going to do a Patreon. Maybe I will. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, Remember the Titans is so good. Look, Unnecessary Roughness is hilarious. I love it. Inception is not the best movie of all time. I bet you need to stop. But yeah, sports movies, there's so many good ones. I mean, I'll tell you, Jackie Robinson movie was incredible. What Any Given Sunday is, I used to think it was a bad movie. For so long, I thought it was a bad movie. It has grown on me. The football movie that people need to really watch is The Program. The Program is so incredible. Oh my God. Mighty Ducks is a good movie. I mean, Emilio Estevez is freaking great in that. Yeah, The Program is unreal. I mean, Vladimir is just incredible. I mean, you gotta love Moneyball. Moneyball was great. Varsity Blues is a guilty pleasure. I mean, a lot of people who said Vision Quest. Oh my God, yes. Vision Quest is freaking great. Freaking great. Yeah, Sandlot's a good movie. I mean, that's like, Little Giants. Like, you can't not like those movies. Oh God, the Knicks. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Tatum does this year. Okay, Legend. That's interesting. Legend's a good movie that not many people know about. It's one of Tom Cruise's first movies. Really good movie, actually. Now we're getting like early 80s. Wow. Beastmaster's interesting. I mean, that's an older movie too. I'm going to have to, do you guys want me to do like a full-blown like real movie episode? Like I'll do a lot of work on it. I'm going to have to do it. So follow me on X because I'll put out stuff on there about what we're going to do when. But yeah, freaking full-blown movie episode we'll do. And then TV shows. an updated Excel movie rating guide. I'll do that. I'm happy to do that for everybody. Question is, where am I going to put it? I mean, I guess what we could do is I could do it. This is going to sound crazy, but I guess I could do it in Google Sheets. And if you send me your email addresses, I guess I could share it. Let me think about that. I'll talk to him and see what the best way to do it. I'll figure something out for I have a running list of this stuff. How I'm into collectibles, but I don't see the bull thesis in Bitcoin because Bitcoin has no utility. Like, it doesn't. It's a store of value. And I get it. I know what you're going to say, but collectibles is a different type of store of value. I don't even eat hot dogs, so I can't sell hot dogs. I don't even like them. Fear and Loathing, I don't know. Hard to sit through. I do think Johnny Depp was incredible in Pirates of the Caribbean, though. You can share a public link to the Google. All right, Uzi, I will do that. I will, some point tomorrow, I will start a movie list and I'll start a TV list. And I will just share the public link in the next stream. I will. Marcel, I will do it. I will absolutely do it. Denzel best film. Come on, American Gangster. Like, I know Training Day was incredible. I know Man on Fire was incredible. American Gangster is his best film and his best freaking performance, hands down. Yeah, sure. It's also 1:30 in the morning. Like, Dazed and Confused is incredible. He just plays Denzel. I don't sleep much. I have a problem sleeping. So this is actually the time I normally get to sleep. And I usually wake up at like 6:30 or 7. It's not good. I have never been able to sleep well. A dividend list, we can make that. Buy something right now. I bought Ethereum before. $11? How the hell did you sleep 11 hours? I watched Cobra Kai. The first couple seasons were good. I do like Limitless a lot. I did. I'm going to say this. I saw Star is Born in the movies with my wife. I will say that was the movie theater experience of that movie was incredible. I will say that. Yeah, I liked Succession a lot. I mean, Porky's classic. Lucy was okay. Never seen Oblivion. Salt and pepper. You don't need anything else on a good steak. Salt and pepper. Oh, God. Favorite ice cream. You really want to go down a rabbit hole with that? I mean, there's flavors. There's flavors by companies. So that's a long conversation. We'll have to do a full-blown episode on that. I mean, pizza over pasta. I mean, oh God, you really want to go down the ice cream thing right now? I mean, if you're going to say coffee ice cream, it has to be Haagen-Dazs. Like, Haagen-Dazs coffee ice cream, there's no other coffee ice cream worth having. And then Ben and Jerry's makes the Cherry Garcia is just incredible. American Dream is amazing. There's flavors to companies. Like if you like mint chocolate chip, I dare you to get anything other than Baskin Robbins. It's just all right. So if you want to do something crazy, if you like coffee ice cream and if you drink coffee, put a scoop of Haagen-Dazs coffee in the bottom of your cup and then brew your coffee on top of it. Change your life. It will legitimately change your life. Yeah, Talenti's good stuff. I like Talenti. Yankees. My favorite sports team is the Yankees. I mean, I can't do the store Italian ices. I go to Lemon Ice King of Corona Queens. I'm just spoiled living in New York. So, yeah, I mean, it is legitimately a coffee float. If you brew your coffee over coffee ice cream, I'm telling you it will change your life. I will try your suggestion with the coffee ice cream. I will try it. Rita's, I've been there. That's a Jersey thing, right, Steady? I appreciate congeniality. Thank you. Dude, Manley's my favorite player. 23, baby. Should be in the Hall of Fame, but he's not. No, why? AK Willie, that's crazy. No, don't jinx me. And we're going to do this every Saturday night, by the way. Yeah, I'll make a Mitt take me there when I go to his place. Coffee ice cream in the coffee. Just put a scoop, brew your coffee over it, change your life. Oh, man. Best boxer, huh? I'm a Roy Jones Jr. guy. I love Tyson, but I was a little young when he was in his prime. I caught him late. I grew up on Roy Jones. Like, to me, Jones in his prime is just incredible. I mean, it's not that I don't like the best fight video game. I mean, Knockout Kings. No, I did not watch the fights tonight. Yes, I still have Misty. Peggy just coined the coffee float. I like it. I did watch WWE. We could go down a big rabbit hole. I actually used to watch WCW back in the day, and then no, she's fine with it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy that the WWE has made a dedicated WCW channel. I actually watched the Steiner Brothers versus Luger and Sting the other day. It was awesome. Oh, I mean, come on. That's such a hard question. DX was incredible, but the NWO just changed wrestling. It's too hard to pick. Don't make me choose. I was born in the 80s. I wasn't born in the 70s. I watched Nitro. You got to remember, at that point, Nitro was winning. It was more compelling. WWF was going through a hard phase, and then they just flipped the switch. So I did watch both, but you know. Terry Funk. Yeah, I mean, I will tell you my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers has to be Flair. I mean, you have to put Hogan on it just for what he did for wrestling. You have to put Austin on it because he saved the WWE. And I don't know. So hard. So many people. I actually don't want to finish it because it's so hard. Like, do you go Bret Hart or do you go HBK? Like, I don't know. I don't know. No, I was born in the 80s. I was not born in the 70s. I was born in the 80s. I will tell you. All right, so for UFC fans out there, I'm very adamant about my Mount Rushmore, and it does not change. Fedor Emelianenko, John Jones Jr., GSP, and number 4, Anderson Silva. I'm not putting Mighty Mouse in there, and I'm not putting Khabib in there. The reason I'm not putting Khabib in there is because when he fought Al Iaquinta, okay, Al Iaquinta took that fight on a week notice or week and a half notice, and he hung for 5 rounds, took Khabib down a couple of times, and I don't think Khabib fought the level of competition that GSP fought. But I will say those old Pride days were crazy. 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 Yeah, I follow MMA. Just because I didn't watch the fights tonight, for me to actually sit and watch all the fight, I gotta want to watch like everybody who's fighting. Like I've gone to UFC events and I go for the preliminary bouts. Like I'm a diehard UFC fan. Been watching it since old school Pride days back in like 2001, 2002. I'm just, dude, how about Roy de Belfort? Like Vitor on freaking, back when he fought Randy Couture, his traps were so big. Jesus. Thank you. Appreciate it. I have a decent amount of ETH. Not going to lie, I got a little bit. Pancreas? Not really. I mean, you know who I really like? Josh Barnett. He does all that catch wrestling stuff. Shogun Rue is great. Like Shogun a lot. I actually didn't think John Jones was going to beat him when he won the title from him. Don Fry, name for the past. Wow. Yeah, I wish they would go back to tournament style. I miss it. I mean, I would love for the UFC just to do a one-night event, however long it takes, put up 10 million bucks or whatever it is, open weight, whoever it is, probably have to do it on an Indian reservation, but I think that'd be great. Frank Shamrock and Bass Ruin, both legends. Last Samurai was a good movie. Yeah, I mean, Pride was incredible. I mean, Nick Diaz versus Gomi. I mean, Jesus. Crazy. I see the clips of the slap fighting stuff. It's pretty wild. I don't know. I'm not into it, though. Jake Gyllenhaal. Roadhouse 2. God, that was so bad. I had such high hopes for that freaking movie. It was so bad. I've been to 2 World Series games. I was at the World Series game in 2001 when Tino hit the home run in the 9th to tie it up and Jeter hit a walk-off in the 10th. That was the craziest sports experience of my life. But I will say, going to the first UFC card at Madison Square Garden, 205, where Conor fought Eddie Alvarez, and you also had the whole card was awesome. You had 3 title fights. You had Woodley versus Wonder Boy. You had Joanna versus I forget who she fought. The blonde, I think, I forget her name. Valentina something, I think. I mean, I will tell you, there's something different about UFC fans. And I'm lucky to have gone to a Conor fight. This is not an exaggeration. 70 to 80% of the garden was all Irish people. They draped me in the Irish flag. Like during Conor's fight, the section I was in was one of the most rowdy sections, and they put the Irish flag around me. It was crazy. And they were just saying ole, ole the whole freaking night. It's crazy. Oh man, I have a long list of audiobooks. I have like 400 in my Audible. I haven't listened to a book in a long time, but before podcasts, I used to crackhead audiobooks. Mirko Crow Cop. I mean, God, I love Crow Cop. But Anderson Silva. I do not go to musicals now. Nick's hobby channel. What hobbies? It's too late for me to teach you options, but we'll do episodes on that. Risky Business is a good movie. I haven't read many books on investing. I've read Financial Analysis, which is a boring freaking book to read. I've read some boring books. I haven't read a lot of them. Did you watch one battle after another? What battle? Can't tell you. I mean, my grandfather, my father, and my uncle, I was that little kid that was 6 years old in my grandfather's office with the 3 of them talking about stocks and gold in the 80s. So it just kind of resonated. I grew up caddying at a country club, and half the people I caddied for were in the markets. So just kind of took to it. I will do a full episode on proper DD to do, and maybe not proper, but how I do due diligence. I'm happy to do that. No, I do not wear. I'm not a sneakerhead. I'm not a sneakerhead. Just give me a regular pair of Nikes and I'm all right. Actually, I think I'm wearing Adidas these days. I don't even know. Yeah, I remember those days. It's still having to call Quick and Riley, and it cost $35 to make a trade. I remember those days. Did you caddy for anyone who got big? What do you mean by that, Rob? Oh, hold on. Mr. Blue, Nelson DeMille. Have you listened to the Gold Coast? I know I have a crazy range of freaking interest. I know. The Gold Coast is one of my favorite books of all time. DeMille is one of my favorite authors of all time. Freaking The Charm School. Oh my God. Incredible. No, just I used to caddy at a country club when I grew up. Joe's so Hollywood still going. What are you doing, Matt? RC. Something that my buddies were into back in the day. I never got into that. I don't look at percentage of stocks in my portfolio. I can't do it. It's too scary. Econ books are so boring. Oh no, I got a much different outlook on it. I think you learn much more stuff listening to certain things on YouTube. The Gold Coast, the person who narrated the Gold Coast, it's the best audiobook you'll listen to. The voices he does is incredible. Six, seven. Oh my God. I watch football, not really. I don't have a team to root for, so. That was still going for a little bit. And we'll go for like another 11 minutes or so. Once it hits 2, I should probably get to sleep. Or maybe a zombie tomorrow. Because I'm waking up at 7:30 regardless. It doesn't matter. I go to bed at freaking 4 in the morning. I'm still getting up at 7:30. It's bad. Oh, Color of Money. Let's go right now. Okay. So, Color of Money is incredible. One of the most incredible movies. The Hustler, incredible. Pool Hall Junkies, guilty pleasure, but The Color of Money is better than The Hustler. And I know that that's freaking sacrilegious to say, but The Color of Money is just so good. Oh my God. It's incredible. And I will tell you, Rounders is one of my favorite movies. I was watching Rounders before Rounders was a thing, before poker was a thing. Rounders is so freaking good. Oh, I will tell you, when I retire, okay, I've said this before, people think I'm nuts. When I retire, I'm hiring a pool professional, and I'm learning how to shoot 9-ball correctly, and I want to hang out in pool holes. I think people think I'm nuts when I say that. I really want to do it. Steve. Tulsa King, I'm getting into it. It's good. I'm getting into it. Yeah, Color of Money has so many young stars, and Tom Cruise is incredible in it. I mean, incredible. Favorite trilogy? I mean, that's very hard. Very hard. I'd have to really think about it. I don't know. Very hard. Yeah, I mean, you know what? There's Amazon Prime's got some obscure gambling movies. I watched a movie, Double Down South, with the guy who played Tig on Sons of Anarchy. It was so good. It's a pool hustling movie. It is so good. Oh my God. Blade. I'm trying to buy a Tomb of Dracula number 12 in a CGS 9. I will own it at some point. First appearance of Blade in a comic book. Bucky is a good movie. Yeah, Next Era Energy. I like it. I gotta do more due diligence on it. Yeah, but you can't. Can you really say that the Nolan Batmans are the best trilogy because there's so many Batmans? I mean, I guess you could peel them out. Maybe. Thank you, Skidastic Bunny. Molly's Game's incredible. Oh my god, incredible! Great movie. Oh, Gregory, the unit. Let me tell you something. I thought the show was horrible, and then one of my best friends in the world who he was in the 82nd Airborne said to me, rewatch it and think about it as the closest thing you're ever going to see to how the military really works. And it changed how I watched that freaking TV show, and I love it. I go back and I rewatch episodes. It's so good. Yeah, the Nolan Batmans were great. I mean, but the first Batman was incredible too. Oh God. Look at this guy. You know, I'm freaking texting you, telling you to join. You join when I'm like in and out of consciousness.
Steven, you're a good man.
You're a better role model.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm muted. Okay, very good. How are things, brother? Congratulations on the stream.
Thank you. House of Cards was good. Were you on a date tonight?
The fact that people think that I can get women is phenomenal. You've met me. I have zero charm.
You're a good role model.
Zero charisma. No, Matt can't pull any women.
Oh, stop it.
How are things?
Oh, you know, hanging in there.
Every day. I try to be more like Steve Farrelly.
I don't know about that, but
how are things, man? I was in and out of the stream, so I didn't get to hear everything, but it sounds like you guys had a really good conversation about a lot of different topics. Energy, crypto, SoFi going to zero, everything.
SoFi going to zero. I don't know. I don't think it's going to zero.
And you just been talking about for the last hour, great movies and cinema.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a freaking movie list for everybody. You know what? I'm not gonna write any articles tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do nothing tomorrow, but make some like killer tier list stuff and make public links for everybody in the chat.
Well, I'm just excited because last I checked, you just need 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers.
And I don't even know how to freaking see watch time.
So you'll see. I mean, it's pretty simple, but by tomorrow, hopefully it'll be through. But
ice cream tier list. I'm gonna make you know what? I told Amit I was gonna do this. I'm gonna figure out how they do those tier lists in those videos. I'm gonna do a tier list on chocolate chip cookies from the supermarket because it needs to be done.
You know what I wouldn't mind, Steve, because you're such a cinema guy, is I honestly on your channel wouldn't mind if you were like, Matt, we're having a movie night. I know we can't show the movie.
Let's do it.
Evis and I tried it and we immediately got shut down within like 5-10 minutes of showing the movie. But we hit start at the same time and we giggle like little schoolgirls and we eat ice cream and drink milk and cookies.
Dude, I'm in.
What's the list tomorrow? You completely disregarded my question.
What question?
What's the dairy order for tomorrow?
Hold on. What is the order for tomorrow? 3 half and halves, 1 glass thingy of whole milk, 4 drinkable blueberry pomegranates, 3 drinkable peaches, 2 coconut yogurts, and 2 peach yogurts.
So when you say drinkable blueberry pomegranates, are those juices or are they
no yogurt like this? But yogurt, like drinkable yogurt.
That's insane.
It's incredible.
I guarantee you that'd be blueberry pomegranate is
it's so fire.
I love it.
It is so fire.
Oh man, you're making me want to go to the grocery store.
Like I forgot to freaking text last week. And they put my order on the side. Like I tip them every week. So they freaking text me this morning and they're like, don't forget to put your order.
They know, they calculate. They're like, okay, well, our normal income is this.
Judy, yes, Kiefer. We get Kiefer sometimes.
Plus
I don't drink it,
Steve's
though.
plus Steve's tips, add a couple thousand. We're good.
I did not eat yogurt as a kid. I know where it is though.
Eat yogurt? Yeah, I never really have yogurt as a kid. Yogurt's expensive, man.
Don't forget to put your order in the milk. Let me tell you something. I'm going to take a freaking picture tomorrow and show everybody what this line is like. Let me tell you something. This line, there could be 40 to 60 people waiting online for this freaking truck. Like they have a farmer's market and they have this refrigerated, air-conditioned truck that freaking rolls up. They have all this stuff in coolers with ice. The line is so freaking long. It's incredible. I'm not a boomer. I'm not a boomer.
I'm afraid if you take a picture, you post it on X, people are gonna, know that you're there every Sunday, and they're gonna come find you.
Let them come.
Steve's not afraid of anybody. I love it. I met the bad person. This guy's not afraid of anybody.
Hey, let them come. My God, what do you want me to say?
I don't know, man. Oh man, so what's the deal? How are things?
Good.
I'm excited, man. Yeah. First and foremost, I'm hurt. I'm really hurt. Everyone else gets an invite pre-stream except for your boy Matty Mullah.
No, that's not true. So
I have to get invited midstream.
Not true. It was originally just going to be me, Amit, and Chris because that's the way that it started. And then Tanner and you were in the chat, so we asked you guys to come on. I am.
So it is true. I was never originally supposed to.
I am planning on interviewing everybody one-on-one, and I am planning on doing some pretty big group things.
Mm-hmm. So my heart's broken.
Uh-huh.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just happy you're getting after it. It seems like
Gen X.
It seems like it's gonna be a good time.
Dude, the chat is freaking awesome.
Dude, yeah, it's a great group of community, man.
That is freaking awesome. Matt, you gotta buy the new Pokemon boxes coming out.
The ones that just came out, or
they're coming out in like 3 weeks.
I need to catch up, man. I got some extra Skrilla.
You need to pick up this new one. It's gonna be the hot set, man. It's going to be the big one.
What is Maddie sipping on tonight? Maddie grabbed a Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero. That's what Maddie's got.
Matt,
no advertised.
I got a whole bottle of Johnny Blue right here.
I'm not a blend guy, Stevie. I'm not a blend guy.
It was the first thing I could grab off my freaking cabinet. My Blanton's wasn't open. I didn't want to open it.
You're a good man.
Yes.
No, Bland's is one of my favorites. I am sad that you can't find it now for like under $100.
That's not even a bad price.
Yeah, no, I mean it's really not. I mean when we went to Jeremy, the last time I bought it actually, because I could barely ever find it, but the last time I bought it, we were in Vegas back in October 2023, and I didn't know that Jeremy Lefebvre didn't drink, but we were going to his house to play poker with, me, Chris, and Tevis and Amit when we were there. And I was like, well, I'm not going to show up empty-handed. You know me, like,
right.
When somebody invites you over, you gotta bring a gift. So bought him a bottle of Blanton's, and of course, he doesn't drink. So I wonder whoever ended up drinking it. Hopefully someone important.
Spencer had 6 shots of Tito's. Oh boy.
Spencer's a good kid. Spencer's a great kid.
Tito's though? Like, why does everybody like Tito's?
That's a good question, man. Tito's really hit the market by storm. And
like everybody loves it. Like, what happened to freaking Kettle One?
The Kettle One's expensive. Not everyone's got that That New York Skrilla
That,
like you,
that
Steven.
Grey Goose. Expensive.
Not everyone's got that Kettle One Grey Goose money. Tito's is like dirt cheap, but also pretty good quality.
One of my buddies loves Smirnoff. No, I'm
Smirnoff
sorry.
is-
Stoli Ultra.
Steven, what are we buying, man? More BM&R, more Ethereum?
I mean, I bought more NVIDIA and BM&R Fry. So,
Every day.
Uh-huh.
Try to be more like Steven.
All right, I guess I'm going to 5 a.m. now, right? No, not 5 a.m. 2:30, I guess I'm going to go to. Shit.
2:30, Jesus. Well, don't let me hold you up. I just, I felt bad.
I mean, I'm going to end it on a even number. So,
What do you mean
keep
even
going.
number? Oh. Amen. So question, did you end up looking into NEXT at all or not really yet?
I have.
What did you think? You think it's too early for you?
I think I'm in a start position if it goes down, buy more, but it's something you have to hold for 5 or 10 years.
Oh yeah. That's always been the thought.
I mean, so for the chat, I'm going back to an earlier question. Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh yes.
1 and 2, arguably one of the best 1 and 2 movies there is. I mean, it's up there with Lethal Weapon 1 and 2.
Both quality movies.
It is up there. I mean, Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2 is incredible. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised. I mean, Pereira, look, he's a great fighter. I was way more convinced on Marab winning. I don't know.
You're a smart man, Steven.
Yeah, Matt, what movies is the sequel better than the first one? Like, here's a really hard question for you. Lethal Weapon 2, is it better than 1? I don't know. They're both kind of even.
I'd say, yeah, they're both kind of their own independent even. What's better? What's 2 is better than 1?
Like, okay, yes, Terminator 2 is better than Terminator 1. I'll give you that. Yes.
T2's quality.
T2 is amazing.
I still haven't seen the last 2 Terminators.
Yeah, neither have I.
Really? It's upsetting.
Godfather 2 is not better than Godfather 1. Come on, don't do that to me.
No, Godfather 1 is
all right, good call. Empire Strike Back is my favorite Star Wars movie. That's better than A New Hope, but The New Hope is fucking fire.
Which one's New Hope? Is that 7?
A New Hope is 4.
4 is
Empire
good.
Strike
Yeah,
Back
4
is
is
5. Return of the Jedi is 6. I don't know if MI2 is better than MI1.
I'd have to rewatch all those, actually. They all kind of blend together.
Man,
Two Towers was really good, dude.
Really good.
That's a really good answer.
That's a great answer.
I remember seeing Two Towers, and I was blown away. And which one was the last? What was Something of the King? Something King, and that was a good movie too, but it was like 8 hours
Return
long.
of the King.
Yeah, it wasn't really 8 hours long, but
Rocky. I'm gonna say it. People are gonna hate me for saying this. The more that I think about it, Rocky 1 and 2 are. I can't believe I'm gonna say it publicly. If I'm gonna rank the first 5 Rocky movies, I'm going 4, 3, 5, 1, 2. How about that?
4, 3. Okay, which one was 4?
Dolph Lundgren, Ivan Drago.
Okay, yes, 4 was fourth was phenomenal. Which one was 3?
Hulk Hogan is Thunder Lips and freaking Mr. T is Clumber Lang.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
5 is Rocky freaking as a bum out on his luck, not rich anymore, training Tommy Morrison. You gotta respect him because Tommy Morrison was a champion. and then freaking ended up fighting him in the street at the end. Like, it's, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I didn't like Rocky 5. Well, I mean, I still liked it, but comparatively to the rest, Austin Powers, dude, I still watch those Austin Powers clips all the time. Like, I just old Mike Myers, dude. Just
It may be late. Maybe I'm giving Rocky 5 too much credit, but there's no way 1 and 2 are better than 3 and 4. There's just no way.
3 and 4. Fourth one, dude, I remember just being, I don't know. Maybe it's the American pride in me.
How about it's the best movie soundtrack there ever was? No Easy Way Out, Burning Heart, Hearts on Fire, the training montage. Like, come on. So good.
I did agree with you earlier when you started. I was still distracted. But you said Boardwalk Empire you thought was overrated. I agree with you 100%.
So overrated.
I remember so many people were like, you gotta watch but I disagree. I do really like Breaking Bad. But have you ever watched Better Call Saul? I don't think you guys said that.
I have not watched Better Call Saul.
It's completely different, but it's the same. Like, well, no, it's
I can't get through Breaking Bad. I can't get through the first season.
But Better Call Saul, like the reason why the first season, I agree with you on the first season Breaking Bad because it's a lot of character development, and I almost didn't watch it either. And so if after the first season though, I like because I just binge watched it in college. I didn't watch it from the get go. I had like a bunch of time on my hands, I guess. And I watched it, and then it was really the second season that pulled it out for me. But Better Call Saul, it kind of just starts right away, and I think it's better in my opinion than Breaking Bad. I don't really remember the last season. What's that?
No, I'm just answering a question. I don't watch many horror movies.
Yeah, horror movies not me.
Can't do it.
300 is pretty good. I like 300.
So 300 is the first movie I ever saw in IMAX.
That's probably a wild movie. Because like if you're not used to IMAX and that being your first movie,
it was one of the first movies in IMAX.
Yeah,
think about how old that movie is.
I'm trying to remember what my first movie was. It might have been one of the Star Wars.
300 was incredible
because they first started coming out with that in the early mid 2000s.
You know what I want them to make. Can we make like a really excellent Dracula movie?
I'd be down for that.
Like Dracula Untold was good. I enjoyed it. But it wasn't everything I wanted it to be. Like
you mean the Dracula musical from Forgetting Sarah Marshall? Like, is that what you want to say?
No. I don't even know what that is.
Okay. Sorry.
I want a really good Dracula movie.
Dude. You know what movie that like I watched a million times just because I was a kid and I was obsessed with cars at the time, and you said it earlier, Gone in 60 Seconds.
Amazing. Eleanor?
Yeah. Oh my God. I wanted one so bad, and then I realized it wasn't real. Like it was like a kit car that it like obviously if you look at the GT 500 from then,
it's incredible.
But yeah. What else is out there?
Matt, did you watch Rush?
That name that's so familiar. Who was that with? That
Helmsworth was James Hunt. So if you haven't watched that, you need to watch it.
Yes, I did.
It's incredible.
It was a good movie.
I am a car guy, but I'm not a car guy. Like, I appreciate them, but you know.
But I did just get Paramount Plus because I just watched Penn State get shit on by UCLA today. 2 weeks in a goddamn row. God forbid. But anyway. So I had to subscribe to stream it. So, and I just realized that Walmart Plus, because I have the Amex, Walmart Plus allowed me to do it for free. But so I was originally just going to cancel it because I had a free trial, but apparently I can get it for free for my Amex. So I can watch Landman. I can finish. What's that other show that everyone's obsessed with? The one about in Montana, North Dakota.
Oh, dude, Yellowstone's one of the best TV shows ever made.
Yes. So I've watched season 1 and 2 on the planes back and forth to the UK for work, but I haven't watched season 3.
Incredible. Oh, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, like I need to finish it if I can, because that would be
Gotta watch it.
phenomenal.
So, Nick's Hobbies channel. I would be a gearhead if I lived somewhere else. I can't be a gearhead in the city.
Tough for you to be a gearhead there.
Like,
even for me, like I think about it.
I could actually drive those things. I would have a freaking probably 67 flatback, probably. Like I'd have something crazy.
Flatback? What do you mean? Like Mustang?
Yeah.
I've been really thinking about like good old like roadsters and convertibles from.
And I showed you what I want to have built.
Yeah.
Like I want to get an AC Cobra kit car.
Yeah, I showed you my dad's old car. How about that? We got that running. That made a tear to my eye because he was working on that. It used to have a 427 and it used to have a 427 big block in it, and then he wanted to put I still don't know what engine he ended up putting in it, but it was way bigger. So I need to figure out what actual engine block he ended up putting in it, but thing's a monster. Obviously it's a tiny car. So, and the problem is like you have to shift it. Like it's still 5 gears. So, the gearing ratios are not meant for it to go fast, right? It's like an old.
Yeah, that's the problem with those cars. I'd be so worried about having one of those built and then it being stick. I don't know. No, I don't watch Japanese or French or HK movies. I did watch Berlin on Netflix. And look, I will say, Netflix made 2 phenomenal TV shows, The Recruit and The Night Agent, highly worth watching. And then Reacher on Amazon Prime is incredible. And I will say, I just got done with Dark Wolf. It is better than Terminal List.
I still have to do Terminal List too. I have so much TV to catch up on.
I have not seen Dune.
I'll worry about you, Steven.
I worry about myself.
So after you go to the Milk Show, what are you doing tomorrow?
I don't know, getting coffee.
Smart. Back on the coffee train.
Back on the coffee train. No bueno.
5 hours, Steven. 5 effing hours.
We're at 4:47. We gotta go 13 minutes.
You're a champion.
Maybe.
You're a champion.
Why? What's TJ's record?
I don't remember what I've done in the past. I've done something.
Heinzie Ketchup. What is TJ's record?
I'd have to go back.
I've watched True Detective. Yes, good show.
Let me see what my record is. Still 500 people watching, Steven. Let's see. What's Maddie's record? Maddie's record.
Figure out some other movies. Like I know that there's sports movies I'm missing. I think there's a big football movie I'm missing too. It's so late. Yeah, I've been sitting in the chair the entire time and haven't got up. I know it's a problem.
3 hours, 2 hours. Two, 1, 1, 3.
I'm gonna say Rudy's overrated. Sorry. I mean, I don't know.
1.5.
What sports movies? I mean, Major League's incredible. God, that was such a good movie.
We'll start at the end and go forward.
Look, The Natural is good. It's a classic. It's just like Bull Durham. Like, great movie. Yeah, Legends of the Fall is okay. Jerry Maguire is good.
Let's see.
Yeah,
4
we're
hours.
still live. Yeah, Peggy, remember the time. Tin Cup, thank you. How did I forget? Tin Cup is one of my favorite freaking movies of all time. Hands down, bar none, incredible. Incredible. Oh. Absolutely incredible.
I thought I did a lot longer one. The longest one I have is 6 hours.
Yeah, Payback's a good movie, guys. Payback's a good movie. Dodgeball, obviously classic.
Dodgeball.
Classic. Westworld's interesting. I bought bullion. I have it in safety deposit. I don't really collect points though.
Yeah, I have a couple 5-hour streams. I have a 6-hour stream, but I thought I had one that was a little longer than that. But very impressive, Steven.
Draft Day is so good. So good.
Draft Day is wild. Draft Day is wild. What else is there? There's some high quality movies, man, that are just like 300 was good. Gladiator was great.
I cannot commit to this. Please have time. I'm not putting timestamps on this.
Nah,
I'm
dude,
sorry.
don't ever listen to those people.
There is no way I'm doing that. I'm sorry. Yeah, best war movie. I said it before. 13 Hours is just so much better than every other movie, I think, at this point. They did such an incredible job. It was unfreaking believable. Now, if you want to consider that a war movie is a different story, but it was incredible.
I love it when people are like, can you please put timestamps? And it's just like, yeah, sure. Let me put timestamps. You're like, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay.
13 hours. Over
4
Saving
minutes
Private
and
Ryan
51 seconds. We are
all
now
day, every day.
entering
I'm sorry,
the
but
movie segment. And they're like, I can't believe he's not paying attention to the chat right now. How could he not be paying attention to the chat?
you
Shut
know
up.
what movie is
Sorry.
freaking great? Freaking Savages. Did you see Savages, Matt?
No. What's that? I don't even know.
What?
What's Savages?
Dude, you need to watch Savages.
What's it about?
Google it. You need to watch it.
What's that movie with?
No, listen, Amit needs his sleep. We all know that Amit needs his sleep. I'm not going to call him.
Savages 2012?
Yeah, it's so good.
This looks like something that I should have watched.
You should have watched it. It's so good.
Wait, I feel like I've seen these characters in the movie before.
Honest guy, I'm with you. Traffic is incredible also. Absolutely incredible. LA Fanatic, Enemy of the State. Yes, I love it. Of course I've seen Moneyball. Ken, Moneyball, like amazing movie. Love it. Love it.
Oh, you know what? Movie made me cry like a kid, like a little baby. Will Smith, 7 pounds.
Never seen it.
Really?
Mm.
Good movie.
I mean, I think I'm going to freaking work on a movie list. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow night for an hour or so, or maybe 2 hours. We'll just talk about movies if the chat wants to. Do it after a Mitch show. So we usually
Oh.
go like 7:30 to 9.
You know, it was a good movie that I watched a million times. My dad.
Best golf movie's Caddyshack. If you don't want to consider that a golf movie, then I mean, I don't know.
My dad's passed, so he can't get in trouble now. But so when we were like 15, 20 years ago, when DirecTV was really starting to blow up, we used to get like the jailbroke DirecTV
Yeah, the hot
cards.
boxes.
Yeah. And so I would just like have access to all the movies, right? And so that's how I was able to like keep up. And so like it was when Bad Boys 2 came out, and
So good.
so
Bad Boys 2 is
so many good movies at that point. So I was able to watch a lot of good movies in the early 2000s because of that. So what was I basically what movie was I gonna say? Oh, SWAT was a movie I watched a million times.
SWAT was really good.
I watched that a million times, and
People
then
hate on LL Cool J too much.
They didn't like that movie. People, I was too
People
young to
hate
really
on
like
it.
read tabloids and shit, so I don't know.
You know, all right. So I'm gonna say a movie right now. So we were talking about Kingdom of Heaven, probably like 45 minutes or an hour ago. You know what movie was freaking incredible that I will watch over and over again? Troy.
I have not watched that.
Don't do that. Don't say that.
I'm sorry.
What are you
I need
talking
to.
about?
Maybe tomorrow I wake up early.
Tell me
and
you're
I
just messing with me. You have not seen Troy.
I haven't seen Troy.
That's your freaking homework assignment.
I haven't.
Dude, one of one of Brad Pitt's best freaking movies. Oh my God.
Yeah, I never saw it.
And the chat agrees. I mean, listen, it is one of Brad Pitt's best movies. It is incredible. I mean, Gladiator's so good, but I'm going Troy over Gladiator. All day, every day at this point. It's that good.
Troy versus Gladiator versus you said Troy over Gladiator?
Yeah, I'm going Troy over Gladiator all day, every day.
I was drinking.
It's just that good.
Love it. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to. I don't know. What other movies are out there that...
Yeah, I think we've talked about like 200 movies tonight.
Predator is great. Thank you about being honest with it. Yeah, I'm not just good. What was the movie that Amit just said? Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that when he was talking to Dan. Was it Tom Lee or Dan Ives? I forget what it was.
Oh, it was freaking Dan Ives. We were talking about Animal House.
Animal House, yeah.
Like, how have you never seen Animal House?
You know, you mentioned a movie earlier that was one of my dad's favorites that I need to rewatch because it's been forever, and I don't remember it to its fullest extent. Is Porky's. And I remember watching it when I was
like a funny movie.
11 or 12, but I just don't remember it. Oh, I remember being pretty funny, but I remember kind of just being like, what else is there, Steven?
Yeah, they don't make movies the way they used to, man. They really don't. It's a shame.
I feel like it's going to come back. I really hope it does. Maybe it's me hoping.
You know what TV show was so solid? The Deuce on HBO.
The Deuce on HBO.
Wow, you have not seen The Deuce on HBO.
I want to say I watched an episode. I never finished it.
G10. No, I don't. Nah, I don't do stuff that old. Can't do it. Yeah, I like Billy Madison. I think better than Happy Gilmore.
No, I never watched The Deuce.
Yeah,
I can't believe
I
remember
the 80s were amazing for movies.
So I mean, the thing with the Deuce, I remember wanting to watch it, and I'm not lying to you. I remember wanting to watch it, but I'm a big person on I have to finish a series before I move on to the next one, and I forget what that came out when I was catching up with something.
Oh my God.
And then I never came back around to watch it.
Yeah, no, the dude.
Oh wow, 93% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It is incredible. Incredible.
How many seasons was it? Because I don't remember there being a lot of them.
3 or 4.
Okay,
Wasn't a lot. Dark Knight's incredible.
You saying that because of Maggie Gyllenhaal?
Planes,
No.
Trains, and Automobiles is awesome.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Sorcerer sounds familiar, but I'll watch it.
All right, can we rate your Batmans?
You don't want to do that.
Why not? Are we gonna get in trouble?
Because I don't know that I can put anything above Batman 1.
Which one's Batman 1?
Michael Keaton.
I like Michael Keaton's.
I don't know
Batman
that I
a
can
lot.
do it. I don't know that I can do it.
Okay, so we're talking like more like modern Wait, was there ever like a Batman before Michael Keaton?
Yes. Like a 1970s, it don't count.
Yeah, I don't count those. Okay,
I don't
okay,
count
so
that.
we're on the same. We're on the same page. Like,
Yeah. It starts at Michael Keaton.
Am I crazy to say that even though the George Clooney ones are really corny, that they were still good?
I mean, I don't know if we can consider them good, but
They were corny, but they had watchability.
eh.
In terms of like being like, holy shit, that was a high quality
I will
movie.
say this. The one that Val Kilmer was Batman, where Jim Carrey was freaking the Riddler, Jim
Oh my
Carrey was
God.
underrated as the Riddler.
The Riddler was insanely casted. Jim
Awesome.
Carrey's. I love Jim Carrey.
Killed it.
Ace Ventura.
Killed it.
It's fucking hysterical. I would love to just like pull up clips and just watch clips from movies if he wouldn't get you in trouble. But
Yeah, I mean, I think I gotta stick with just Batman as number one with Michael Keaton, then Batman Begins, and then Dark Knight. I mean, the Nolan Batmans and Christian Bale overall is the best Batman, but I mean, there's just
Keaton
something.
did a good job.
You know what? I'm gonna have to disrespect Michael Keaton. Batman Begins is just the fucking best.
Nolan did a phenomenal
Incredible.
job.
Incredible.
And Christian Bale, even though he yelled at all of his cast, and no, I'm just kidding, but no, he did a phenomenal job. Danny DeVito Penguin, that's right.
Yeah, Batman too, man. All right, I think I got called tonight. It's 2:31.
You're a good man.
I got called.
Well, I'm glad I was able to come on and not leave
I'm
you
glad
hanging.
you came on. Thank you, everybody, for joining. It means a lot. We're going to do something tomorrow night, or at least try to. Put out a movie list and a TV list, and we'll make the link public. We're going to do some cool stuff on this channel. It's not just going to be stocks and finance. It's going to be movies, TV. It'd be a lot of stuff. So
You're the man.
We'll
Steve.
do something late tomorrow night.
Cool. Thank you, brother. Have a good night's sleep, and hopefully we'll be able to watch tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Cheers,
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody. Try to get some sleep.